Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Arm Wrestling Showcase number 60. That's 60. You all know our host, Kane Fontecchio with Alpha Empire Arm Wrestling, and myself, Josh Edwards with Nowhere to Run. Tonight, we're going to be talking about the aftermath from this last weekend, North versus South 2. Kane, our host, is going to be in and out. He's actually having a big old get-together and music party over at a brewery. How's everybody doing?
Amazing.
Working out.
Good. Not bad.
We should have quite a few people popping in here. Kane sent a bunch of links, and I sent a bunch of links, so we'll see who all hops on. But yeah, we just kind of want to go over this last weekend and see what were the things that everybody enjoyed about it, and like talk about our favorite matches and stuff like that. All in all, just everything that I've seen posted about it or anything was just amazing. Everybody loved the energy. I think the energy was kind of what people talked about the most, was like the vibe in the room. It was just like screaming nonstop. A lot of people said that it kind of was reminiscent of like a stadium event, or whatnot, just because of the constant noise back and forth. Kane had the brilliant idea when we were setting up North versus South 2 to have the people sit on opposite sides of the room. And so we went with that, and that worked out extremely well, in my opinion. Super cool. It made it like more of a friendly yelling competition, if you will. Even when we got down to the live auction, we had like North and South guys like battling each other back and forth. It was super cool. And so what did you guys think, like all in all? Santino, let's start with you. What did you think of the event as a whole?
I loved it. It really felt like an elevated event, even from last year. Like having like both sides, everyone's got their shirts, everyone's got their colors. Having the stage center, we're all surrounding it. Having, for the most part, just one table run so we can really focus in on that match. In between rounds, having everyone's corner man be right there, coaching them. It really elevated this to the next level. So yeah, it was an amazing event.
100%.
Awesome. What about you, Kyle? What did you think of the event as a whole? I know we're going to get a lot of the same answers, but is there anything in particular that stood out to you?
Well, for me personally, like that was my first event like that. I've done like smaller tournaments and stuff. That was my first bigger event. I loved it. That was fun just for me personally. Then two, it was like a group thing. It was cool because people that I'm usually going against, I was now rooting for them versus a whole another group of people I haven't even met before. So it was fun. It was new for me. So for me personally, it was just meeting new people and another step up into a bigger kind of atmosphere. And so I loved it. And as far as how you guys handle it and commentary and everything else, it flowed really well. The whole tournament just was smooth. It wasn't like you're waiting for something to happen. Like it was fun and consistent action the whole time. So I thought it was great.
Awesome. And you did really well, man, in your match. So that was really, really cool to see. You're going against a super heavyweight, and I know that usually from what I've seen of you, you're pulling in the heavyweight class. So that was pretty awesome to see that.
Right at that line between heavies and super heavies. So I think I'm gonna start trying to pull open, but I'm gonna cut a little bit of weight because I'm not really there for super heavies. that's a different class, dude.
For sure, different animal. Will, what did you think of the event as a whole?
All right, let me scoot back for this one. So last year was great. Like I didn't have too much to say other than like, I knew everybody, I knew of them, and that was great, right? But like this year, it was like, to me personally, it was like 10 times better just because of the division. Like, we're not all like literally divided because we all like each other, but the point is it's North versus South. So it was nice that it was separated, sort of, not like, you know what I mean? So everyone was talking shit. Everyone was stupid hype. Like what people don't understand if they watch the video is like the energy in the room is you can't even record that on a camera. Like you can't, like the way it felt. Everything was just great. And this year I was able to stay after, which made it even better for me, because last year I had to go home the same day and I even left early. But this time, luckily, Kane and you let me crash at your place. Even if you didn't have a choice, I was knocked out. So, you know, how are you going to get rid of me? But no, that was just really cool, you know, and there was better matches this year. The little guys, no offense, the 145ers, that's not what I meant. But that was cool. I like to see that because I always feel bad that we don't have a class that low. So they're always competing against me, Mike, Austin, you know, big people that are strong. I didn't know Austin was that strong, low key. So props to him. But it was just awesome. I could keep going, but I need to, you know, give it to the next guy. Yeah, it was awesome. I loved it.
Glad you came and enjoyed all of those things that, you know, we put together and had creative ideas to try to make this thing more exciting for people, because that's really the whole point of it, is just to look around the room and see smiling and people enjoying it at whatever, you know, whatever it takes to do that, whether it's shirts, medals, commentary, all of those things like added to it this year. And it felt different for sure. Even Bailey, the owner of Crusader, he came out and he thought that Tom Nelson and Mega Mike were about to fight. He's like, "What's going on?" It's like we see him on the TV in here, and he's cussing the guy out and everything. He goes, and then afterwards he's hugging him, and he's like, "What the heck?" And I was like, "Yeah, our fights are on the table, you know." And afterwards we're buddies and all that. And he was like, "It's so cool. You guys like police your own community like naturally." And I'm like, "Yeah, it pretty much happens that way." But they were, you know, saying it's like a WWE event, you know, with that kind of, you know, mentality and hostility going on and the different things. So super cool. How you doing today, buddy?
Good, bro. Man, that event was amazing.
What did you think? What was your favorite part?
When I finish my super match and I go outside and pull with everybody and talk with everybody. I'm passing a really good time. Everybody give me some advices. It was like a pretty fun times. I passed a good time with Chad Shelby.
Yeah, my man.
He was just in front of me all the event. We was talking back and forth, passing a good time, pulling outside. For him was an important thing because he don't have hair right now.
Tricky, right?
Nice.
Oh, like shit. Did Mike do all that to you, bro?
You goddamn right he did. He did for real.
He sent you through a straight crisis.
Downward spiral.
Warrior.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Kelvin, the new number 5, 145 in California. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, Josh. How are you doing?
Hey, your energy there was amazing. That's the first time I've ever seen anybody come to an event with war paint on their face. That was super cool. You were totally into it. What did you think about the whole event? Obviously, the round robin included, but what did you think?
I drew the flames on his arm.
Yes, Santino gave me a lot of power by painting that fire on my right forearm. So the event was phenomenal. So in my arm wrestling journey, this is the
I think
we lost
now,
something.
Uh-oh.
Someone should tell him.
Kelvin, we're losing you, buddy. We're losing you.
Oh, let me see.
He's saying some premium shit we haven't subscribed to.
I know it's another victim of sex trafficking right there, I think.
All right, Kelvin, we're gonna come back to you, Kelvin. Chad Shelby, the new clean look after the big Michael Brown match. What did you think about the whole event, sir?
Oh, the event was freaking awesome, man. You know, and shouts out to the guitar jamming, dude. That was some of the best parts of the.
Oh, that was great.
I was jacked up, dude, man. I had goose pimples on me, and when you were doing when Kane was doing the intro to the 145s, dude, I was like, I want some walkout music. That shit was awesome, dude.
Yeah. That was super cool. I even
America
was saying after that, I was like, dude, we need to have like everybody introduced that way next year from the north and the south. I was telling Kane like right afterwards.
That's a long day.
So cool. Yeah,
that was amazing.
Just super awesome. Last but not least, Kane, can you hop in here real quick and tell us like what was your overall experience? What did you think? Obviously, you played a big part in putting a lot of the stuff together this year and all that and coming up with ideas. So you were kind of busy, and then you also had 2 matches. But from what you did get to take in, what do you think of it all?
Well, I'm gonna walk out of here so it's not too loud. But
we can't hear anything, Kane. Just you.
Oh, you can't? Okay.
Yeah, you're good. It wasn't you earlier. I think it was Tino or somebody in the loud area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was amazing. It was amazing. And to you and Will's point about the 2 sides, one, I want to apologize to the north a little bit for that. We didn't realize it would be so hot, you know. And I wasn't really thinking about it until halfway through. I'm like, damn, the north is on the other side of the room, and we the AC over on that side. So yeah, we got a little handicap on that one, just to be honest, you know, from the south. But yeah, honestly, like I look back and I saw like 10 red shirts in front of that air conditioner on her side, just kind of like hanging out to cool off a bit. So yeah, props to you guys for sticking it out, but also to everybody. You know, this year was a little bit later in the year into the summer. It was very, very hot. And so that alone really impressed me, that everybody stuck it out, you know, and was engaged and having a good time through a pretty sweltering, you know, little arena. But yeah, man, everything felt great. The matches were a lot of fun for me. I loved the reffing. The reffing was really cool. It felt fun, like we could arm wrestle, you know. What did you guys think about that?
Yeah, I thought the reffing was amazing. I really liked the stuff that Tim had came up with and the stuff that we used from the different leagues and stuff like that, and kind of meshed our own thing together. I really liked the way that it showed on the table. Like, obviously you're always going to have times where people complain about these calls or those calls, but there wasn't much of that. And the time, how fast all of that stuff went through. I mean, you got to think, we did 47 super matches, best of 5, plus that 17, 16 man round robin. And the time that we did it in, starting at 1 o'clock and finishing right after 6, was right around 5.5 hours again. You know, and so to do that in that time, Tim was just off the chain. Everybody was. Scott Wynn, Crispin for jumping in, Don Mormon, the couple matches that he helped with in the beginning. But all of those guys to sit there and be kind of ring tossed back and forth. You're up, you guys are up. Okay, you ref, and them switching around and rotating was super cool. And the way they were stay on top of it was really good. I thought the matches ran cool. I know some people aren't used to that set grip, but it took out a lot of the maybe the higher level guys that are pouring up and comers. It made it kind of, you know, even for everybody. Just close your hands, close your thumbs, and go, instead of, you know, fighting around and doing all this stuff. So the cadence of it. I really like that.
I love that.
Props to everybody, including the refs. I think Tim is a little bit used to that set grip. There was a few new things thrown in there, but both on the competitor side and the ref side, it was dangerous waters to get into. There was a lot of people that at least came to me and were like, dude, I don't know about this, but you know, it really came out good. As an
hey, what was the first thing you said after the matches were done?
Oh, after the matches were done?
Yeah. You walked right up to me.
It seemed like everyone was having fun, just arm wrestling.
Yeah, but no injuries.
No
like
injuries.
No
right,
serious
right,
injuries. No,
right.
You know, after all those matches, after that many goes and that many starts, and to have people pulling in a newer style of cadence, you know, no injuries. And I think that position gained foul thing kind of helped with that, right? So yeah, I thought it was really cool, and I think that there's something to build off of there for sure. Finding whatever rule set, because this year's rule set was a lot different than what Bill ran last year, right? So, now, but I really liked it. I really liked the results.
You all competed. You tell me if this was kind of the same for you, but in our traditional way of gripping up in a setup for reffing, for me, I feel I didn't notice it until I competed under this particular rule set, but I feel trapped. I feel like I'm starting from a stagnant position that is a little bit uncomfortable. I didn't really realize that until we did it this way. There's something about that dynamic where you're literally going right after you close your hands. Like that's your ready, almost in a sense. You know, you close and you go. It felt a lot more freeing. That's like the best way I can put it. What do you guys think?
No, you're right on the money. Big Rob actually called me about an hour and a half ago, and he goes, that set grip is really good because the second person that closes their hand, the go comes right after that. Right. So if you know that and you're the second person closing your hand, you know that you can start to like tense up and start to apply pressure almost.
Right.
Which if you get used to that, that's kind of a cool thing. You know, that is Travis Bajan's favorite rule set or style of cadence, and he's one of those, you know, off the go hitters too, you know, so it does favor the guy who can jump the go or get the go, I mean.
Absolutely. But before I go visit the family a little bit more, I just want to check in with the chat a little bit. We've got the Drew in here. What's up to Drew? We got Todd Colazzo in here. Great to see you, and Todd, congratulations on Elijah's win. That was definitely one of the moments of the entire events. I don't even want to say match of the event. I mean moments. That moment when Elijah turned it around and he also just kind of like jumped out of his shell, and we saw, you know, the competitor in him was a pretty cool thing to witness. And I was really glad that we had all those cameras and Adam Silver and this recent production to really pick that up. Todd says, the event was freaking awesome. Everyone was so cool. Even my wife and youngest daughter had a great time. Really cool to hear that. He also says, why is Will there? Part-timer kicking it on the couch. I have the proof.
It's on Will, you know?
Yeah, man, Will's perfect to have in here because we need that spectator perspective, you know, and Will's just.
I love spectating. I didn't see it. I wasn't gonna pull after because I've been hurt for like the last week, but I got stupid hype. Like, okay, so for one, I don't get hype. Like, I don't really scream or yell when I win. I just win and be like, all right. But that day, I was fucking yelling, screaming. I loved it. I was
Who had a voice after that?
Yeah, I didn't for like
we were
4
all
days.
Talking funny in the after party.
The voice is still messed up.
Precious, where's my precious?
Yeah.
It was horrible. It was horrible.
Crazy.
It was the same as how we get the arm wrestling pains, like those deep pains afterwards that feel good. It was the same thing. Like, we knew our voice was gone for a really cool reason. So we're like, fuck yeah, dude, we all have a voice.
Yeah,
screaming enough.
Yeah, and for me, honestly, the best thing about spectating and not pulling is because, like, even though I've been pulling for a long time, it doesn't matter who I pull in a serious way. I'm nervous all the time, all day, up until the point before the fucking day. I'm nervous. I always have butterflies. Even if I know I'm going to win 100%, I just feel nervous. So that day, I didn't have shit on me. I was just happy. I was happy to be there. I loved seeing everyone in that environment, you know. So like that really, I don't know. That was the best thing I've ever experienced in arm wrestling so far. And I've been to some pretty dope shit.
Jake Ward's in here. All right. I invited him.
He's been in the waiting room. I didn't even realize it. I was just like really engaged by what you guys were saying. We got Grace Bears in the chat as well. What's up, Grace? Congratulations, our South California sponsorship winner, and was killing it out there fighting for the South.
Yeah.
What's up, Jake Ward?
Now it's fucked up.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Ozzy.
Congratulations on another event with your 9,000 super matches that you had. Fucking hell.
Dude, I love Australian accents. Please keep talking. top accent. I love it.
Oh, cheers, mate. Yeah, it's a weird one.
Look out, Will's getting saucy.
Hey, it is.
So who's
to watch it, Jake?
I've watched some of it. People have been posting highlights and jumped on the channel earlier this morning before I went to the gym and noticed that you start off with 2 tables and then went to 1 table and then you had fucking 7,214 matches and I was like, can't get through all this. This is madness. Who decided to come up with, because last time North versus South was 40 plus.
58.
It was 58 last year, yeah.
Why?
Because it's hard to tell anybody no, right? Like we want everybody to be involved. That was the whole idea when this thing was started, just to get as many people together as we can. So the first year we had Bill Collins do it. This year he was going to do it, but he just got over a shoulder surgery. So Tim Talmadge blessed us and filled in so we could have another master ref out there. But yeah, I mean, having guys of that caliber on the ref side, you know, they're able to run through it. Even though, you know, other people there, you know, tons of people were like, there's no way it's going to happen. There's no way. But the refs were like, we got this, and they did. So
yeah, it's like a tournament.
Working their butts off.
It's like a tournament, but better. And I think including those amateurs and up and comers in it is a beautiful thing. It definitely gets everybody in the state involved, a lot of camaraderie. And I feel like, Josh, there's kind of like almost a hidden agenda in terms of the not matchmaking, but who gets a match. And pretty much everybody in there are people that are putting in the work, people that are determined in the sport. So you've got a lot of your amateurs that are like right on the brink of maybe wanting to go pro, but they train constantly, they compete constantly. They're all serious athletes that we want to get behind. And when you have that many super matches, the attendance and support is monstrous. It's really cool. It's kind of like a be in the room kind of thing, you know.
I think it's great. Like I know I'm joking around saying you had 1 billion matches, but people want to have matches. Like they don't want to have to wait till they're invited to a bigger dance or something. Like you guys, I'm always a big fan of people that go to the effort to put on matches, because because that's what keeps people excited. Because I get frustrated here in Australia because I came from team sports. I played my basketball. I played my Aussie rules footy. So you train twice a week, you compete on Saturday. You train twice a week, you compete on Saturday. Where a lot of the times, like I can't just go to training. Like I need a goal and a match. And you guys, by putting it on, it's like, hey, anyone, you want a match? Awesome. Come down. This is where it's going to be. We're going to try and find you the best match. Sorry if you get whooped. But then that, it gives them, holy shit. Like I'm on North versus South, right? In 2 months, here we go. I got something to train for. So I think it's cool as.
Yeah. The thing is, like across the board, when you see most of the events, like when I first came into the sport, it's always the big names, which makes sense. I mean, you got to have the draw. But that was kind of the thing. We wanted to, my mind said that if you put the newer guys on the main stage, they're going to share that video and that experience with all of their friends and all of their family a lot more than, you know, these big name guys that kind of already been there, done that a million times, right? So just in terms of trying to spread this thing and grow, that was the whole concept of it in the beginning, and it still is, just including everyone. That way we continue to spread this thing. And this year we had 5 kids matches. We had a couple ladies matches. We started the new 145 class. So California has added a new weight class to the scene. Yeah, it's just really cool things, just growing it by getting everybody involved, and everybody's good enough.
Yeah, it's good. And you'll create stars, because then it's up to the athlete, because they're like, oh shit, all right, I was at North versus South 1, just competed North versus South 2. I want to go back to North versus South 3, so I need to give them get myself an edge, you know, to get there and compete and dominate on the table. Because at the moment now, like, everyone's starting a YouTube channel, everyone's starting social media, because they know that the sport's growing. So now they need the edge, and what a good platform then to you guys, because with 47 super matches and a 16-man triple elimination round robin, like, if I were on your card, my goal would be for everyone to be talking about me when the event was over. That would be my goal. Not just about winning. Like, just say if I'm up against Caribbean Bull or Kyle Souza. Nice meeting you all, by the way, guys. I would want everyone talking about me. So, like, you know, if, say, Caribbean Bull's like whooping me, then I would put on a show. I would be the best looking ass kicked ever.
I already got that title.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, that is kind of the thing, man, because you get the new guys who come on the scene. Like, we got a guy, Jeff Ray, and he's been in the sport for just a couple of years, but he just had a match with, you know, legend Scott Wynn, and he ended up getting the win. It's left-handed. It's not Scott's favorite arm, but it's still Scott Wynn, right? So those are big things for, like, new guys coming in the sport, and then other people are noticing them. And like this guy here, Kelvin, who's on the chat, he's having trouble with his Wi-Fi, but he put war paint all over his face and came into the event that way. And so it was really cool, and people were caught off guard by it. But his energy was just amazing, like smiling ear to ear and jumping around. So, yeah, I agree.
Kelvin,
you got to stand out.
Yeah, Kelvin, your Wi-Fi looks good right now. If you want to unmute yourself, you sent me a message for. Can I hear you? Let's see.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man. All right.
Oh,
Yeah. Let's get your take on the event and everything. Great job out there in the round robin.
Thank you. So for me, this was the biggest and the most fun event I've ever been to. I've competed in 2 tournaments. It wasn't that fun for me, to be honest. It was too serious. And for me, this event was so wild. The idea of North versus South, reminded me of like a tribal warfare, and I thought of myself as a tribal warrior, and I try my best to bring that energy out. I felt so much passion for the sport, and I believe this is the only reason we can pull this off, is to have so many people love this sport, simply just love the sport itself, and that's how we can be united and pull this such big event off. I was so impressed by the organizers. It was timely, it was organized, it was professional. I just feel so honored to be a part of it, and I'm so excited about the 145-pound class in the future. I want to see more and more people of small size like me try this sport out, because arm wrestling is not always about being huge, and you don't have to be big to arm wrestle. You can be small and be a very competitive arm wrestler, and I would love to see more of that.
Yeah, and there's more too. I think we only landed, Josh, was it 16 or 17 in the round robin for this? I want to say.
It started out at 17, but then we had one competitor drop out in the second round.
Okay. Oh, right. So, but there's more.
So
There's a lot of people, at least on my half of the state, that I know of that were unable to make it. So they're there. Like, it's a worthwhile thing. But this was just kicking the door open. So now all the rest of the 145 and belows can start calling you all out. Look out, Calvin. You're gonna start getting some call outs. You're like what, number 5 now where you landed? Beautiful.
Yeah. You beat out 11 people. At the end of the day, you beat out 11 people, and what, you've only been pulling less than a year. So be happy with that, man.
I've been pulling for about 3 to 4 years.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm
very
happy. Yes.
I'm sorry. Hey, look, my bad, dude. My bad.
But I think it's cool as shit. Like, North America's
the
the hottest place right now for arm wrestling. I suggest, like, you guys keep doing your thing, and I suggest so many Americans, because, like, you guys are the ones spending the money on the pay-per-views. When it comes to King of the Tail and East versus West, you guys are the ones spending the money on the pay-per-views, trying to support your athletes. I mean, they're coming to America. You know what I mean? Like, so you guys are in a real good spot now, because I think that's, okay, the best athletes are coming from elsewhere, but I think the hottest place right now, like, if I were to choose somewhere and tour, I would choose America, because you guys have tournament, like, every time, like, every morning I wake up and I look on Facebook, someone's having a tournament, someone's having a super match event, and you idiots put up your own money as well. Every time I look, it's like, hey man, let's have a match. $2,000? Yep, $2,000. Where are you guys getting $2,000 from each to put up on your own super matches? You guys are lunatics, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
We have to work. We have to work.
Yeah, look, if I had $2,000 spare and I turned to my beautiful wife and said, babe, I'm just gonna chuck this on a super match I might win. You might all be invited to my divorce party.
Yeah, we all have this impractical belief that we are always gonna win.
It's great. It's grouse. I absolutely love it. I love like anywhere you go, whether it's the East Coast or the West Coast, and then soon when you're all building in, there can be inter-promotion things like the Knuckles Up guys. They've got Arnold's, and now they're doing Arnold's qualifications. There's no reason why you guys can't team up with a Tim Talmadge from Arm Sports Entertainment. I'm sure he would have, while he was reffing, his clogs would have been ticking going, hey, these guys are pretty fucking good. Let's work something out, whether it's qualifications for something or other. I think, I think you guys are on a winning ticket over there in the States and Canada.
Right on. Yeah, Tim Talmadge and John Belak, man, those guys are pros. Like, the way they came in, like, yeah, and they really work well together. I thought, that they just came in and they held shit down. It was really cool.
And it's also a great insight, because you were saying you had kids, women's, a new weight division and things like that. So, my first King of the Table was Tim Talmadge's first King of the Table. So, at that time, that was the peak of Supermatch arm wrestling. So it's great that you guys were able to show your clubs and everything what reffing at the top levels like. Because we've all tried reffing and we've all tried doing in-house super matches, but you had the top of the top in Tim Talmadge. I haven't been refed by John, but I've met John before. He's a cool dude as well. So I assume he's an absolute pro. So it's also like you guys are having fun and everyone's having matches, but then also it's like, hey, we're also bringing some top level dudes, and this is the standard of reffing if you want to take it further.
Right.
Yeah.
And with those top level matches, there's a lot of ranking matches too. I think that was a very interesting dynamic about it. You know, a lot of us, if we want to shake up the rankings, we've got to try and get in on that local tournament, or maybe travel a little bit and hit that tournament, see where you land. But this is your opportunity when you know there's that many matches and that much availability to choose from between guys that are ranked or girls that you can, you know, find that match, show up fresh, and prepare for like a very solidified super match. We had a ton of ranking matches, so the entire rankings were very shaken up in California.
So Kato, is that so that's Californian rankings? That's not like a North versus South rankings?
Just
right.
California.
Yeah, it's the California Arm Wrestling League rankings, which is for all of California tournaments that are like sanctioned events. So yeah, last year the same type of thing. Like we had like the number 1 guys going against each other in a lot of weight classes, the number 3 and 4 guys. There was more ranking changes in the 2 North and South events than like the other tournaments almost put together. I mean, last year I think there was like 23 rankings changes total out of 58 matches. So this year as well, a ton of ranking changes, and then adding that top 10 for the 145 class. Now that's obviously 10 new guys that are on the rankings. A young lady that got onto the rankings that wasn't on before. Yeah.
Did everyone here have a match?
Yeah, everyone here pulled. Yeah.
No, I didn't have a match.
I'm weak.
Why not?
Will, I don't even see you anymore.
I have annoying nagging injuries, but they didn't really have anybody right-handed other than maybe like Tom Nelson and Big Rob, and that's pretty much it. And Tom Nelson already had a match, and Big Rob, I beat him last year, and they just kind of didn't bring anything up, so I just mostly went for fun.
Yeah, well, fair enough. If you're bloody too good for him, then yeah.
Speaking about back to what you were saying though, Jake, about Tim and everything and the wheels turning, he actually did talk to me and Kane afterwards, and like since the beginning of this thing, North versus South was just like the start, right? Like I have wanted to kind of go back to that game of arms idea to where state teams are going and battling the state teams, right? So it starts with North versus South, and then it blossoms into California versus everybody, right? And getting that team together and continuing to do these things. So Tim does have some interest in getting an Arizona and California thing going on, and so hopefully we can get that worked out sometime. But yeah, that's definitely the goal, to go outside of the border.
Yeah, if you can get Tim Talmadge on your side, he's I have nothing but good things to say about Tim. A grade class human being. Yeah, I absolutely love him. He knows it. He knows that I love him.
Yeah, he's a great dude. So is John. Yeah, just like Kane was saying, John's a class act as well. So
yeah, right. Yeah. That's all right. Well, yeah, I'm
Rob,
just letting you all know you're lucky that I wasn't there, because I probably would have pinned you all like real easy, like while on the phone to my wife. So yeah, just easy days. I'm just that right strong. Now? Sorry,
what's your weight right now? What's your weight?
You guys aren't on the metric system.
220.
220.
Okay.
I guess
we should have a super match.
I would dominate.
That's all right.
No, me and Ozzy. No, I want Ozzy. I like him more than you guys.
North versus south.
Mate,
down under.
There's only 2 places that are more south than where I am. I'm literally on the bottom right-hand corner of Australia. That's where I live.
You know what that means, Jake? You're on my team. I'm Team
Beautiful.
South. We're
Team
on the same team,
South.
brother.
I'll claim the North
all the
and
way. I'll go get my tattoo tomorrow. Team South.
Yeah,
who
won
from the
last
North?
2 years.
Who's Team North?
North.
Who's from Team North? Yeah, go fuck yourselves. Team
North.
South.
That's all right. That's all right. We're gonna welcome you with love when you come. We're gonna give you a hug, all the same. It don't
You
matter.
fucking cunt. Yeah.
Love it. Love it. That is, mate. That's awesome. Because it's only actually one straight flight to get to LA, so that's pretty good from Melbourne. I always have to fly into LA whenever I go to America.
Yeah,
Except
that's
for
the hub.
what do I hate about your airport?
everything. I hate it.
Yeah, LAX.
What's the customs? Customs. There's always like 2,000 people in the line whenever I have to like wait to see if they let me in the country. There's always about 2,000 people deep. I'm in there for about 90 minutes minimum, just standing in line.
Damn.
Yeah,
none of us have to worry about that.
Yeah, so like don't get me wrong, I might sound like a bitch at the moment, but I love that I've been, I've had 6 international trips this year alone, having a couple of months off, but back to New Jersey in September. But the fucking waiting at the airport, you got to get there 3 hours early. I got to stand in line for most of it and things like that. Then the flying part, I don't mind because I just get to sit there and watch TV because I don't get to do that at home with 2 beautiful babies. But just, waiting at the airport, it's just, it's dog shit.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
what do you got on the agenda next, Jake?
Sorry?
What do you got on the agenda next? What's your next thing you're commentating or hosting?
Knuckles Up. Knuckles Up in in New Jersey, September 14th. So I'll be over there for that. We've got a strong Australian side going at the moment. Ryan Bowen's going to be there. Mario Tambakis is going to be there. So good day for Australia. But that takes me about 24 flying hours to get there.
Damn.
Yeah. 15 takes me 15,
Lachlan's
16.
not going to be going to that?
Sorry?
Lachlan's not going to that?
No, he's not allowed to.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's under contract. That's not a secret or anything. He's under contract. He's pretty happy. So he gets looked after. He has a lot of king of the table matches. So yeah, I'm sure when his contract runs out, he'd love to experience Knuckles Up because just about everywhere I've been to, it has been great, which is good. And America's always looked after me. They've always, every time I've been there a few times now, and I don't know if it's the accent or whatever, but
100%.
USA, A-OK. You guys look after me.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
We love everybody that comes to visit for sure.
It's just,
that's kind of the consensus across the board, though. Every event that I've pretty much been to, it just has, a good vibe. Everybody's getting along and, everybody's very helpful and all that. So, yeah. But, yeah, I mean, I have noticed, lately there's definitely an influx of higher quality events and productions and stuff like that.
See, that's what I think's great. I know it's forced me to do it. So, like, when I first started, there were like 10 arm wrestling YouTube channels that I was aware of. There weren't many, and now there's thousands upon thousands. So you've got to raise your game. So, like with events, okay, there's I think when I first started, maybe 4 years ago, just over 4 years ago, like I noticed you guys could go and almost pull at every event because the dates worked out and everything. But now you might get 3 events on the weekend, and it's like, shit, all right, I've got North versus South, I've got Knuckles Up, and I've got 98%, for example. And it's like, right, well, who puts on the best matches? Who's got the best prize money? What's best for me? So now you guys have to lift your game. Gone are the days of, we've got an event, come guys. Oh, hello. Oh, that's very cute.
Yeah, Kane just had his first baby. I know you just had your second, right?
Yes. I have a beautiful 2-year-old and a 7-month-old. So that's why I've been relatively quieter.
That's what's up
on YouTube, because that takes up most of my time, and my commentary job here in Australia, that's weekly. That takes up a lot of my time as well.
What do? You do football over there?
Yeah, Aussie rules football. And it's nice because there's action all the time. I don't have to fill in 15, 16 minutes of dead time for someone to get flash pinned, and then 15, 16 minutes of dead time. Where Aussie rules footy, it's just action. So it's a nice break, because I've just only been commentating for arm wrestling full time, like 4 years straight. Like, that's all I was thinking of. So when this company got a hold of me and like, hey, do you want to commentate footy on your weekends that you are in Australia? I was like, yeah. So like for 2-3 hours a week, I just forget about arm wrestling, and it's very therapeutic.
Heck yeah.
Well, it's like anything when you know, because that's for 24 hours a day, because I really wanted to make this thing work. So for 24 hours a day, it was arm wrestling. Like I'm messaging, I'm in the comments, I'm on the lives, I'm doing a show, I'm editing, I'm trying to book events. You know, I got my list of events on the board just on the other side of the camera here, and it's how can I get better? Then I'm watching tutorials, and then I was trying to do I was trying to train myself, which I haven't trained in arm wrestling in a very long time. But it's like, yeah. And then I think I burnt myself out a little bit. So this commentary gig in Australia is almost like rejuvenated my love for arm wrestling, because it's forcing me to have a break.
Yeah, I know how that is. 24 hours a day or something. I used to run a marketing firm, and I would say the same, pitch like all the time, right? To do the marketing. And one day I literally was in my sleep and said my pitch to my wife, and she woke me up and was like, "What's wrong with you?" And
yeah, my wife told me the same thing. She says that I would commentate in my sleep.
Yeah, so I had to stop saying but that's the same thing. When you're saying the same thing, I was on the phone, 11 hours a day, right? Just talking nonstop. So same thing.
Yeah, there you go.
We got a couple of the other competitors joining us in here. Danny Dowler, back from the dead. Woo! I have never seen somebody drink that much vodka in my life. That was insane.
The after
you
party,
drank like a half
king.
gallon and another fifth.
2 years in a row, after party king, for sure.
He is.
No contest.
Yeah.
And he's the lightest. He's like one of the lightest.
We're gonna knight him.
Yeah.
Guys, I got to shoot off. It is 1:00 in the afternoon here in Australia, so I got to do stuff with the girls and everything. Thanks so much for inviting me and having me on the show. Keep it up. Really big fan of North versus South, guys. So go the South, and just let you all know that I'd whoop you all in an arm wrestle. You're lucky I don't do it anymore. I reckon you would all pin me. You guys are awesome. Keep up the great work.
Thanks, buddy. That was a cool little treat, right? Australia in the house.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm late to the meeting.
Did we get a chance to talk to Rob?
No, we still got a couple more guys we got to talk to.
Yeah. How's it going,
Where
Rob?
we at? We got
It's
Rob
going pretty good.
Ballesteros. What'd you think of the event, man, as a whole? Like, what did you like about it?
Man, honestly, I thought it was great. I wouldn't have changed anything about it, really. It was real good. Oh, yeah. I watched every match. I enjoyed every match. I like how you guys didn't let people know, like, what order they were going in. You know what I mean? So it was kind of like it kept me ready the whole time.
Right.
That's actually refreshing to hear from a high level competitor, you know?
Yeah, it kept me ready the whole time rather than, oh, you know, my match isn't for another 5 matches. Let's just go out back or let's go do this. No, it kept me engaged and it was good.
That was awesome. You had some really good matches as well, man. Really cool matches. I know you want to run that Christian one back, but I seen in the comments somebody said that you're the matador now, right? Because you tamed the bull. I loved it.
Yeah, you know, I saw that too, man. But no matador.
Yeah, I know.
No matador.
Oh, it's a cool name, bro.
You know, yeah. That match with Christian, though, since we made that match, I faced him twice in 2 different tournaments, and he beat me both times. So I knew I had to go a different way. I went 3 different lanes on him in that, and I could not get. I blew by his hand that one time when I elbow fouled, but in the strap, dude is strong.
Yeah. That's cool though, because I mean, you got that whole target on the back thing. You know what I mean? You know what it is, and a little bit of time, and get it right back. Get it right back.
Yeah.
So, Christian's a monster though. Christian is he's definitely a monster.
He is. I keep telling myself he's dominant left-handed anyways, and so it's
he's about to run like an ultra marathon or something, like 63 miles.
Yeah, the dude gets paid to work out, right? He better be strong.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, good on you for trying a few different lanes too. That's a hard thing to do, I think, for a lot of us. Just to, you know, try something new, try something different.
Oh yeah, that last match, I tried to just go deep inside and just turn him in with my shoulder, and I don't go deep inside at all. You know, I don't think you can ever. You can't find a video of me doing that. But I had nothing to lose. I had to try something.
Yep. Hodzi Allen, how you doing today, sir?
Oh, you know, to take the kids to bed, but to screw around with that for a while.
Besides bringing your 600 tables, what did you like about North versus South? What did you enjoy about it? Thank you so much for that, sir.
Oh yeah, awesome. Man, no problem. Yeah. I mean, just like the whole event is just awesome. It's great to have so many, you know, like-minded people in the same place with the same passion, doing all that kind of stuff. It's you know, it's what we look forward to. I mean, that's basically the exact reason why I created, you know, Armfest, the OC Armfest, just to so many people. You know, for us, it's a lot easier because we have so many more teams down there, but it's just a matter of just being able to hang out with a ton of people, doing what you love, talking, you know, exchanging notes, working on stuff, having a good time, having a few beers. You guys need to seriously do something about the heat over there, though, because that shit was not okay. It was not okay.
This, I promise you, this was the only time that thing will be in July. Like, that's why next year is already locked in April 12th. So it's springtime, 70 degrees, like it was the first year. Yeah, it just unfortunate circumstances to where it had to be moved to a different date this year, and we got pushed into the hot summer. And yeah, the Central Valley, anybody knows up here that it is super hot. So
Yeah, no, that was wild. But yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully next year I'll be nice and healed up.
Who would you have a match with if you could pick anybody above you on the rankings? If there is anybody above you, I mean, there's a couple of guys up here.
I think Tom Nelson is above me right-handed, and Eli, however the fuck you pronounce his name, is above me left-handed. And I think that would basically be it. I hurt my left
Eli's
pretty
about
hard.
to be number one, right?
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because Larry Wills hasn't pulled for a year.
Right. Oh shit, that means it would have to be like a king of the table thing, huh? I don't know. We'll see. Whoever, then I might go after whoever's number two. We'll see if we can.
Why not just go after number one? Why not just go after
because then it would technically be king of the table, and that's like, or sorry, king of Cali, which would be it's a little bit more of a big deal for me to like jump into. But I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. I might be overthinking it. We'll have to see if I'm even gonna be like capable of doing a lot, because like I hurt myself pretty bad in December, and I'm just now getting back into the position where I can like start lifting. Like today, ironically, was like the first time in a long time I put like 80 pounds on a loading pin, and I was just pronating it, and I was able to do it. It's just not like comfortably. It was definitely like a little bit of pain, a little bit of uneasiness, but you know, that is like a year away, so got time.
Okay. It's actually about 9.5 months.
Yeah. Whatever. It's basically a year.
So Danny Dowler, the man, the myth, the legend. I'm going to take that moniker that came against the Don, because he is right. You are the Lord of the BMBs. We're going to have to get you a crown or something made and knight you at the next North versus South. And we're going to have to lock up all the liquor when you get there. We've already chose that we're going to give you Kool-Aid and tell you that it's spiked and see if you feel drunk. But no, I'm just messing with you. What did you think about the event, bro? I know you had a great time afterwards. What did you think about the event itself? You were in the round robin. You're one of the guys that finished in the top 5. What did you think about the whole event?
It was awesome. Especially due to the round robin, but even without the round robin, the super matches, every super match was top notch. I can't say enough about the event. That round robin definitely is the top 5. Hell, just going into the top 10, you could tell from every match that everybody that was in the top 10 deserved to be there.
Right.
It was freaking awesome. I can't wait for the next one. I will be back for the next one.
As far as the round robin, right? Besides, Twig that won the thing, and the people who of the guys that you pulled for the first time, who impressed you the most that day?
Manny, for sure.
Manny. Yeah, definitely. That dude is a monster.
Yeah. I'm sorry. He's actually on here, and I am terrible with names. The first guy that I pulled.
Yep. Oh, Kelvin. Yep.
Yeah. Kelvin. Sorry, Kelvin. Terrible with names. Takes me a minute.
That's what's up. All right, man. I'm glad everybody's enjoying it. Yeah. Who just joined us? It looks like, is that Jeff Ray?
Yep.
Look at after he beats Scott Wynn, he shows up in all white, looking angelic tonight. Jeff Ray, how you feeling? How was the event for you? Obviously, Cloud 9 with that monster win over Scott. What did you think about the event as a whole?
Oh man. So I went last year, and I think after the event, Josh said, I was like, dude, that was the most incredible event I've ever been to. And Josh is like, wait until next year. It's going to be 10 times better. And you weren't wrong, man. You guys, you didn't miss at all. The crowd, I think the coolest part of the whole thing was the crowd. Just incredible. The way that the stage was set up, you had arm wrestlers on both sides of the stage, pretty much North guys on one side, South guys on the other. And the way that Adam, and shout out to Adam too, for his video that he did. It was absolutely amazing. But it was able to pick up crowd noise from behind the stage and in front of the stage and the side of the stage, and it just felt like you were watching over the top. Like the crowd was just going crazy all around us, you know. The engagement when a nice match between two opponents started, you could feel like the energy from everybody in the crowd. It was phenomenal. And then the guys in the bar, you'd walk through, after the match, you go to get a drink, and they're watching everybody pull in the bar, and you walk in, and everybody's like, man, that was crazy. They're talking about your match. And, oh, God, man, it's so cool. I freaking loved it.
I didn't realize that. People in the tasting room were enjoying it too, all the live stream and all that stuff.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, Josh was telling me that after Tom Nelson had that little screaming match with Derek Smith, like everybody in the bar was tripping out, like, holy shit, these guys are gonna fight back there. And then Tom comes through and then comes back out, and then Josh, I think you said that you had a conversation with the owner of the bar, and he was like, man, we were kind of worried. But hey, look, in arm wrestling, everything goes so crazy, and then we solve whatever issues we have on the fucking table, And he's like, man, so you guys are like your own little policing community, It's just, man, it's just, it is. I don't think, you know what's crazy about North versus South? I think you could have $10,000 or $15,000 invested in an event like that, and you couldn't make it any cooler. Like whatever you guys did, I don't think adding more money to it or trying to go above and beyond with lights and all this, like nothing could make it cooler than what you guys have right now. It's perfect. You know what I mean? It's perfect the way that it is. It doesn't come off as like, like a cheesy event where there's tons of money involved because everybody wants. It's all about the love of the sport and the community. You get the vibe that like everybody in this room cares about what's going on that stage.
Yeah. Speaking of what you were saying, the owner Bailey actually was like stressing this year, making sure that Benji was going to hook, because last year Benji also hooked up the live stream for them in the tasting room, and Bailey was like, we're going to have that again, right? We're going to have that again. He goes, last year, like all the people in here were screaming, trying to like look into the door and all that. So that was kind of one of the coolest parts, is that a lot of those people probably have never seen arm wrestling at that level before, and they got to watch it. And then to realize, some of the people didn't even know that it was going on behind that door. And Bailey was like, yeah, it's right in that room. And they're like, what? So it was pretty cool.
Even halfway through, through the event, I had gotten, a little hot and needed some time to cool off. So I went and sat on the couch in there after my match with Scott. And there were people walking in off the street, and they had no idea what was going on. And they saw it on the TV and they were like, what is that? And they're like, oh, they're arm wrestling. And they got their beer and went out to the freaking event, like they wanted to go and check it out. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Bailey was asking, he's like, is that okay? And I was like, yes, dude. Just like I've been saying, the more people that we can get involved is the better. And Bailey's introduced several people to the sport just from North versus South 1 and 2. that haven't seen it before. And then that's all like shout out to Bailey, like him doing on his own, like promoting to his normal people that come to his bar every day, or, you know, the Cheers crew that's everybody knows your name. They're there all the time. And he's like, you guys got to come check this out. And you guys, and so, you know, he's getting eyes on the sport to where now they're becoming fans. And we were able, thanks to Brandon making those medals, and then we had a couple extra after everybody had their winning medals. I was able to give a Bailey to hang on their walls and stuff, and they were all excited about that. And yeah, just little different stuff. He got a couple T-shirts, the North versus South T-shirts, so you know, he can hang those up and show that he has different sporting events going on there. And it's cool because it's a circle, it's a turnstile of help, like everybody just helping each other, and it continues to get better because of that, right? And everybody throws in their thing to make it better. You know, Bailey didn't have to take his own time to go invite people there to come watch it, but he did, you know, because he enjoys it. And he's like, can we do like North versus South too, like soon? You know, do we have to wait every year? And so Bailey wants, you know, like, let's do more. And you know, I'm like, okay, we will. But North versus South kind of, I really like it staying an annual thing almost, because it's like a big year thing, a big year party, like celebration.
Well,
like
either way, we could do a different event there and not call it North versus South. It's something else, you know.
We're definitely going to do some stuff there, some different, you know, tournaments or whatever, events like that. But we got to get the right refs to be able to roll up there with us all the time and different stuff like that, you know. But we'll dial it all in. I just don't want to do anything that's like, you know, not thoughtful and done the right way. So North versus South, it's like I said, it's a celebration. Nobody has to worry about coming to pay. You just got to drive there, which it is inconvenient to go far for some people, but it's fun at the end of the day. You come, you get to enjoy a good time, and you don't have to worry about like 2 and out or nothing. You have a cool super match that's, you know, at least 3 rounds. And yeah, you get to meet so many people that a lot of the South guys don't see a lot of the North guys, and a lot of the North guys don't see a lot of the South guys, because we don't link up in a lot of tournaments. You know, there's few of us that go to all the tournaments, but so it's kind of become this thing where it's, I think Scott, when somebody said it the other day, it's like a family reunion, right? It's kind of like that. 100%. It's like, you know, what's you're meeting all the cousins and all the third uncles and all the people that you didn't know, but they're all part of the big family, you know?
Yeah, there was quite a few people that made the trip out that weren't even arm wrestling, just to be a part of it, you know? They got to hang out at the after party. They got to do an all-night after pull. I think it was 4 a.m. by the time we stopped pulling at the after pull. I'm serious. Yeah, man. It was crazy. So I predict in North versus South 3, we're gonna have some people coming in from out of state, maybe even out of the country, just to be a part of it. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, just the vibe is really cool.
Yeah, man. For sure. And I think all of these things that everybody shares, you know, the things that they like and the things that they enjoy about it is how this thing will continue to be consistent, and have that good energy, because you want to build on the things that everybody enjoys. And I'm not too concerned with listening to the things that people didn't enjoy, because I don't think there's much, right? But you don't want to build on those. I just want to continue to stay happy and do this thing and be, you know, it's going to grow. And like Kane just said, Jake Ward, you know, come on the show. He's been talking about North versus South for the last week and a half. People across the globe are starting to notice this thing, and we're just little old guys in California, you know. I know this is where arm wrestling started, but with all these big pay-per-views and stuff, like, arm wrestling is on the other side of the world now, right? So it's cool that people that are involved in those big things are taking notice to this little organic thing that we got going on.
The only thing that could have made it better is if it was in April, bro. That's the only thing that could have made it better.
Hey, you must be a fortune teller because I already locked it in April 12th next year.
Oh, man.
Okay. 2025 locked it in on the calendar.
My sweat was sweating, man.
I know Santino did not like that date right now. I just seen him. Oh no.
I might not be able to make that one.
What's that date?
April 12th. That's right. Isn't that like a week after IFA or something? It might be close to it. I don't know.
Yeah,
You're the only one. You're the only one going. Sorry.
That is a week after IFA National, so we're good.
I'll be plenty.
Oh,
I'll be good enough.
Oh, you'll be good. You'll be back. Beautiful.
Yeah,
You'll be trained up.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be able to take a match, but yeah,
it should
scheduling it should work out.
Are
So
you
I was
pulling both
thinking-
hands at IFA, Santino?
Yeah.
What's the only other class that's not on the rankings?
Well, since California does a different ranking, so I compete at 125.
No. I'm talking about in California. I'm talking about for next year. What's the only other class that we don't have on the California rankings?
125.
We don't even do that way. Get out of here.
It'll be just me, Danny, Derek.
It'll be you and
there's
four
enough for a
people.
top five. There's enough for a top five at least.
No,
Yeah.
Danny,
25.
I think
Meter,
it's the old guys, right?
The
all just need
Masters.
to gain weight.
The Masters. There's no ranking for the Masters. How cool would a triple elimination little round robin-esque thing like we did with the 145s be with the Masters and with the ladies?
Hell yeah.
but are you gonna actually do the full Masters Classic, Masters, Grandmasters, Senior, Ultra?
No, because then it'll break it down. I think we're just going to do 0 to 200 and 200 plus or something like that.
I would consider breaking it down a little bit because because the Masters is 40. Was it 40 and up? I think having maybe like Masters, then like Grandmasters, or like in between Grandmaster and Senior Master, because a lot of these guys that are 40 are like dominating the Open class too.
Well, that's the thing. If you're already ranked in the Open class and you're over 40 years old, you're not going to give up your Open ranking for a Masters ranking.
No, we're doing 50 and up. We're doing 50 and up.
I like that, Grandmaster.
Yeah, we're not putting Kane in there, man. We're not putting Kane in there. Kane's already almost a Grandmaster. What are you talking about?
Like 2 more years, I'll be there.
Yeah.
See Chad Shelby, he's like 40.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. No, we're making it 50 and up. Like I think that's what most across the board is, right?
Yeah.
Chad, did you shave your freaking head, man?
Yeah, bro.
Dude, my wife is gonna be so bummed. She loved your hair.
Yeah,
that was him and Michael Brown's bet. If he lost the match, he had to shave his head. Yeah, and he has to walk backwards for 3 days.
You done lost your goddamn mind. No. I got tired of doing this shit all the time. And this is the way I've been all my life.
It's summertime, man. It's hot in California right now.
Hey, he spent 1 day in Bakersfield and was like, "This is coming off."
That's right. No, but just like the 140, so the 145 round robin, there was proof, there was clear signs that they were there, and they needed to be facilitated. The California UAL state championship, there was just a ton between the amateur and the pro class, stacked class of 165, and a good portion of them were way on the lighter side. That's the challenge. I agree that there should be a women's round robin. Masters would be cool too. The only challenge with that is
I was only talking about because it's not on the rankings. Like you know what I mean? That was the only reason I was saying that. Like
well,
to
I've been seeing
add that because a Masters rankings would be cool.
Well, this is the first time in a while I've seen Malia actually get fired up with the idea, just in terms of arm wrestling, because of the idea of a women's round robin in her weight class. And it's a struggle. You know, we need to fish them out. But that's been Malia's struggle, is most of the women that are going to show up in a tournament to compete against her are going to be 150 pounds or more. And she sits a lot closer to 100 pounds. So yeah, that's definitely one of the challenges. But with a year in advance and a criteria, well, I mean, a motivation, rather, you know, maybe as a community we could pull together and fish those women out, get them to your local teams and say that there's gonna be this big, I don't know, round robin or opportunity to compete with other light women.
I'll make sure that the belt has pink leather for the women's round robin. It'll be a pink leather belt.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say for the men's 165, man. I was getting a little. I
thought it was gonna go to the 145s. But is that going to be the new thing now? We're going to establish like a title belt for the #1 ranking in each class.
100%.
Oh, that's sick.
100%. Yeah. So there will be.
I just gotta get strong enough to beat Reg.
There will be a North versus South championship belt for every weight class. The whole idea, there's a huge whole idea, right? But part of the idea is building that #1 contender spot and making it to where you have to earn your title shot against the title holder, and he will have to defend that belt or vacate it, right? He or she. Yeah.
So if you're setting up a tournament for, let's just say 165, like 3 years from now, then the current champ would have to come.
Those belts will only. This is what I've been talking about, right? Like if you remember what Dana White did with the UFC when it used to be a bracket system, right? And they would do their bracket all the way down to the final fight, and their fights would be an hour and a half long, and Hoist Gracie would beat everybody. After they'd stomp him out, he'd get him in a leg hold, right? Most boring crap ever. And then he turned it into basically a super match, right? A short 5-round timed match between the #1 contenders and took out the bracket system. It's the same thing. North versus South will stay separate from, like, for the belts, right? Will stay separate from tournaments, right? The only way to get that belt will be through a super match, because we've talked about this several times. As far as that goes, like, that's the best way to know who's #1. If he's beaten number 2 through 10, right? And the best way to know who's #2 is if he's beaten 3 through 10, right? And not just pull the guy on Tuesday and happen to pull the guy that was #3 and this guy was #10 and he got a good win or whatever. He beat the guy. Now he jumps 7 people, right? So the same thing in boxing or any combat sports, you have to work up that ladder to get your title shot.
So then, in other words, Brandon Rain has the title, the North versus South title for the lightweight guys. If Santino pulled him at a North versus South event next year and beat him, then Santino would take the belt?
Well, Santino's #3, so Santino would have to meet up and beat Manny and take the #2 spot before that would happen, right? So what would happen is they would need to have a match to then contend against Brandon, right? The winner of them would be able to contend against him.
Oh, that's cool.
And then, yeah. And it's a process. Right, it's a process, but it all starts, with the idea.
And Brandon Ryan is a badass.
Is that Finley?
But like he needs to play like he's like a nice.
Huh?
What's up, Finley?
Oh, Austin's in here?
Yeah,
oh, there
right
he is.
there.
Hey, it's with Santino.
What's up, Finley? That's my boy right there.
That's one bad dude right there.
Yep. Hey, y'all know that that Finley is currently ranked one spot ahead of me on the right hand.
Yeah, that's me and Austin.
Just practicing. I sense
I
a
think we
call
might
out.
have to do something about that, Finley.
Yep. Yep.
Hey,
Austin's
hey,
tough, man. You can't sleep on him.
you're gonna have to beat Brandon Swell first, Jeff.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. It's like Mike Tyson's punch out. You gotta get the cheat code on Brandon first and then go after Austin.
Brandon's not in my weight class.
How heavy? What, he's heavier than you?
Yeah, he's a 205. He said he like walks around at like 210, 215.
I'm
I
so
don't
bad
think
at
it
that.
matters.
I think
It
everyone's
don't matter.
165. I don't know. I don't.
Yeah.
Whatever reason. Like you said,
Austin, I know you're at practice there. What'd you think about the event? You got a second? Yeah, I'm sorry, Tino. I'm sorry to mess up your
No,
game
that's
over there.
perfectly fine.
I just want to see what he thought. He was one of our big competitors there with a lot of energy.
Oh, yeah.
You might take it up there.
Oh,
okay.
Great job.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's up,
brother.
Finley?
Hey, what's up?
What did you think of the event as a whole? We've asked everybody. We just want to get your 2 cents.
It was freaking awesome, man. It was so awesome. I'm sort of I regret the fact that some of my team members couldn't have experienced it because they get to see the matches and all that on Adam's channel and all that. But man, they only get to see about half of as much as what it really was with just the camaraderie, the hype, the energy. It was all just absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. Well, plus I beat Ricky Ramos and Michael Brown, so you know that was pretty cool too.
That added to the coolness. No shaving the head for you, huh?
What's that?
No shaving the head for you, huh? Mike Brown made Chad shave his head. Chad, I'm gonna not let me. It's not ever go. I'm gonna say this forever, Chad.
Yeah, fuck with it. Yeah.
Hey, it looks good, Chad. It looks good, man.
Thanks, bro. This is
It actually does, bro. It's a good look.
Yeah.
Yeah, Austin, get your teammates out next year, and I want to shout out to Alpha Empire. I'm sorry, I have to. They're my teammates. 17 of us showed up for this, and they all did fantastic. I'm really proud of my team. I believe it was 13 people in super matches. All came out for a fight, did good. And 4 in the round robin, 3 of which made the top 10. So I'm sorry, forgive me, guys. I just, proud of the team. Good job, Alpha Empire.
Oh, that's great, man.
Heck yeah. Always big attendance with Alpha. You guys, I think you guys had about 4 or 5 guys in that round robin. You had several.
It was 4.
Yeah.
I'll give you the names. It was Manny Martinez. Manny Martinez pulling 1 year, made it 2nd place behind Brandon Ryan. We had
Manny
Derek
is
Trung,
a freaking beast.
Derek Trung. We had Isaiah Warlock. They both made 9 and 10. And we had Corey Van Meter in there, who was the lightest out of all of them. I mean, just north of 100 pounds, and came in like a warrior and gave a fight. So yeah, those are my boys. Yeah.
Awesome. How about the commentary, man, between Derek and Matt? That was pretty entertaining, right?
That was the worst.
Matt impressed me. I was really proud of Matt. We know we've seen Derek in commentary. He's always great. But Matt was good. I was really happy with Matt's performance. They did a lot of good back and forth.
Yeah,
that was
next year.
part of
Every
it.
single time Matt says the same joke twice, he's got to put $1 in the cup.
Oh shit!
I like that.
You got to cut him off from drink. You can't let him drink alcohol.
Yeah. Oh, we got Scott Wynn in the house. What's up, Mr. Scott?
Oh, no, I don't fit in here, huh? There's no more room.
Yeah,
You just gotta activate your video.
Did. Didn't I?
We want to see your pretty
Close
face.
your
Scott.
legs, you'll fit just fine.
And we got Mike Linder tuning in from outer space.
Mike
There he
Linder.
is.
Mike Linder is very soon going to be the #1 in California for the 165 weight category, guaranteed.
Agreed.
Guaranteed.
Yep.
Very soon. Very soon.
Yeah.
Great observation.
Yeah.
100%. Yep.
I appreciate the confident prediction.
I don't even think it's very soon. I think if you get a match tomorrow, you'd be #1.
Agreed.
Who is one now?
Yeah, you definitely
a little.
You definitely got it going there, Mike, for sure.
A little
Especially,
information.
I go
What
ahead.
is it? David Stepanian is #1 in the 165s. And I can't disclose a lot of information about it, but Mike did just pin him. David came back and got him in the B bracket, but that's where Mike's at right now. So yeah,
no doubt.
Yeah, and you know what I mean? Like, I have recent tournament experience. It's not that much. I got to stop holding onto people's hands. Just let go and get to the strap.
This is a party. We got Benjimac coming in. Hey, Mike, what did you think about the event as a whole? We've been asking everybody on the call. What did you think?
Oh, it was my favorite one of the year. Absolutely. Not just because I didn't have to pay. It was awesome. I mean, I appreciate everything that everybody did, and being able to pull was an honor.
Heck yeah, you did great. You had amazing performances against Alwyn, who was the #3 in California on the left hand, and so I believe that you now hold that spot. And then you pulled a long-time armbender, Vince Pulaski Sr., and you beat him on the right hand. And he's a class above you as far as weight. And so, yeah, just incredible job, dude. It's a pleasure to watch you pull. And I have to second what Austin said for sure. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mike made me feel like a little kid. I literally felt like a toddler on the table with Mike.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Benji?
See, well, I mean, I don't always get to use my hand in match sometimes. Like, I'm not table savvy enough to always get to my spot, But if I
That's what's amazing about it. Is that you're still crushing everybody and you're not. That's what's amazing, man.
Mike's so strong.
Crazy strong. Benji, I know you're going to have a little bit of a different outlook because you were like a worker bee the day before the event until the event ended, and all the way into the after party with your camera in your hand. I don't even think I seen it leave your hand when you went to the restroom. So
he worked his ass off. Yeah,
amazing job at everything you did. What did you take from the event? What did you like about it?
Oh man, from doing the first one and doing the second one, it's just gotten better. I think the dynamic of it, I think the commentator booth, I think hold on.
In 5 minutes.
I think the production, I think everything, just the matches even themselves, even though there was some one-sided matches on both sides, I think it was just top notch.
Okay.
I mean, it was hot.
Okay.
I mean, the only thing it was hot. That's the only negative I could think of.
Right. Yeah. It was definitely.
And we still made it happen.
Yeah. It was
people
whack.
were still there until the sun went down, so the heat didn't bother very many people.
Yeah, that swamp cooler really
I
came
wouldn't
in
say
handy.
that it didn't bother. I think it was just necessary evil.
Fucking Alan was like, I don't know if I can make it another hour. I don't know if I can make it another hour.
Dude, I kept trying to share my fans with like everybody around me, and like after 5 minutes, I'm like, this is my precious.
The margarita slushy has made it better too.
Yeah, drink cold fucking
Heck
liquids
yeah.
help. Yeah,
Heck
no, I
yeah.
think it was a great event. Yeah, nothing but good things to say. I think it's just going to get better, and the owners were, nothing but thrilled. They say it's the best event of their year every year. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed competing. I really enjoyed filming. The freaking awards were epic. The live music was epic.
I have a feeling with watching you with your GoPro and walking around, like the action shots that you're getting and the angles that you're getting, that's going to play a huge part in the documentary that we're doing. I think that's going to be really cool.
I got 102 gigabytes.
I watched
102
gigabytes when you
that day.
did that Florida Cali.
Yeah.
Yeah, your angles are different. Everybody has their way of seeing what's on the other side of that lens, and you have a certain view, and I like the way it comes out.
I appreciate that. I try to get that. I try to get what's the most pleasing, what paints the story the best. Any action that you would want to see up close, try to capture it, and try to get better and better. They got a full-on practice going, eh?
Yeah, where are you guys?
How
guys
long,
are all late.
Benji? How long, Benji, until we could start to see videos on your channel? I've been going back like every couple hours just to seeing if you released anything yet.
Yeah, I need to start making some shorts.
Footage is for the documentary.
It is. But I talked to Kane, and I'm going to be doing some shorts. Do some individual little matches, and try to make some cool stuff happen.
The tournament.
Awesome.
And
production amazing.
Yeah.
Who is that, Kane?
Production has the 102 gigabytes that I captured with that little thing.
Oh yeah, that
Tino's
Danny
got a
dude,
practice
man, he
going
was
on.
stronger than shit. We pulled afterwards.
With the flash on?
Yeah, your number's not on there. Travis was just saying how much he enjoyed the event. Yeah, it was awesome. And that Danny dude, man, I pulled him a few times. I think left pretty easy, man, but maybe it was right. One of them, he destroyed the shit out of me afterwards, man.
That was left. My right had nothing
left. Yeah, it was
like,
right. I was like, okay, man. And then when we went left, I was like, fuck, I couldn't even move the guy. Incredible.
Hey, Travis, I got to say thank you to you, buddy, for coming out and being patient with the last minute setup of a match and being willing to just kind of take a match like that was really cool. And, it definitely makes a difference for the end of the day. Appreciate that, dude.
Yeah, dude, that was awesome. I'm glad I got to be part of it, man. Can't wait for next year. I can't wait for next year, man.
You ready?
Think I'm gonna pull. I think Jeff and I is going right arm.
Who won jackpot when I was fucking there? Huh? Me.
We got Don
They tried to
Moore
racist my ass.
in the house. The only guy that has not left the event. He still has his shirt on, sitting outside of Crusader Brewing right now.
It's not
Don, how you
over.
doing today?
It's not over.
Round 54,
Fishing right now, Don.
He's not leaving until he corrects this.
Yeah.
I need more matches.
I know, right?
2 men enter, 1 man leaves.
There's a big light shining right in the picture. Let's get like 4 more people on here.
Yeah, I know. I think we can do it. Don, what did you like about the event?
And it's cool on your phone. So what I should have done, I think, is what it was.
I like everything about it.
Okay.
It went really smooth, I thought. The intro, the start with the round robin, all that. The intro to everyone, kind of connecting everybody with the pullers. All that was really exciting. I think it really got the hype going. I put a post on Facebook about people losing their voice, and that was because there was a lot of us yelling and screaming, and that was just showing how into it we were, you know.
Yeah, there's so much energy.
Right. It was a lot of fun. I still thought that by the way the matches were lined up, I thought that it was gonna lean on the South a little bit, and it did, but it leaned a lot heavier than I thought it did. You know, it started how I thought it was. You know, we were right there even on the left hand, and I was thinking, wow, this is just like last year, you know, the same thing. Here we go again. And
that was epic.
And then once they pulled away on the right hand, it was all over. I was kind of outside doing some after pull a little bit, you know, and already, and I kept peeking in, and it was like, wow, we're not scoring anymore. And I felt like I had to get back in there and start yelling and screaming for the guys some more.
Yeah. You got
all I know is once we switched to the right hand, the North only proceeded to win 4 more matches at that point.
Right.
The South won all but 4 matches on the right hand.
Yeah, they pulled away and left us.
We're gonna have to do something different next year.
It's hard, you know. The matchmaking part is
yeah,
tough.
we're gonna have to do leg wrestling.
Wait a minute, you know,
I feel like
they didn't even sick the Armenian team on us, you know. I mean,
right? Yeah, that is true. That is true. That is true. Yeah, you know, Josh and I tried to be extremely
Leave them alone.
biased.
Leave them out of this.
No,
hey, no,
we were talking about this
Fresh.
earlier.
They're in it for 3, but we
have
want.
to do.
Wait, no, I want to talk to Vretch and Oli and those guys and just see if they want to come on over to the north side.
No,
I'll talk to them. They love me. They love me.
Get them a rental. Get them a rental house.
To be with Luke. If we set
No.
up David, I mean, we got Caleb up here, who's like the closest in the north. After David, if it's David, we would have to set up Vaz.
Listen,
I mean, we have to get, you know,
Who
the best
do
of
you
the
have
best.
for Varesh? Straight up Nelson.
The thing is, guys,
Ken needs to be a part of this.
the thing is, a lot of your guys are out in the woodwork. You're a lot more spread out. You just got to get all of you to show up. You've got a lot of killers out there. But when you do, we're going to pull out those Armenians.
Luke Kent's ready.
Listen, leave them alone. They don't even like to be bothered with this stuff. Leave them alone. They have no interest. They have no interest.
Keep your hearts out. Saw that, right?
What?
Hey, that Armenian team is pound for pound. I mean, them are some bad dudes across the board. I mean, do they have 7 guys on their team with 5 national champs?
I want to say,
I guess we're not going to put that in there.
Hey, I want to say to you guys that by you guys doing this stuff, you know, the shirts and all that, I think that was a really cool idea. It put us on, showed what team, who was who. So even the audience, if they didn't know the player, they still knew what team they were on. So I thought that was a really good idea to keep everybody in the blue and red jerseys like you did. That was really cool.
Yeah, that's one of the things that, in my opinion, definitely added to the noise. Obviously, the shape of the room and the way we set up the stage played a part as well. But I think that it elevated the noise because of what you just said, because now everybody in blue shirts, when they seen Benji go up, knew he's on our team today. We're all screaming, right? Last year, everybody was like in their own team shirts. So you had like them in the Orange County shirts, Alpha Empire. We had the Nowheretorun. All the guys had their shirts. So you kind of, you know, you still had a lot of it, but it was a little bit more dialed in, you know, with the shirts, letting everybody visually see who's who. Yeah. Derek mentioned that.
Very cool idea.
Yeah, the belt was really nice, man. Such a good idea.
I know the stuff you said about the belt. I was like, dang, man. Heck yeah, man. Coming from you, you've seen a lot of stuff. You've been around all over, you know. To say that, you know, it's a really nice belt means a lot. So I appreciate
I haven't seen a belt better other than East vs. West.
Yeah, so you guys got the cup, but we did get the belt.
I'm gonna have
That's
to cut the
true.
145. I gotta cut.
That's true. Hey, like Devin says,
I got a
Brandon
cut.
is the
Wait,
boss
is
here.
that Kane saying that? I got a cut.
No, Benji was saying it.
Oh, Benji was there.
Oh, all right, Benji.
Fuck
I'm gonna
that.
get
Get
it.
bigger.
Fuck these 165ers, bunch of monsters. Mike Linder.
Yeah, might as well call him Jason.
Jeff,
Voorhees.
are you gonna stay in 165? Aren't you going to 185? Or are you already?
No,
185?
Jeff's been in 85 for the last year. Almost.
I don't know. I like doing both, honestly.
So
Yeah, Mike. You're a psycho, Mike. I love it.
Jeff and Mike Linder, left-handed.
Woo! What? I want to see the pre-match hype.
Yeah, Jeff and Mike Linder, left-handed.
Screaming
Is
at
Mike,
faces.
Mike coming up to 185?
He says he's
No,
down.
I mean that would just be a fun match. You know, Mike will pull, super heavyweight tomorrow, bro. He don't even care.
I'll pull
Mike
Mike
will pull anybody
left-handed.
you put in front of him.
I'll pull Mike left-handed. That'd be fun.
He just puts his hand up there, and the rest of him goes to sleep, and then the hand just does all the work. It's insane.
Left-handed, Jeff.
Huh?
You'll take him left-handed, Jeff.
Oh, thank you, Don.
Sorry, Mike. I love you.
Scott, your mic is off.
Scott, what do you think about the event, Scott?
There you go.
I was asking if it was so hard from other.
Oh, bro, we can't hear you. Wi-Fi
Both
shut
of them.
down.
Your
You're
robot
breaking up.
voicing, bro. What do you say?
You're breaking up.
You're a
He's on
robot.
his
Oh, you
neighbor.
know what? You, Scott.
Now you're frozen.
I got my
He's
Wi-Fi.
frozen. Look at that look on his face. He
He's
froze
on
with
his
a good look
neighbor's
right there.
Wi-Fi.
He left us happy.
We got Paul Stevens in the chat. He says that we counted
Paul.
him out before the event. Yeah, a lot of people were saying that was Jan's match, but
Hey, I didn't count him out.
yeah, I didn't either. Paul's feeling
And I'm
crazy
from
right now.
the north, but I've seen what Paul's been doing, man. Paul has been on a tear. Paul
Yeah,
has
he
been on a
has.
tear.
Yeah.
So
Dude,
he definitely
Paul-
looks different than when I first seen him a few years back.
Yeah,
Like,
I think Scott's back.
he's healthier.
Scott's back.
Can you hear me now?
Stem cells have been working.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I was asking if anybody's arms were sore like mine. But yeah, as far as the
No.
event went, I thought the event was pretty awesome. I thought the two sides, the blue against the red, basically made it where the crowd was cheering. Like I
Yep.
haven't heard the crowd, like the whole crowd that was cheering for Jeff during the match kind of shifted towards being on my side. Like all the red guys started to cheer because you were starting to dominate and you were winning and you were kind of like being intimidating a little bit, So I think the crowd was starting to cheer for the underdog. The underdog switched all of a sudden. But no, it was
That's
awesome.
awesome.
The way the crowd got into it, I thought was super cool, man. It's been a while since you hear the crowd cheering like that,
Right.
It was pretty cool.
It was the first time I've ever been at an event where I knew if I tried to pump the crowd up by asking them to yell, like I knew they'd all start yelling. Like that's always been an embarrassing thing to be like, come on guys, get up and yell, and everybody's quiet,
Yeah. Yeah, definitely had some cheering going on for sure. It made the event.
No, there was no quiet.
Yeah, everybody was going wild for everybody.
Does anybody else feel like the crowd cheering, like, I don't know, made the matches feel more like
Important?
gave you energy?
Oh,
I don't-
yeah.
I don't hear
Well,
it.
yeah, it makes them feel more important too, because when you're up there on that stage and it's not just crickets out there and people are screaming at the top of their lungs, it makes you feel a little different.
It felt
Yeah.
like a
Cool.
concert.
Cool.
Yeah, it felt like a concert. Like all the athletes were like musicians feeding off of the crowd.
And there's like six cameras floating around, you know, cool vibe, you know, really
It made
cool.
watching it really cool.
Kane's intro with the AC/DC, that was badass, dude. That gave me chills, bro. That was fucking cool.
I was actually bummed because I told Josh, I was like, so are they gonna do that with all of our matches? And he goes, no, just the round robin guys. I was like, fuck, man, that would be so
Sorry,
cool.
guys. Yeah, it was a last minute thing.
But you know what?
Maybe next year.
Yeah.
Next year. All the South and all the North will be introduced like that. Yeah.
Right?
I'll be honest, guys, like it was a last minute decision to do the Star Spangled Banner and the Back in Black and all that.
Very last minute.
Like literally like the week before the event, and I hadn't played in a very long time. So
well,
I was more nervous about playing the Star Spangled Banner than my matches. I was like
the national anthem.
I was sweating it pretty bad.
And you know what? I will say this about your national anthem
made it better.
Is that I walked into the
How
bar.
cool was it to have the national anthem start an event? Like, I know that they do that in some places, but I mean, how cool is that to have the national anthem played at the start of a sporting event that you're involved in?
I'll tell you this, Josh. I walked into the bar room after the national anthem played, and I know that the owner of the bar is a veteran. And it meant a lot to him that we were all out there. Like everybody took their hats off. He played the national anthem. It meant a lot to the owner of the bar that we did that.
Everybody had their hand.
Yeah, he was pumped that we played the anthem before we got to business. You know,
yeah,
that was pretty fun.
I told Josh though next year I'd like to add the hand symbols and I'd like to play it. You know, the crashers. You know, dun, 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 dun.
You mean
Right?
the
Where was the drum guy?
I want that
Where was
part.
the drum guy? Yeah.
Well, Don means tambourine.
All Don wants to do is just make the symbols.
You meant the
guys,
tambourine, right?
So I made Josh the host. We're about to drive home, literally like 5 minutes. I'm hoping that I might lose service, but I'm hoping because I made Josh the host, we'll be all good. So we'll see how it goes.
The host is the most.
So what about anybody have a match of the day that stood out to them that was maybe the most exciting or
give them your arms.
The biggest, you know, underdog match.
I was watching Benji fucking beat some ass up there. That was awesome.
I'd vote for the Ripper.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
There was too many.
There was a lot of good matches, man.
Gosh dang, man. That's why we lost our voices.
Yeah.
I think that was another
I
fun
have
thing
to
about
say-
it. Like there was so many matches, and they were all really good matches. It wasn't like something here, something there. Like everybody had really good matches and all good meetings.
There was so many good matches. I'm just thinking back.
A couple
it
of
was
them
just
that
good
stood
match
out.
after good
match. Johnny Dang and Anthony Candelario.
Oh, yeah.
Match that they had
That was a good match. Hey, who was the kids?
Just a grinder.
One of the brothers, and then
Elijah Colazo.
Oh, Elijah.
Yeah,
and Nolan.
Elijah's
That was
match was
such
really
a
cool.
cool match.
What? How Elijah responded to coming back from the adversity of being down 2-0, right?
Yeah.
And all the work that he's done with his father, and his father sitting there and helping him with his regiment and all this.
I got it, babe.
And he got to see it pay off, and then you got to see that like flow through him. Was just one of my favorite.
Did you
parts of the day. It was
see
amazing.
his dad react after? Did you see his dad react after he went?
So Elijah's he's a really shy kid and very humble. Very humble, hardworking. And so that was the first moment for all of us. We've been working with him for, I want to say, a year and a half or so. That was the first moment that kid came out of its shell and like showed like all of the competitor in him. So it was a beautiful
That
moment.
could be a turning point for him.
Yeah. You know what else was the Santino and Danny Dowler match that happened, when Santino was down almost to the area of possibly being pinned and he wrenched the wrist around and took the match back, was probably one of the most technically sound matches that I watched. It was a really incredible match.
There was some really good
really
round
incredible.
robin matches. That's what I was gonna say when you asked that. I was like, man, there were some good round robin.
That was borderline
Danny and Manny
Desperado
had a
move.
war that went on forever.
Yeah, the Manny match was like, ooh, he might come back and win it.
Yeah, I never saw
It was super
Santino
cool.
go almost into a King's move, but I love watching lightweight, like featherweight arm wrestlers arm wrestle. You're gonna see a lot more technique. You're gonna see a lot more good technique, a lot more variations. I feel because those guys are so much better at implementing all of their muscle groups, synergy, coordination, because they have to be. They're sitting there training with a lot heavier guys all the time. And the heavier dudes are doing a lot of compensation, a lot of bad habits. So that's why when we get new people, I usually send them over to Derek Trung, who we call Big Derek. But yeah, he's like 114 pounds, I think, but flawless form. And
We do the same thing at our practice with Charlie Ennis. He's the lighter guys have to adapt to pulling with stronger guys, and so they're the best to kind of break new guys in, into the sport where they're not going to get their arms ripped off. And he really is able to show them like pretty flawless technique.
What about anybody that had, like, what was the most shocking thing that happened as far as matches for the day? Was there any moments that completely shocked people or threw people off?
That I
there's
beat
one
Scott
in
Wynn.
particular.
I agree.
Listen, that was amazing. But Scott is a right-handed puller. He doesn't even use his left for anything except to pick up dog shit. So you got to understand.
That's not true, but
I don't know.
I know.
I gave it my all. That's for sure. I'll tell you that I don't have the same connection as I do right-handed as I do left. Unfortunately, my lat and my tricep connection's not there, so I can't drag, and that's why I do drop into that Desperado move, because it's like a desperation.
That's what we're talking about. Desperation.
Desperado, dude.
Bro, I can't believe how many times your damn match was memed. Like the next day, Scott.
Yeah, they fucking roasted my ass.
50 different channels. Robert Kelly had it out there, like the AWU, all them guys, everybody was reposting that position. It was funny.
You know what's funny about that? What's funny about that is I didn't know that Scott had the opinions that he did about that move, because I hadn't paid attention that much. And then I went and watched
I
a
don't
bunch
think
of Scott's
any
videos.
real arm wrestler wants to go into that move. Like, I mean, not like that. Maybe I shouldn't say that, but I don't think anybody really wants to go into that move. That's why they do call it a desperation move or whatever, because it's like your last ditch effort to be fully extended. Nobody wants to be fully extended in this sport. That's not the idea.
Well, that's what Santino did. Santino did it without dropping below the table.
Right,
though.
but he kept his he kept his shoulder though above, like
he kept it legal. Yeah. That's the real King's move.
Yeah, that
Right.
one.
Or I mean, that's when it's called an open hand top roll, right? But when you're dropping all the way like this, that's the difference. Yeah.
Let him tell us.
Yeah, that one. I think you're saying the difference between the open arm top roll and the King's move is that maintaining that opposite shoulder parallel. And for me, because I had to do that at nationals a couple of times, just because my arm would get opened up. But it's something that it is like in ways a desperado. It's desperate because it's the last line, but it's not something you can just, I'm going to there. To successfully pull it off, you got to recognize the signs that, okay, we're going to get opened up. So I got to position my body in a way So as I roll, I can keep that shoulder up, but maintain enough pressure to hold them outside. So it is very tricky to be successful and not go under the table before you're legally allowed to.
Yeah. Yeah, you did it. You did it perfectly, just enough to rotate the wrist and get control of the match.
It was textbook.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys saw, but I got a match against Bill Longston. You see that? Yeah, so I got a match against, huh? They just set it up
When's
today.
that?
It's at the end of I think it's at the end of October in Kansas
You talking
City.
about Hands of Steel, Logston?
Yep, Hands of Steel, Bill Longston. So that'd be a good match. I think I could take him as long as my arms heal up. I should be good.
Is that a right-handed match, Scott?
Yeah, it's right-handed.
His son
good
pulls
right and
around too,
left-handed.
doesn't he?
Huh?
His son pulls around too, right?
Oh yeah, Steven's awesome. Steven's almost better than Bill now. He's good.
Jeffrey or Briette?
Hey, you know what? You know what I tripped off of him with was how he stands with his opposite leg. Sometimes when he's arm wrestling right-handed, he stands with his opposite leg forward.
Or Briette?
Okay.
Like where you can't rotate forward. Yeah, Steve. Like he did it at the Nationals. The way he stood, it was interesting. And he was, winning the matches and stuff. He won some matches, but they were talking about it, how he was standing with his opposite foot forward when he was pulling right-handed. And it's like very rare, I guess. I've never seen nobody pull like that but him.
Yeah, it must be
Super
something he's
interesting.
trying to perfect or something. I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it looked like a very interesting move. Like if you'd see him, you'd be like, what? It just looks very weird.
Hey, Don Mormon.
If you pull up that last IFA, you can see him doing it very clearly.
We got a guy that we want to set you up. You know Mark Games, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna have you and him pull. Yeah.
Yep.
That'll be a good match.
I'm down.
Yeah, Mark's the national
I'm
champion
down.
at 165. He's
Is
got
that
a
what-
super strong hand.
Is that what we're setting up for next year?
Yeah, I think
Or-
so. That's if we can. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I've never pulled games, and I know he's an animal though.
Yeah, he's a national champion, multi-national champion. He's very, very, very strong for an older guy.
Well, they
He's
don't
really
call him
strong.
little. I hear they called him Little Fisher, and if they called him Little
Yeah,
Fisher,
that's
they
what they
wouldn't
call
call
him.
him that for a reason.
Right?
Yeah.
I haven't heard that one, but that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think they call him that just because he kind of looks like it. Well, he kind of would wear that little ball cap and, bald head and, they
Yeah.
kind of had a similar look. And I think why they
Right.
call him Little Allen.
Sure.
Yeah.
What did you
Yeah.
guys think of that interview with Benjimac? Did you
It
see
was
it?
good, man. It
I
was
thought it
good.
was
Yeah, I
cool,
watched
dude.
What
Yeah,
fucking
Ben-
interview?
You
the
haven't
one of
seen
you
it?
and him.
Nah, I've been working.
Oh, you gotta watch
Benji, you got to watch your own interview, man.
What were you on?
Yeah,
Mushrooms?
I'll check it
Dude.
out.
Besides
guess
salt,
that's
what
it.
else were you eating?
Sea salt changed my life.
Hey, don't doubt sea salt. You and Mike have been changed into believers, right?
Oh yeah, dude. I
Changed.
never
It's
thought
over.
about it.
It's over.
You ever tried that,
It's
Alan?
over.
No, I never tried the little Benji sea salt trick.
It works. It fucking works, man.
Bro.
I was surprised. Yeah, immediately.
Bro.
There. Hey, listen. Tell him the story. We had a guy that passed out. Noah, was it Noah? Right? He passed out.
Oh,
on the,
yeah.
Somebody
passed
won't,
out
we
on the
won't
front
mention.
yard. And Benji, we dropped salt in his mouth, and I kid you not, all of a sudden he was revived, and like he wasn't
He
even
was
drunk
white.
anymore.
He looked like he was going out.
He was out.
Well, yeah, he woke up with salt in his mouth. Who wouldn't want to fight?
No, I said he was white. He looked like he was going out.
I heard he
He
wanted
was
to
like
fight.
he was falling, and they're barely keeping him up. And then he collapsed, and he's like, "Don't take me anymore. I need to sit." And then he passed out. And he's like, and I'm like, I know what to do. Here's some salt, like a fairy godmother. This is my paint on my hands. And I'm like, here's a little salt. I said, open your mouth up. And he's like, what?
He opened it right up. That part was weird.
A sausage for you. No, some salt.
Yeah. I got some
So,
semen for you.
what's up? What's up, Jeff? Are you trying to pull Scott's right hand next time?
Hell no.
Does Jeff have a good right?
Put up some $500. Boom.
Let's see that.
$500. Yeah, I don't think I could beat him for $500, but I'll try.
$50.
50 a match. That's a good one.
50 a match. That's a good one. Yeah, one guy can, well, it depends at the end of the day, but yeah. I'll give you 50, give me back 50. Yeah.
Well,
we're talking about right hand, Scott. We're talking about right hand.
Yeah.
Jeff is left-handed dominant, and you're right-handed dominant.
Hey, and I'll let him go first like I did left-handed every match. God damn, am I the slowest motherfucker in the world or what?
You're like, ready, catch.
I took a Norco and an ibuprofen before the match.
Close your thumbs, close your hands, go.
He's catch.
Yeah.
And we didn't have to wait for the go. We just had to close our hands and go.
Yeah. What'd you guys think of the event? What'd you think of the
I liked it.
Close your hands, go. You like it?
That's the best way to do it. I really hate when you close one person's hand first and then the next person. It's the worst. Whoever gets their hands closed first, unless they are unless his opponent is wildly stronger than him, you have a massive advantage if you get your hand closed first.
I agree. Yeah,
I absolutely
close
hate
your
it.
hand.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing I didn't like about it, sometimes they were pressing down on our fingers, like to get them like level, and I felt like when they were pressing down, it was kind of opening me up a little bit.
Yeah,
So
I don't understand why do we.
But they still let go of that. They still let go of that and go down to the wrist before the go.
Exactly. Yeah. Some of you guys fight a little bit too much, worried about that. When you don't need to worry about that until we let go of your hands. Now you're free to do whatever you want. But when you're sitting there forcing your own hand up, you're just tapping yourself out. You got to let the referee set the match. He's going to let go of your hands. Then you're going to be able to move it wherever you want. So if they're pushing down on your hand, it's because you're pushing up. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's why.
I think I like the grip.
I
like the grip because it takes a lot of the time away too, of the hand battles. And that can really, it could add a lot on that clock when you have that many matches going on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it definitely takes less time. There was a lot of knuckle. There was a lot of top knuckle covering. That you know what I mean. You're saying go. So unless somebody says something, your knuckles getting covered. So a lot of the matches that happened in, but nobody really complained too much about that.
Yeah, but like the difference between the set grip and then getting your own grip at another tournament is that like they're sitting there yelling at you, telling you, hey, you're covering knuckles, and then they make you regrip, and it just takes more time. So you're sitting there like gassing yourself out, where this way they close you. If you cover a knuckle, it's a foul. Boom, it's done. You know, you're not wasting
energy wasted. Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt that. That was good. The only thing was the knuckle covering. There were so many restarts from the knuckles being covered, and I was like, I don't even care. I didn't even notice. Whatever.
I felt it big time because like the endurance, just like I don't think if it was a regular tournament or if they set us up any different between me and Scott, that my gas tank, I felt like I had a whole nother match in me where if we were hand fighting before like that, I wouldn't have had the power that I had.
Yeah. definitely made some new variables. That's one thing for sure. It was a lot different than last year, and I guess that's kind of, the way anything happens. You have to try this, try that, and make a hybrid of whatever you like the most, or whatever. When I say you, I mean the crowd and the people, the competitors. So
yeah,
we'll get it dialed in for sure.
Yeah, man, it's fucking sick.
I really do like the idea of the old school way of the position game, where the fouls only are truly called when position is gained, and the matches aren't stopped and restarted so many times.
As it should.
Yeah. So
it's really nice.
I'd love to get that like completely dialed into where like that's the way we're doing it.
So as of right now, so I already have a match. How about you guys?
Looks like I got a left-handed match with Mike Linder.
I'll leave it to you guys to figure out who you want me to go against next year.
That's a long time from now. What if you get a lot stronger?
That's the point.
And then it's the mismatch. We don't want mismatches.
Alan, who you want?
Now, wait a minute. Is a mismatch, would a mismatch be if North wins?
Yes, absolutely. 100%.
I'm almost rooting for you guys now. I kind of want you guys to win now. It's your turn, damn it.
Thank you. We appreciate it. We want to win too. Thank you.
I'm moving up north.
Yeah, I think it's really cool what happened though this year, that the trophy is over at Scott's now. That way it can move around. And to go to different clubs. Yeah, maybe
we should get it next year. Our entire team was completely undefeated. We had 6 matches and we won all of them.
Really?
Oh yeah, you won.
Well,
2.
maybe Scott. Maybe
Jake
Scott
won
gets
2.
it.
Robbie won 1, and Stephanie won 1.
Yeah.
Well, Scott needs to, no matter what, he needs to put the date of the first switch off, number 1 and number 2.
Right. 23 and 24, SoCal.
Yeah. That'll be sick. It's going to be the legacy trophy. The legacy trophy.
You gotta not pull in any super matches or tournaments like 4 months before North versus South so that you're good.
Yeah, Alan.
No, dude, I didn't even hurt myself from pulling at a tournament. It was my left I injured pulling Mika and just letting him slam into my arm over and over again. And the second one, I was making like a dumbass video just trying to lift super heavy for that Super 64 because there was a bunch of guys like exchanging videos. But what's annoying is it wasn't even super heavy. It was like I was pronating 110 and I can do it confidently like 4 reps. And I had been doing it that week. And then, but just that time for some reason, like stirring something in my arm. And like I'm just now getting back to the point of like being able to work out again. It's such bullshit.
You look pretty good.
I didn't do anything crazy.
You look pretty good.
It doesn't get better when you get older.
Well, yeah, so
right?
Yes, but that was all just inside. Like I've been working really hard at getting my inside strong for the last like almost 2 years now. And every time I see Mega Mike, I'm like, all right, let's see if I can fucking do anything for you. And the last time I was able to stop him once, but this time I was able to stop him like multiple times before he finally pinned me. So I'm getting better.
That's awesome.
Hey, did that surprise you guys when Tom stopped him in round 1?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I was really amazed. I mean, I know Tom, that's kind of Tom's move
that
too.
Was badass.
But still, just to see Mega Mike get stonewalled like that was wild.
Just remember him screaming at Derek right in my face. Like I was closer than Derek. Just, I'm like, what the fuck?
We're all just like in the audience, like
everybody.
You watch, you sit there and listen and watch.
At that point, did any of you think Like, I mean, did it look like Tom had it to you, or did you think, oh, this is just Mike's going to come back for sure?
No,
I
it
know he
looked
ended up
bad.
winning.
It looked bad.
Yeah, it looked really bad.
It looked like a power gap.
To have him in a hook like that, I mean, it looked like, damn, it's over. Right?
What kind of what got me going for a second is I was talking to Mega.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was talking to Mega Mike after his loss, and I was like, "What do you feel? Whatever, blah blah blah." And he's like, "I've been practicing my outside a lot. Do you think I should go outside?" And I'm like, honestly, if you feel like you can't do anything different inside, then absolutely pull outside. And what's the worst that could happen? You did your plan A, it failed. Now you have plan B. See how it goes. And he says he's been training. It's funny, he's been training his outside right-handed to beat me for the last few years. So hell, man, he did it against Tom, so it's got to be good now.
Do you think that celebration and going like nuts wasted any of his steam at all?
It's Tom, no chance.
Oh yeah, well, see that's kind of I feel
People
that
in the
way
chat
a lot of
were
times with a
saying
lot
it.
of people. I've seen a lot of people do that, and they kind of blow their load, if you will, and adrenaline dump, because it's almost that celebrate too early thing.
The only reason why I believe it is
and it takes you in a different
the
mindset.
crazy turn in round 2. It's just like, what? Where's the power?
Yeah, it completely was just done after that.
It's a fine line. It can be a confidence booster to get that pin, and get all amped up. But yeah, it could definitely be too much sometimes.
But it was a great match otherwise. Great match.
What about anything to add for next year? Is there anybody like that saw anything that they thought could be different?
I'm thinking maybe if we can incorporate some bleachers, it'd be cool to bring some height and depth, make it like more of a coliseum.
Invite Mini Donuts back.
No, I was gonna second what who was it? Benji was saying is like the bleachers, and I think we should get like
that was actually Bailey's dad.
Non-arm wrestlers, get more people that will like actually watch this, because like this is something like just the atmosphere in there of just arm wrestlers.
Hey, if we
sport, but getting them in to see that would be awesome.
If we could get some ring girls, that'd be like really cool. I think I can help out.
I was thinking about that. Thinking about that, but I was like, is that too much for the little boys and girls or what?
No, they're not going to be naked. They'll be.
I mean, some
nice
G-strings right there.
some short skirts. Some G-strings. Stephanie Spencer.
We gotta protect Odette. Come on,
Alan. Stephanie Spencer in a short skirt and G-string.
Oh no! What are you talking about now?
Okay.
I'll
we know what
volunteer if
Scott's
anyone needs
history looks like.
Wait, did you say Alan in a short skirt? Or
No. Same thing. I mean, Stephanie Spencer in a G-string, Alan in whatever, same thing.
I'll go up there in a G-string. I'll fuck all your guys' day up.
Sales are all-time low at North First South 3 for some reason.
Mass suicide at a local brewery.
Oh shit!
Like a chain reaction, puking. Everybody starts puking.
I was thinking a DJ would
came back.
Yeah. Music throughout would be really cool.
Yeah.
Specifically,
DJ
original.
Well, the only thing that'd be
original, but
tricky
live music.
with DJing,
Yeah, live music would be
hard
sweet. Get a cover
can
band.
get away.
I think it'd be hard because if you tried to stream it,
No,
it
here's
would be
a
if
tribute
it's
band.
live music, you can even play songs that are covers.
Exactly.
And you'll get away with it.
Okay.
There's not going to be
Yeah,
any
yeah, yeah.
copyright
That's how
infringement.
tribute bands.
It's
go
when you've
through.
got actual tracks, there's going to be like an algorithm and little code that's attached to it, and it's going to catch it. But if it's live, it's totally fair game.
100%. That's a great idea. We need to get the lighting a little bit better.
Yeah, that was tough. That was definitely tough.
It was tough, but we made it work.
We need to remember to bring chalk and we need to get fucking risers.
I still have your
let's
chalk,
get to the
Alan. I've got a
basics.
big bucket full of your chalk.
We got to get risers that fit. I still need to modify my risers to actually
I know.
work.
Yeah,
They
I need
only
to get
fit
those
the combat
from
arm
Bill.
tables.
Oh, and then maybe some fans, big fans to keep the air.
Well, they're gonna
circulating.
do it in April,
Well,
so
no,
it'll be a little
and
cooler.
next year it's going to be
Yeah.
in April. It's going to be
Right.
70 degrees. We're going to be able
They
to
did,
close
though.
the door and make it pitch black in there and cut out all the outside lighting
Alan
if we
needs it
wanted
if
to
it's
do
fucking December.
lighting specifically.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
temperature's
had
huge.
3 medium-sized fans, plus they had that big-ass air-conditioned fan. Plus, I brought my 2 medium-sized fans, plus my 2 little miniature handheld fans. I mean, there's only so many fans you can have in that place.
Yeah,
Just take
temperature
a shot
was
every time he says
perfect.
fans.
That
Take
that
a
was
shot
the
every
thing.
time he says fans.
That was the
Listen,
thing
I'm
last year.
telling
That
you,
was
Josh too. I think it would be pretty cool if
it will
we did
not be in July anymore.
yeah.
I was
it
telling Josh
perfect.
too. I think it'd be pretty cool if
You
we did
remember?
a
You
video
remember the
camera
temperature
over
the
the
first year?
table.
People were
Like,
wearing hoodies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be good. Over
Totally.
the head cam.
Yeah. Yeah, there's places that could be done. But yeah, I believe temperature is a huge factor because we've all been to those events where it's too cold. You know,
Yeah.
it can go both ways. But
Yeah.
yeah, last year it really was perfect in April. It was right in that 70 range.
Yeah, spring.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
if you're too cold, it's
Plus the
too
Central
hot.
Valley is only pretty in the springtime when everything's blooming.
Yeah.
We
Other
need to
than
get
that,
a taco
it's
guy
dry
there
and
too.
hot.
Taco stand, straight up taco stand.
There you go.
Right. The taco stand we had the first year and that the marine fry place was pretty good. I thought those were interesting. Like it was good, different foods. This year it was like all Bailey's in-house stuff, like his little food truck and then his dad's donut truck.
Don't be knocking the donuts.
I was also talking to Josh too. I think it'd be pretty cool to get some money together and try to pay for a big money, big attention match to happen there at North versus South.
All right, listen, guys, I'm gonna bail because these guys are all
Hey,
out there.
like
practicing.
Aussie Armwrestler said, we're gonna make our own stars.
Salute.
See ya. See ya.
Yeah.
Peace.
I'm gonna head out to you guys.
Catch you guys on the next one.
Take it
Later.
easy.
All
Have a
right.
good one. Yeah, I think it'd be a great idea to get some, another big main event. Make sure it's because I think that really draws people.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
What match
Like
stands out to you?
Dallas Langston and the Sheriff.
yeah, there's one right
Well,
there.
honestly, one thing that'll definitely draw people, it might kind of go against like what we're trying to do, but having some kind of like a payout for something, because people will show up for money, but people might not necessarily show up so much just for like a match. Like if we were to have like a $500 prize for something, I don't know what it would be.
That's definitely the
Their own
goal.
money for a round robin.
Yeah.
Everyone
And it'll get there. Yeah. So instead of just having like the belts or additionally to the belts, moving forward, we'll definitely be able to figure out, monetary things for different things that are happening, whether it be taking the winners of the right hand and putting them in an overall for 500 to 1,000, but whatever the number is, and doing the same thing with the left hand, or whether it's taking round robin, doing different weight class little brackets and whatever. We can figure out stuff like that, and we will. That's definitely the goal. But the goal is like to continue to build this thing and the vibe to try to spread it and get it to where all you guys don't have to pay for nothing, to where the red carpet is rolled out. And it's a dream state right now. Like that's like a dream phase. It's all just like dreaming up the idea and trying to get it there. But that's the goal. Like the goal is that none of you guys that compete have to just like pay, like athletes in any other sport get paid to perform, right? So it'd be cool if it could get there. And I know a lot of us are going to try to do everything we can to accomplish that. But there'll be some cash prizes next year for some things. You got to figure it out, like what can really work and make sense. Like, are we going to continue to have 40+ matches every year?
Yes.
If we want to make it more of a production to where we're having live music like the whole time or something, which is an amazing idea, we would have to either cut the day out or say, hey, everybody, we're going to be here for a few hours extra, which I'm always fine with. But we might need to cut down the matches and make sure, okay, like 30 is the cap and we have more of a production or whatever it is to get those things dialed in. And, that's probably the way that, it might go to make it more of a thing, looking for sponsors and stuff moving forward.
Yeah, it's of my opinion that the larger amount of super matches should stay. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good ingredient, at least 30. But
I know you see the way that Jake was tripping off it. He's like, you guys, 1,100,000 super matches. He was like,
it's part of the vibe,
like
though.
A lot of people
part of the vibe.
Oh, there's too many matches,
year,
mate.
No, it's beautiful.
Last year they were saying there's no way that you guys can get this done unless you have 10 tables and da 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 da.
Yeah.
And I was like, look, Bill Collins told me that it can be done and he can do it. And there was people in the comments and they were like, no, it can't. And I was like, look, I don't know. I'm just going with this guy who I know is a legend in our sport. And I'm going to listen to him because he's been doing it for a long time and Bill got it done and it showed me it can be done. So yeah, it might be tight and running, but I think that's what creates that energy is that we just have. You're right. Keeping the high amount of matches, I think, is what keeps that day just vibing the whole time.
And the two tables isn't so bad. Like it really does. You still are very engaged. There's always some kind of stimulation to be watching. I really love that across the board, all of the winners are getting a bitchin' medal. Nobody's being charged to participate. So I would understand if,
they were pretty decent, right?
Understands if there's some headlining.
Yes, they were made by pullers.
Very nice medals.
Yeah, so if there are sponsors involved and a little backing, the money might just have to go to some of those headlining matches because it benefits everybody. I think everyone can understand that. If you're an amateur competing in this event, you want those headliners to be there. So, if you're certain top level athletes that typically require a little bit of money to get out there, if they can be funded to make that possible, you've got some big athletes on the bill that draws more attention. Now you're a new up and comer that's looking to break into pro or something, wants to make a name for themselves. They can, have more eyes on them because of it. I think it's kind of a win-win situation.
I really would love to. I really love the idea of like a expo type thing for arm wrestling. A multi-day thing where it's like. Obviously, that wouldn't, you would need a bigger space for that. But with different booths set up, similar to like when Benji and I were talking about the Brandon Allen thing, or Patterson is kind of similar to that. They have like the fair going on outside with all the different vendors and stuff.
Yeah, or the Fit Expo.
But all arm wrestling. Yeah. Right. Whether different teams with their tables or seminars going on or workshops or whatever it is. Yeah. And competitions
or things that apply to arm wrestlers, like a freaking honey stand. We'll fucking kill some honey, or a fruit stand,
anything, right?
Yeah, a belt maker, I'm sure.
I would love to have a seminar go on next year of some sort, right? It's going to be nice weather. That whole outside patio area can be used for a seminar like that's going on.
I can get Fisher out here.
Yeah, I mean, Fisher would be amazing, but like a cool seminar that happens to where people can sit out there and a lot of these newcomers who are watching the YouTube videos and like, oh, these legends, they can go out there and meet them, listen to them, talk about their ideas for arm wrestling and whatnot. I think that also would add a really cool vibe to it. Like Benji was saying, if we could get like a farmer's market or something type thing going on in that alleyway back there, or some way set up out there where there's different vendors going on
or
around
even
there,
the front parking lot. Yeah,
it'd be really cool. Something similar to that. You know what I mean? But yeah, so that's always a really cool idea. I really liked when Devin came out here to Modesto and did that seminar. Like that place, there was a lot of people there. In that little building. There was a good amount.
Oh, yeah.
And so
that was fun times.
It'd be cool to do something like that.
Yeah, and he even charged entry. I think it was like almost close to what, $100?
Yeah, it was $60.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Unless you knew the right people. Hey, shout out to Dr. Alex.
Fuck yeah, Dr. Alex.
No, hey, that guy's been around the sport for quite a while, and he's thrown some really big arm wrestling parties.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. He was almost going to secure Hermes Gasparini for another one, but I think it fell through. Remember?
Dude, I wish that would have happened. I was so stoked and ready.
I would have drove
there
up the 7 hours straight up.
Yep, all day to listen to Hermes talk about quality.
Haha, my friend, I teach you pasta.
Seriously, it'd be amazing.
Quality, my friend.
Yeah, but Alan was pretty excited about the whole thing too. Like he was, where's the stream? Where's it? Where's that? I want to watch it. And then afterwards, he was pretty impressed with it. And he liked that, that whole idea for position gain, he took me off to the side at North versus South One and was like, hey, you should think about position gain moving forward. It'll save time and more matches finish on pins. And then I started watching the old school arm wrestling, and fouls, like finishing matches, was pretty rare.
Yeah. Yeah, he messaged me and he was
shout
like,
out to Alan.
Yeah, he said he loved the event. He was watching the stream.
He
I was
has
like,
that.
wow.
He's been around the sport for so long. They know the things that work as far as matches going like good. Just like I always say, like if me and Kane grip up, and we're arm wrestling or whatever in the backyard, it's like we don't really need a referee to tell me, okay, Kane, he whooped me. Damn. I don't, you know what I mean? Like you do when it's like, for this, but at the end of the day, we know when the guy on the other side, so yeah.
It almost seems like when there's more of a awkwardly stringent rule set, that there's more that can be taken advantage of in a very weird ass backwards way. But when it's very simplified, it kind of removes areas I feel like to take advantage. I could be wrong, but that's just what it seems like to me. Yeah. I mean, and why should we be trying to make it extremely stringent and weird? It's a fight sport, and if we're trying to build the sport, it shouldn't look like some weird, awkward, protocol, like
it's like
form of
pulling
operations.
teeth.
Yeah, it's just anybody that's watching that as a spectator, you're like, what's going on when I arm wrestle someone?
Why do they keep stopping it?
Or a party
they're all
table,
cheering for
it doesn't look like that. Yeah.
Want to take it? Yeah, I think the rule set was great. It should be implemented. It kind of is in East versus West. So, and it's contributing to great events.
Yeah, for sure. they got some awesome stuff going on over there.
Right.
Any of you guys going?
What, East First
The
West
what?
in Florida?
Yeah, Florida. Short drive.
Well, what's the date on that?
It's like August. It's
August 10th, about 3 weeks, and I've seen flights for as cheap as $200 if you look correctly. Round trip.
No fucking way.
It would be to go if you had the time.
$50 ticket, $200 flight, $200 room.
Absolutely.
Hey, Don.
Starts to add up, but you know.
What's up, Don?
What's happening?
You gonna go with Josh? You gonna go with Josh to Florida?
Oh, is that what you're trying to get me in? Trying to get me into Florida?
Let's go fish in Florida.
Just
It's the
another
first
bass
East versus
tournament.
West in America.
Take that winning money and head to Florida with it.
Look at him.
Not bad.
Yeah, man. I kind of want to back up a little bit. In terms of you mentioned East versus West, and then I was kind of thinking like what was one of the other defining factors that made really good matches and ones that didn't have a lot of dead time. I think it was the time. I think it was that time constraint that the efficiency and the rolling of each super match. The kind of the general consensus was like we're not dicking around. We're arm wrestling.
Yeah.
So let's get this going.
Stay warm, stay ready. Everybody stayed warm and ready. I guess you'd stay warm no matter what.
Rounds. And so to me, especially for the in-house audience and everyone supporting, it's just way more engaging and entertaining to see just arm wrestling. You know, I really don't want to see a lot of the shenanigans and everything for 5 minutes and then 10 seconds of arm wrestling. Personally, so
it stayed busy.
Yeah.
Don't
so that
interrupt
time constraint, that little crunch, that little bit of pressure to we're arm wrestling, let's go, you know, and there's actual repercussions if you're not, you know, 20 seconds, get up there and let's arm wrestle. It definitely changes the game.
I think to add to that, I think the 3-foul system really helped a lot of the matches continue and resolve with clean endings.
Yeah.
You know, there was 2, it'd be like, oh, it's over. Like, especially Allen's match at one point, I believe it was.
Yeah, coupled with no warnings. Yeah, just 3 fouls and that's it. That's what you get.
Yeah, that no warning thing also makes you, to add what you're saying, Kane, it also makes you feel like it's just time to arm wrestle. Like I don't get no chance to mess around. I can't false start. I can't, you know, do this or that. I gotta let them step my hand and I gotta arm wrestle.
There's a real potential to get fouled out.
Boom. And you're right back. So I really like what is it? Who is it that we talked to? The Grippler. From Canada, Ian Carnegie. Remember we talked to him.
Yeah, he had a
that thing that he's doing. I like that because as far as the speed of how he's running his matches and stuff, I liked it. I like the idea, and so you know, similar. Just let's watch arm wrestling and not all the other stuff.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah,
it should be.
Yeah, the shenanigans and everything like that. I know we think how it plays off well with WWE and all that. I don't know. I mean, I think that's what they do. I don't really watch that, but
you do.
We're talking
just kidding.
we're talking a different sport, you know. Like that sport is that. You know, there's some fighting, but there's a whole lot of like drama and monologue and all kinds of fun stuff like that. But you know, I think this sport just needs more arm wrestling, and that's all we need. It's confusing, especially for the spectator that's trying to understand. We're still in an informative time in this sport where you know, a good majority of the public, you know, people that like watching athletic events, you know, that's the audience, is people that like watching, be it baseball, fighting, football, whatever it is. To all of those people, arm wrestling in the typical sense that is displayed is very confusing, you know. I think the more it is just arm wrestling, the more understood it becomes, you know. When there's so many weird facets to a setup and getting it started, and all the false starts, the fouls, the shenanigans, and then all to just end up in the straps, is it's just weird. Like I picture myself like not understanding the rules of arm wrestling and how it works, watching that and being like, what am I watching right now? You know?
Yeah, that's always been my complaint. Even as much as I like the sport, it's fucking boring to watch sometimes.
Yeah.
So what we did, like I've always liked that start much better. Like, don't let them fuck around with their hand placement, trying to do their own thing, yada yada. Like, we get it. You want to give them like a little bit of a fight and use maybe a little bit of like mental gymnastics to try to like take a tiny fragment of an advantage. It's just like it's the most annoying thing to watch. Grab their hands, line them up, learn how to cheat there, you know, try to figure out ways that you can get Scott Wynn in between his blinking for you to try to do something weird to get away with something, but just get the fucking match going. Like, let's stop fucking around with all this dumb shit.
Yeah. A lot more freedom arm wrestling too. I think that needs to be developed a lot more. It makes for longer matches, and that's when you really get into the territory of a 145 person giving a 220-pound person some serious trouble. Because that's when technique comes a lot more into the picture. When you can actually maneuver around a large table almost the whole way around, it creates a lot more options and interesting aspects. So I'd like to see more of that.
Yeah, same. I like the freedom. I just feel like the worst part about freedom is getting newbies into it. Boy, are they going to hurt themselves.
Well, you guys like freedom?
I think it's awesome. I think freedom is in a reductive way. I feel like freedom arm wrestling is better than normal arm wrestling.
Yeah. If you like to what you said, Alan, if you know how to pull safe, honestly, I think the best form of sparring and training for arm wrestling on a traditional table is freedom arm wrestling. I think you really, once you have more space, you really understand what technique does. It's hard to capture, I feel like, those motions and how they actually capitalize in such a small space to get it down. I think it takes a longer period of time to really understand that and get the small nuances between that. But when you have the freedom of really moving around a broad surface, you start to really see how these different angles and adjustments and everything can capitalize for you.
I feel like I would half agree. I think being limited to the pad gives you, how do I say this correctly? Forces you to kind of do more with less. But I will say this much, having the freedom to move around the table, you could really learn a big lesson about how important positioning is. Not necessarily that it gives you power, but how it negatively affects their power. And a lot of people I watched, I even tried to give this tip to some of the guys who are pulling when I didn't see them do it. They didn't drag across the pad. They'd start here. Let me move it over. They'd start here, and then they're just fighting here, and then they're just trying to pin here. And I even tried to tell like Mega Mike did that, and I think his name was like Santino. I just kept watching just both of them. Like they just didn't drive sideways across that pad to get positioning, and I think it's just lost on some people. Not to say on them. I'm sure maybe they just forgot about it or they just felt whatever they felt. I was just trying to give like like a reminding advice. Um, but man, I just watch some people and I'll talk to them and they just don't know that to like just completely like don't try to pin them, but just use that elbow pad for positioning. It's just so important. And I think freedom arm wrestling, when you can literally take someone from all the way to this side of the table and this side of the table and just watch them open up and get pinned, it'll be like, whoa, that's so important.
Right. Yeah, I think what you're saying is valid. It's kind of a little bit of both, half good, half bad, and potentially it's something that could be capitalized in a very, a percentage of your training. Because how much quicker are you going to understand connection and that maneuvering from one area to the next to gain position. You could also take that too far if you're doing that too much and create bad habits when you got to limit yourself down to a 7x7. But yeah, I mean, you really.
I was asking more in the like the league sense that pulling like that freedom sense there.
Can you elaborate the question?
Like Devin, how he wants to do the freedom table and the freedom league. That's more what I was asking. Like, what do you think about that?
Like in terms of actually making it like work, or
yeah, because I know when I first saw a real arm wrestling table, I was like, wow, this actually looks like a real sport.
Yeah.
Right. And to me, like a flat table anytime just reminds me of like, in the bar or whatever the stereotype used to be or is. The professional table makes it look like a sport, right? Having those pads and having that little area that you have to work with and fall into a certain line and criteria to be able to win.
Right. Yeah.
Just from me, my own personal, like when I first saw it, like when I first saw a table, it just made me feel different. I was like, whoa, arm wrestling is way different. Whoa, this is real. Like, it's so cool. And I'm sure that there's other people that have felt that way when they've seen a table for the first time.
Yeah, I get the aesthetic.
Yeah,
when we put out tables at our lake practice recently, there's just so many people that it's the first time they had ever seen an arm wrestling table. In this place where you wouldn't expect to see an arm wrestling table. And yeah, those elbow pads, eggs, they have a lot to do with the aesthetic. So you've really.
How do you guys like those? Don and I were talking about it. How do you guys like those lake practices and stuff like that? Does everybody go out there and have a good time?
It was good. I mean, yeah, we had a huge turnout and everyone seemed to have a really good time, and it was a potluck, a lot of food and stuff. The thing that surprised me, maybe it's just because I'm from up here, like I was the only one going to like play in the water, or training, and then like I'm going to jump in the lake, and like nobody came up in their swim trunks and like, well, Mike, did you get a little lake action? You're muted, but did you get out there a little bit?
Yeah. Yep.
You did?
Skipped rocks. I haven't skipped rocks in like 6 months.
Okay. Yeah, I was expecting people to like rent some canoes and like go out there for an hour and like come back and pull or something. But either way, I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing because everyone was just arm wrestling. They had a really good time.
Yeah, I think that's one thing we have to remember first is that like people are there to arm wrestle. Like we go to the brewery and we do all the stuff, but they make some money there, but they're not making like gangbusters, because people aren't there to get drunk. They're there to arm wrestle. They're there to work out. They're there to learn. They're there to, kind of have fun doing it. So,
right.
As long as we can give people an environment for that, the smaller percentage that's kind of just looking to just kind of have a party and hang out and arm wrestle, and it's just kind of like a hangout fest, not necessarily arm wrestling, then
Yeah, but
that's a different
watch
group.
this. Watch this. Think about this on the counter, the flip side of that, right? The more that people hang out and party together, the better the rapport of the community becomes and the bigger the consistent group happens, right? Like when you're getting people together, like they become friends more, right? People become closer and hanging out instead of just arm wrestling and, right? I mean, there's a benefit to both sides. I think like
No, I mean,
these.
yeah, absolutely. I was just simply stating, I was just playing off the fact that how he was saying, oh, not a lot of like people weren't enjoying the lake as much as they were just like doing arm wrestling. And I was just kind of playing off that. It's like, oh yeah, they're there to arm wrestle. They like, once they're done arm wrestling, they turn around and they're like, oh, fucking trees, look at that shit. But they're still
Weren't you
there to
guys,
arm
when
wrestle.
Tony was out here, weren't you guys doing like a beach practice like quite often, weren't you? Or
No, we would only do about maybe 2 or 3 beach practices a month.
I mean,
And
that's
they were
often for us. We're out here in the freaking trees, bro.
it was
awesome.
Yeah, it was fine. I didn't mind it, but people didn't when they went, they didn't go to the beach. They didn't, like for the vast majority of everybody who went to those practices, they were arm wrestling. They like the beach aesthetic of it, just kind of hanging out by the beach, but I can only ever really think of like a couple scenarios where maybe somebody brought their kids and like the kids played at the beach or something. Everyone else there was for arm wrestling.
Yeah, I can tell you that in my time with Alpha Empire, I've tried several times to facilitate a morale boosting situation, where instead of a few hour arm wrestling practice, we could look at it as a day or a weekend or whatever, where everyone's getting together and, getting to know each other, having fun, and arm wrestling. But it never really takes that well. I don't know if there was beauty to having that last one at the lake. I know that there was a lot of outside of Alpha Empire people that did show up. But the biggest benefit beyond that was just really trying to do outreach locally. We're trying to get the Alpha Empire North kicked off up here on the mountain. And it did work. We had such a big crowd there that people that were just jogging by or whatever were curious what's going on. So I did meet a lot of locals that I wouldn't have otherwise.
Yeah, your best bet for that is just to find like go to all the nearby colleges and just throw up a flyer, tape up some flyers on like poles and just being like, new arm wrestling team, if you're interested, blah blah blah, check this out, like that kind of thing.
Like the summer
will work
activities
better.
We don't got no colleges up here on the mountain. All we do is make moonshine and cut down.
Okay, we'll find your nearest raccoon, duct tape a flyer to him, and get going.
Yeah, I'll go over to the nearest mill.
So when the hillbillies start killing all them raccoons for supper, they can talk to Billy Bob about doing some arm wrestling.
That's right. I honestly
Get an
think
arborist that only uses hand tools.
Yeah. I don't know why it's so hard to get people up here. There's all these people that are like tough for a living, and it's kind of hard getting them in. But yeah, I have not. We do have some gyms up here that I need to get flyers out to, but more than likely, on top of that, we're just starting. We've got a small handful of people interested.
You have a picture with Devin Larry, Kane?
Do I have a picture with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
Put that on the poster. Put that on a poster.
So the brewery that I was just at tonight is actually the brewery that we have in talks for during our practices at here in Lake Arrowhead. yeah, they're a cool spot, really family friendly and everything. And when I first pitched it to them, yeah, the first thing they asked me, that they like, you know, they don't arm wrestle, but they happen to watch it a little bit. And the first questions they asked was, "Do you know the Whisperer? Do you know Devin?" You know, and I'm like, "Yeah, man, we'll bring him over sometime. Definitely the Whisperer." And like, "Oh shit." Yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay.
All right, this podcast is over. I need to start cooking dinner.
Sorry.
Steak that looks like that. We got Ang in the chat, says love you guys. We got Borneo in the chat. What's up? Yeah. Yeah,
So who you gonna I always forget there's a live chat.
Yeah, yeah, they're there. Yeah, they're there. Borneo, I feel like oh, Borneo, Josh, that's
Does it come through when, as soon as they make a chat, do you get a notification?
yeah, that comes through pretty immediately. And Borneo is the person from let me get this right. From
Malaysia.
Where is it? Yeah, it's like
Where they had the world's Malaysia.
Malaysia. Good job. Yes, that's where it is. Malaysia. Yeah. Good to have you out again, Borneo man. It's been good. He asked how the podcast is going. Says tuning in from Malaysia last week. And Ang is Angel, LOL. My sisters call me Ang. I was with you guys Saturday. So I'm guessing this is Angel Castro that's in the house, one of our 145 round robin competitors.
Right on.
Yeah, very cool, dude. Oh, I think I have your Calvin Klein jacket. Really nice jacket. Yeah.
Oh, I have a few items. I have some, what the hell, beige shirts, some type of beige shirts. Fuck, I'll have to, which one is the matte silver from? The Bay?
Yeah,
Bay
Area.
There was 2 new shirts that were left there that I held on to see whose it was.
Oh,
and
are
then
they
somebody's grip checker, grip tester.
Yeah.
Oh, that
yeah.
I don't know whose it is.
Is that
the
silver?
shirts are 100%?
Elijah, or not Elijah.
100% who?
Elijah?
Who's the grip?
They're Brandon Elsner's. He made the shirts to show Matt Silva the prototypes.
Oh, okay. And then what about the gripper? Do you know who's grip tester reader?
Adam.
Yeah.
Silvers.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's Adam.
Sense.
All right.
All right, Benji. Yeah, we'll get a shipping address on that. And yeah, Angel, if you message me your shipping address, I'll ship you over that jacket. If it's yours, just let me know. It's like a black, what do you call it? Like a flight.
Hey Benji.
What's up, buddy?
I wanted to tell you that when I got home, you know, I turned on the live and you guys turned the camera around and then you shut me off.
Shut you off?
Yeah, I think I was the only one still left watching. I was all excited that I was still part of it. And you said, and then Anthony walked up and said, "Do we need this anymore?" And you said, "No," and you shut it off. I go, "I just got home and tuned in."
Oh man. Should have texted me. I would have kept it on for another hour for you. Everybody was done though, bro.
Yeah, I know. Nobody was pulling anymore. You guys were all just bullshit.
Mike was gone. The whole party's done when Mike leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were playing chess by 4 a.m., I think. Yeah, and Danny was still drinking vodka.
Yeah. Yeah.
Danny was still hammered for a day or so.
Dude, listen, I'm not even joking. He left my house. What? Yesterday.
All right, I teleport.
Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Beast mode.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be honest, like,
he's like, bro, I'm pretty sure that I got alcohol poisoning. I'm like, I bet you did.
Well,
I bet you did. Like he was toasted.
Yeah.
Toasted.
When we all woke up that morning
last year, thank you for on the ground.
Yeah, when we woke up that morning to clean up, yeah, he was there assuming the position, just like and you know, where we're cleaning him up a little bit and everything
With
like
salt,
that,
Mike.
showing that godlike respect, you know. But he disappeared at some point. That night, Malia and I, we had the master bedroom, and we both took our showers. I took a shower. She took a bath in this big old like spa bath, and Odette took a massive shit in the bath too. And so we're going through all these debacles and like, you know, butt naked in the bathroom and everything. And like eventually Malia comes to me out in the living room and she's like, there's somebody in our closet. And I'm like, you know,
what?
Okay. And I go back there and
it's Mike Brown.
And it's Danny. Like he's,
you know about Celtic Salt though, right?
He was just like in the corner, just like out, but like standing up, you know, and it was so cool. Fortunately, it was after all of our bathroom and shower debacles and stuff like that. But somehow, from a total comatose in the living room, he just kind of found his way, and it was kind of like a Weekends at Bernie's, like kind of situation. he just like showed up in there, and it was creepy. Like it was almost like The Ring. He was just kind of like up against the wall. But yeah, man, that man was doing it. He was doing it. Like
Zombie Dollar and Zombie Dollar.
Yeah.
Hey, you said creepy like The Ring. That's pretty creepy.
Yeah, like I walked in and there was nobody there. I was like looking around the closet. It's a big closet, and I'm looking around, and then oh shit, you know, he's like right there in the corner. And
like, what hilarious. That's his new nickname, the Grim Creeper.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's so bad. It's very grim, you know. He was not like, you know, when someone's a little too much, it wasn't like that. He was just, you know, it's like, damn, you know, you're like doing it.
He was fucking out, bro.
Yeah, Josh, I think you know what the next award is to fabricate for North versus South.
Seriously, yeah, he's gonna be knighted Lord of the BMBs.
Yeah.
That dude
with the title
till
legend.
Like, it doesn't matter if you guys are all done. He is right there talking to himself, still partying. Like, hey, Danny, you want a shot? Hell yeah, I do. Yeah, that's him. Do it to it. He does it to the fullest. Take him rock climbing. I guarantee it. With he'll be good. He'll be good.
Yeah.
He's gonna do anything.
He doesn't half-ass anything. That's for certain. And if you pull like Danny pulls, you got a right to have a little bit of scotch, a little bit of vodka, maybe a lot of it.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
One bourbon.
Hey, I'll tell you what he doesn't do, which is really cool, is that he's just a happy, loving, buzzed guy, man. When he has a buzz and he's drinking a little bit, he is a happy, he ain't no, some people get off the rocker and that,
Danny's cool. I like Danny.
Yeah, he's in there.
Yeah, Danny's super cool, man. Danny just is like, yeah, man.
He's like a Mike. Man. Mike is fucking real chill.
Yeah.
Mike's awesome.
Okay, now with all of that, we got for 2 years consecutive running positive reviews from the B&B host. Can you believe it? So,
Nice.
so last year we had a little more leeway this year, but last year was an 8-person max B&B. I think we had
I remember that.
50 people. And I don't know, I think us arm wrestlers are too nice or too responsible or something. Somebody's got to start putting their head through a wall or something. But
because Kenny Hughes is in here.
We got a great guest. We got a great guest review last year. We got another one this year. We had a bunch of soldiers waking up early, cleaning up that whole house before checkout at 11 a.m.
Hey, speaking of that, when Don says Kenny Hughes wasn't here, I've heard stories, right? Listen, him and Mike McGraw and there was others, that Tom, I think, but when they would go around and travel, like he said that they got kicked out of every hotel because Kenny would throw chairs out the window and be like, "We're fucking Motley Crue." And he would do shit like that, like everywhere. He was he was legendary, dude. Like, you're gonna have the most fun, guaranteed. Right? And get kicked out. But yeah, they used to Mike said they had a blast, dude. Like everywhere they went, they did not give a crap. And yeah.
Dude, Matt Hughes was freaking strong as F. I was cool to meet him.
Holy crap. You pulled him in the
Alan got pulled by him, that guy. Hughes, Alan. He
Oh
was
yeah,
giving you some shit.
Strong as shit, yeah, man.
He's starting to train now. I mean, he said he's motivated and he really wants to, get back into it. And he's been around the sport forever, right? But he wants to get serious and have some serious matches next year.
Yeah, he would have been like 12 when he started, I think, because hell, he was looking up at the table when he was pulling when
Kenny was 14 when he won Worlds, right? In 14 or 15?
15.
Like that.
Would have been 15, yeah. 15 or 16.
15 or 16. I think it was 16, but it could have been 15.
It might be 16. It was somewhere around there. It was young. And
somewhere young, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, won the open class.
Well, I'm glad you guys brought up Matt's name because he was one of the biggest surprises for me when I actually got a chance to after pull him. And I remember, Josh, when Zawacki was like, yeah, I'll take that match. I want Matt. And you were like, man, I don't know. Like, I mean, yeah.
I was trying to be respectful. You can't tell another man, but I was trying to be fair. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. When I pulled him though, I was like, oh shit. So all I mean to say is that guy, more than anybody else that was there, I feel like a lot of the community needs to rally behind to put something in front of.
I can feel his pain.
We need to put something in front of Matt.
He needs matches. Yeah.
He needs the carrot. He needs to eat. That guy's different. Like, yeah, when I pulled him, I definitely felt like, kindergartner, like pulling your dad kind of situation. It was like, damn. It was, serious business. What you think
he was
of
given
him,
what
Lender?
do you think of him, Alan? Because you're super heavyweight, so I mean,
well,
I know that you're one of the top guys.
Sorry, what are you asking? I couldn't hear you.
Matt Hughes.
He was asking you, what did you think? You're a top heavyweight, super heavyweight from the Matt Hughes guy.
Yeah, you're one of the top super heavyweights. What did you think of Matt Hughes? Because he's normally a 205 guy, and he was a few pounds heavy.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, if he were to compete in the heavyweight, like 209 to 235 or whatever, like he would easily dominate. Like he's strong.
Right.
Like I had to go fully ham. He stopped me a couple times and I had to like make adjustments to be able to pin him. So he's really strong.
Okay, so 205, if you were going to throw a carrot in front of Matt Hughes.
The 205 cap, that's usually what he pulls.
Dallas
Who do you put in front of him?
I mean, man, I'm
Dallas.
so bad. I don't know. I always have to have
I
like the
was
list in front of
thinking,
me
I think
to
he
know
needs
the.
somebody like right now because he's just getting motivated back into it. I think he needs somebody like a Cody Hadley, or something
Yeah.
around there.
Okay.
It's a little bit up, but it's not too much up where it's too crazy. Because like
Is
you
his
said,
left
you
or
don't want
right better?
everybody to
Is his
get
left or
going.
right better?
Yeah,
Is
Cody's
left
a
What?
interesting. Yeah, that would be good.
Cody is left-handed. He's left-hand dominant, right?
Well, because I mean, I was pulling Matt over on the right-handed, but I couldn't do it.
Mm.
Yeah, I want to say Cody's left-handed. Yeah, no, Cody's left-handed. Yeah. I have
Yeah,
very distinct memories of remembering
I
pulling his
would
left
think
and
that
being
would be
very
cool.
sad.
And I would think if Jamie's still around 205, unless he is cutting, like he said, I think Jamie and
You yeah, you
You
froze
cut
a little
out.
bit, Josh.
Yeah, you cut out.
I'm just curious, did Matt compete in any of the WSA qualifiers?
no,
Damn.
no. He's only pulled. The last time he pulled was North versus South last year.
That 209 class is no joke.
Yeah. Yeah. Borneo man asks, what's your max bicep curl, Mr. Kane? Oh, I don't know. I'm the wrong ask Mike Linder. Well, you don't even lift weights really either, Mike, do you?
Well, I have that little dumbbell thing that you can put dumbbells at the end of a long thing. So
Yeah.
I took my 40 pounds on each, so it's probably like 86 pounds, and I can curl that like twice.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably more than me. I think the arm wrestling curl that you do off of like a pivot off a tabletop or a preacher, I think I've been able to do around like 90, but just once, just for a max lift. But typically I'm not going over 50. Yeah, I'll usually do like 50 for a few reps in a neutral or
And I mean, to me, like what is this? The I don't know, this muscle that's actually keeps your arm from going down more than this. Like this.
Brachialis. Brachialis.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it goes all the way up. Yep. Yeah, and that's neutral. That's my favorite lift. Honestly, I do weighted pull-ups more than I do curls, but a job I did recently, I gave them a little discount and they gave me one of those like adjustable dumbbells, where you can like click a button or whatever. So I started doing a little bit more. But honestly, like I'm such a huge advocate, at least as a lightweight for pull-ups, weighted pull-ups, weighted rope climbing. I've been a bitch like slacking off for a little while, but that's like I was just thinking about this recently. Okay, I'm getting back into programming. I'm going to start lifting. I've got this gym membership doing nothing over here. Like, what am I going to do? And I'm actually just leaning towards like heavy pull-ups and heavy rope climbing. That, that feels about right for me, but I don't know.
I mean, your hand has to be
He'll
able to
do
take
what Hutchings does
your
and do
hand
the
has to-
backwards rope climbing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
without feet.
Without the
you can't
legs.
use your feet.
Yeah, no way. The legs just have to hang straight, usually parallel, like at a 90.
Yeah, I've got about
Actually, I did that no-handed. I think it was fourth grade. All
What,
the way up.
no-handed?
No, not that way. Not behind my head.
Oh, okay.
But just right here. But then like I did exactly like Bruce Lee. I had my feet out straight and everything. All the way up, all the way down.
Yeah, I've got a rope that Leo Landeros gave me on I'd say it's about a 25 foot, maybe 30-foot oak tree. I got to where I could climb it with no legs 3
How
times.
fat is it? How fat's the rope?
It's a pretty wide gauge. Yeah. I could go up, tap the branch, come down, not touch the ground, and go backing up 3 times. And I
When I was doing that too, like when you're on the way down, I would always hold as long as I could until failure, and then I grab this one and then hold as long as I could on the way down too.
that's the toughest part, is coming back down slow. Absolutely. You kind of want to just like, but yeah, that's the tough.
Because you're actually stopping the extra weight that, because it, you know, like the momentum of it, you know, you got to stop the momentum of yourself and the weight.
Right.
You know?
I've been really racking my brain in terms of training off of an arm wrestling table, like with a human. What's the most beneficial? I'm sure it varies from person to person and style to style, but I still land on compound movements, you know.
Well,
I think isolation's cool, but you know, I feel like it only takes you so far. If you're training to arm wrestle, then you're training for a compound movement. I don't know any circumstance where I'm arm wrestling smart and I'm just arm wrestling with my bicep, you know, or just
well, and well, I think a lot of beneficial things are things you can do like without anything, like during the day, you know, like just go against a wall and, you know, push against a wall, do some isometrics, you know, like this way, as hard as you can, this way. It's just what do they call it? It all adds up.
Right.
Unyielding isometrics?
I do isometrics, yeah.
No, I'm saying, are you trying to say unyielding isometrics? Where
Well, I
like you
guess,
can't
yeah,
move whatever you're going against?
Yeah, I'll push against a wall, you know, like where a wall comes out like this, and I'll just push as hard as I can, you know, for 10, 15 seconds, and then, you know, give it a couple hits, you know.
I'd imagine it teaches really good synergy and engagement of your large muscle group, because you have no choice but to recruit backup muscles for that. Yeah.
To be, you know, to be a solid wall when you go, you're a whole brick, you know, shit house when you're going.
Yeah, yeah. And then there's competition, you know, and I think that's where psychological really comes into play. But
absolutely.
Yeah, that's been the bigger game changer for me lately. Not that like I've had a bunch of results, but I have realized that we all have those phantom aches and pains before a competition. We all have something going on, somebody that died, or like something with your work or whatever. Nothing's ever perfect leading up to a competition. And I would always hear these stories of these people that like had COVID or whatever right before they competed and they killed it. And then those other times where they like came in like, nobody can pin me, like I feel so good. And then they like totally botched the whole competition.
Right.
And it really got me thinking about the psychological factor. No matter what your situation is, you know, just go have fun. Just let it go and go arm wrestle. You might surprise yourself. Because a lot of times the only person beating you is you.
Absolutely.
That's been a big thing weighing on me. I had some of them, like pulling at arm North versus South 2 was one of the most fun pulling experiences I've had since arm wrestling. And honestly, I didn't warm up. I was more focused on helping Josh with the event. And I didn't train a whole lot before it. I had a beer or two before pulling, and I felt better than I've ever felt in my life. You know, I even knew what the match list was because Josh and I were coordinating, but I had like zero advantage because I wasn't even I was worried about, you know, the event. And then, you know, it was my turn to pull, but it was like everything else was gone. Everything else was gone. It's just, it's time to arm wrestle and have fun, versus that, like, you know, I'm pacing around and like,
not being able to
when should I
eat or
start
nothing.
warming up? Oh, my elbow doesn't feel right. Like, you know, it doesn't, none of that helps at all, I don't think.
For sure. And I mean, if you play sports, any other sport, you know, competition is pretty much the same across the board. To
Yeah.
me, anyways.
Yeah, I like playing with you kids too.
Yeah, if you're not having fun, like what are you doing? You know.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, I had a kid. I do enjoy. I did enjoy pulling Dan. Dan's a cool dude. He's fun to hang out with, joke with, and he's a good arm wrestler too. He did get me at the WSA, so it was fun pulling him again. I sure wish his right arm was okay though. I wish I would have had a match to go right arm too.
Yeah.
And I think it's something about like the authenticity about like it being
I
on
ended
an
up
arm
pulling.
wrestling table.
I pulled with Henry outside right-handed for a bit. That was fun. That's the
What'd you
first time
think
I
of
ever
Henry?
pulled.
Henry's a badass.
Yeah, he's no joke. He's not one of those guys you could just step up to the table and think you're gonna just, take him over. No, you're gonna have to step up to pull against him, or he's gonna take you over.
Right.
Yeah, he's got
Henry,
it seemed like his left hand, for me anyway, his left top was pretty strong. He's got a good top pull.
he reminds me of there's a select group of Mike Linder, you're one of them, where you pull them in practice pulling where you're actually trying to train together and get stronger. And
All
you're
right,
like,
I'm gonna hop off, guys. I'll see you.
Take it easy.
See you later, Alan.
And you're like, you're strong. You're strong and everything like that, but you kind of feel like you could fathom their realm and everything. But competing wise, Henry is just a great competitor. His move off the start is phenomenal. And honestly, like I've noticed that commonality with a lot of people that are like the top of their class.
He's humble as all hell too.
What's that?
He's humble as all hell too.
Very nice guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever had much interaction with him and pulling, chit-chatting. Cool dude.
Yeah.
Very strong, both arms. And his hand is good. Good, strong hand.
What you watching over there, Benjimac? Some replay. Are you looking to study and kick some ass on like the Ripper or Scott?
Exactly. Rematch with Scott. I had a match with Scott in tournament when I was 185 at Christian's compound tournament.
Mm.
It was a good match until the straps.
It was a little too cold at that tournament. Like, I think I actually hurt my elbow at that tournament because of the cold. Yeah.
What tournament was that?
The Kringle pole. Well,
Okay.
I was an
No, he's
idiot.
talking
I didn't
about
even bring a
compound.
jacket. I didn't bring
No,
a
I'm
jacket.
talking about Christian's the little SpongeBob shirt compound event.
Oh, a
Battle
couple years
Royale.
ago. Yeah. That was a good event for sure.
Yeah, the Chris Kringle was pretty cold. I know what you mean, Mike.
It was very cool.
Hey,
Yeah.
that was that tournament was no joke. That was there was enough guys in each weight class to tear us all up.
Yeah.
That was my first tournament in California.
Oh, right on. Yeah, in fact, you know what? That's right. Mike was standing over there by himself, kind of in the corner shadow over there, and I walked up behind him and I whispered at him and I said, "Don't underestimate the quiet guy." And he looked at me and he said, "Right."
And then he went and beat everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool. That was a good tournament.
Yeah, hats off to Travis on that one. He did a good job. I like any tournament promoter or coordinator that is keeping the athletes in their best interest. He definitely went above and beyond too. He put in the sled runs for the kids and had the Christmas lights and food.
It's fun.
It was good. That was good. Yeah.
So you guys start thinking about your matches. It looks like I got one already.
You have a match yourself, Don?
Yeah, next year.
Scott just set it up on here. Him and Mark Games.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, shoot. Okay. So wait, you're going against Mark Games, Don?
Yes, sir.
I like it.
Left-handed?
Both, aren't we?
Oh, okay.
So Mark's a little lighter. Are you coming down, or is he just have the ability to come up to like?
I don't know.
It'll be a good match. It'll be a good match.
Style and strength wise, yeah, it's yeah.
I'm walking around all the time 76, so
okay. Yeah, he's
I don't know if
he could be comfortable there. I think he's these days cut into 165 for tournaments. So yeah, you guys could probably meet right there.
Yeah. I mean I might be able to get down closer to 72 or something, but man, I'd be really one sucked up dude feeling if I went less than that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good match. Wait, did you say it's left-handed or right?
I think we're going, I guess we'd go both, wouldn't we?
Both? Okay. All right. You're a little better left, aren't you, Don?
Well, you were just talking about that earlier about how a guy goes in and he thinks he's doing good and he does bad. Well, my last practice at Mike, I thought my left was really feeling good and my right was kind of sketch, and I ended up doing great with my right and my left really bombed.
Well, I've pulled you both arms, Don, and I feel like you got a little bit of a better hook connection on the left. And I picture you having a better match with Mark on the left, but I mean either arm would definitely be a cool match, but I definitely see it being a little more of a power match on the left hand side because he'll go in with you for sure.
Yeah, he likes to hook on the left hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always I've seen stuff on him, and I know he's done a lot of tournaments, some nationals, and even some worlds, I think, didn't he?
Oh yeah, yeah. He's the man.
What about you, Kane? Who do you want to pull?
Oh, ooh.
Yeah, come on, get it out there now.
It's hard to say in a year in advance because a lot can happen between now and then.
Yeah, but you got to see some people pull too.
I still want David. I still want David Stepanian. I still think
and he wasn't there this year, so
he's south.
Yeah, that's the issue. I mean, yeah, I just want him. I don't know from the north. The only person I feel like that is there is Caleb. And I definitely need a match with him. But I also need to know that we're a match. He definitely at least competitively surpassed me. So I kind of feel like I need to earn it with Caleb.
What about you and Chris Avalos left-handed?
Is he a 65 guy?
Yeah.
He is? Okay.
Yeah.
Is he ranked right now? Because he should be.
He was like number 4 or 5 left-handed. I mean, he might have
was he 165 when he pulled this last guy? This last guy's like 200 pounder.
Yeah, he was outweighed by quite a bit, but we knew that. Chris was just willing to fill in at the last minute and take a match. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried pulling him and it was similar outcome.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd take a match with him for sure. That kid's strong.
I'm gonna pull Danny again soon. And Chris sometime.
He's definitely a beast left-handed. I mean, He's beat Mike Brown down there at the States. He's beat, Alwyn left-handed. He's beat a lot of guys. Chris he's good left-handed for sure.
Oh, he's not a right guy?
At his weight when he's not getting, but you guys are the same weight, so I think it could be a really good match.
Where is he on the right? Is his left just that much better or what?
Yeah, his left is that much better. Yeah.
Okay.
He's good on the right as well. I mean, he's good to arm wrestle our way around, but his left is substantially better.
Well, I definitely would give him a left, and just see what the best option is on the right. But yeah, he's very strong, intimidating puller. Benji, the Borneo man, I believe it is, wants some explanation on the flop press. What do you have?
What do you want to know? I forced you to top roll. I'm the top roll teacher.
Yeah, the way he articulated the question is, would you mind explaining what a flop press is?
Well, there's a couple. Well, it's being able to still fight with your wrist in a backwards position, and you could either be offensive or defensive with it. And it's really that. It's just the ability to take extreme pressure with your wrist back.
Yeah.
You can get into a king's move with it. If you have that lane, you can get into just a straight up, Jerry Caderet, shoulder press.
So Jeff Ray,
and it's a very fingertip oriented. At least my move is my version of the flop.
Yeah,
so holding on?
Would you say there's got to be an element of finger strength involved?
It's finger strength, the ability to take pressure of the wrist back, and also pronation. Because if I lose pronation, the flop is really, really weakened. So there's pronation in every move.
Interesting. Do you
I
feel
want to pull Chris again, but we both got to make weight this time.
Chris
Avalos.
Oh shit, yeah.
We pulled North for South 1, but I guess there was confusion, and it was a rankings match, but he came in pretty heavy, blew me out of the water. So next time we'll make sure we're both on the same and I think I need to maybe work up to that, because I was a little bit better standing at that time, so get some more wins, especially 165. But anyways, go ahead. What were you saying?
Did he get you in the straps or out of the strap?
It was both. It was just he was fucking 190, and I was watching my weight at 165. So plus I was doing the event, no excuses. He's a brick house. So, but if I was to pull him again, I want to make sure that I'm close to his weight.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to pull him at 190. Yeah, that's the only time I felt him was the after pull of that event. Yeah, when he was
North for South.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a brick house there, man.
Yeah, he felt
Didn't
horrible.
do shit.
I mean, I wasn't trying to get him on a ready go or anything like that, but
yeah,
when I just went in there with him power to power, I was like, oh shit. he's a strong guy. Yeah.
Promising guy. I look forward to his future.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'd be a good match with you guys.
Yeah.
Plus, he looks like Jared Leto's son.
Yeah.
Hey,
he's got his beard going now.
These casts, these live deals are kind of like practices. You say I'll see you later, and the next thing you know, you're pulling again. And then you're saying you see you later a second time, and then you're pulling again.
Yeah. You say goodbye. No, you say goodbye.
Borneo man says Mr. Don's forearm is massive.
Let's see it, Don. Damn, son.
Look at that bump down there at the bottom. What is that thing?
It's a push button.
Yeah.
There.
That's the kill.
You had
That-
trauma there. That's
it's
from
a-
blunt trauma.
No, it's on this one too.
Whoa, matching.
Yeah.
That's your second set of nipples. No, I'm just kidding.
Such a shit.
Look at Mike's like, where's mine?
Where's mine?
There you go.
Collection.
Striation there.
Mm-hmm.
You get bigger.
Jeez Louise,
I don't think I
Benji,
have
that's
any.
ridiculous. He
I
has
don't
not
know,
drinking water for a month.
Who, me? That's how this
Straight
muscles are
dehydrated.
always been developed.
Yeah.
I got to get this side on point. This side lacking, man. Where the fuck is it?
Bro, that other side is ridiculous, bro. You don't
Yeah.
even need the other. You don't even need the inner forearm. You just need the top right there, and just that's it. That's nuts right there. That's nuts. Looks like a
That side I
compound
got. I don't got the other side.
That's your intimidator right there. Just walk up, flexing them, you know.
Right.
Benji, have you trained a press hit before? Do you do that?
Honestly, I've been told not to. When I started the sport, I was pretty vicious at it.
Sure, yeah.
But
You've been in it a while.
The last 2 years with the Fisher, I've been training the hook. Kind of giving up the press. I kind of should be training it no matter what, because I'm just a natural at it.
I'm just curious because a lot of those that you're showing off there are stabilizers, and you know, especially having a flop wrist in your arsenal, I definitely could see a press hit being pretty lethal for you.
Yeah, I need to train it. You're right.
Yeah, throw some heavy weight on your pulley system and your table. Give it a go.
Get some big boys to take some hits. That's what Alan used to do for me. Tony used to do it.
If you do it, shoot those numbers to me. I'd be curious to know what you're able to push on a side pressure.
You mean just like a freaking just hit it?
Yeah, yeah. Be it cupped or even like slightly flat wristed, you know. But I would be curious to know what you could shoulder.
Give it a try.
Yeah.
No matter what, get training to it.
Yeah.
I'll call you back in 15 minutes.
All right. All right.
Until I'll call you back.
If we're here.
Borneo says, I feel so small and bad for my forearm now. You got to not make these guys feel bad, Don.
Yeah,
Don. No, I should make them feel good. Hell, I'm 61 years old and still playing. So
no way, you're 61. I thought you were probably like 51, man. Come on.
No, I'm 61.
Wow, killing it, man.
You know,
minimum 50 more years.
My wife told me, she goes, Don's not old, right? She goes, why was he going against that old guy talking about Dan Wardlaw? And I was like, they're like the same age, right?
Yeah.
Look, I go, they're like the same age. And she goes, Don's not old, babe. The way he pulls up his boat to that boat ramp and hops out and skips up the hill, she goes, he is not old. And I was like, okay.
Not fair. Not fair at all. Bad match.
He moves around pretty good.
Wait a minute, come on! How is that a bad match?
Don, we need to put you in the youth league. That's just
I lost at
logic.
WSA against him.
He's no joke. His right arm was really good, right?
Oh, Dan's the man. Dan's the man for sure.
Before they gutted it with surgery. No, he's just got his left.
Yeah.
He's got arthritis. Oh well.
Yeah, he can't pull right now.
Yeah, Dan's got that old school
style
and form. Yeah, he knows how to put some pressure here and just top roll straight through your shit. He ain't trying to like, oh, I'm gonna go downtown and then like try and pin you. He's like, I'm just gonna.
He's in the manhandle. Yeah, I remember pulling him when I was pretty new to the sport. I mean, it's been like 7 years, but at the hotel, forget where it was when Alpha Empire used to do it at the hotel. and he would grip up with me, and I'm like, oh, this old man probably doesn't have much. And I'm like, what the fuck is this brick house?
Yeah,
Fucking just clamping on me. And then he giggles at you. And I'm like, fucking A. He's like, haha, you gonna try there?
Yeah, you gotta try there.
You know who pulls like that is Josh. Josh is very, very reminiscent of that style.
Yeah. Like an old school style.
Me?
Yeah. Yeah. Your style reminds me a little bit of Dan's.
Josh just straight up surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see that.
Maybe so.
There's those pullers where it's hard to say if they're a hooker or a top roller, because they have that drive down in here towards the wrist line, and when they're top rolling, they're going through you, so it's kind of like that fine line. Derek always describes it as the differentiation is either if your shoulder's in, you're hooking; if your shoulder's back, you're top rolling. So that might be the defining factor, but it's a cool style, man. Definitely something that is not kept up, I believe, and passed along in training. I think a lot of newcomers, when they come into the sport, when they're learning the top roller, or when they think top roll, it's always in an escaping form. It's, get out of those fingers, and that's why they have to start learning how to not slip. They all end up in the strap and stuff. And then even the hook, a lot of the misconception is that you've got to dive in wrist to wrist with some deep European hook or something like that. But I do find it more common with like the older school arm wrestlers. It's just this place, right? This little sweet spot. They're still trying to gain hand control, and they're still going through the hand. But whether they are like dancing in the hook or the top roll is a very, very fine line.
By the way, I wanted to say too that all the referees were excellent. Those guys, they should get a hand. They should get a hand too. Crispin, John, Scott, all of them. They all did a great job.
That new John guy, ref, I haven't seen him other than online. He did a really good job. Yeah, I was impressed. Like, he's just because he's new to the game to me. I know all the other guys are freaking pretty damn good.
Yeah, he's got a good demeanor about him too.
Professional, precise, fair, accurate.
Yep. Yeah, it takes a real good skill set to be a good ref, I think.
Yeah, to put up with us. No.
Crazy.
I think that just goes to say that Tim,
my phone's gonna die.
He's running a good ship over there, and the referees that he's putting out. So are a lot of people, but for John to be so new to the game and be that good and that tight with everything he was doing, was pretty cool.
Hey, you guys, my phone's gonna die. I gotta go throw it in the other room. So, Mike, Benji, Kane, Josh, salute. Good to see you, boys.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Good polling last weekend. Everybody was impressive, as always.
Absolutely.
You too, brother.
I'll see you guys later.
Peace.
Bye.
No, you say bye. No, you hang up.
Oh, so Borneo man wants to take a flex screenshot.
Of who?
You guys down? You guys down?
You're be flexing bicep, forearm, what?
Neck.
Hitting muscle.
Neck.
Where's the damn light?
Chin. Is it going to be forearm, or do the bicep?
Your thumb.
Thumb? Ooh, I like it. I like it. Wait. Okay. Everybody do a
I'm
thumb.
getting a cramp.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Screenshot.
Look at that thickness, baby. Look at Mike switched up real quick. Fuck you, Mike. Look at all that muscle.
Let's just oil up and go through all the
oil up. I've got like 2 that I'm decent at.
All right. Okay, 1 bicep for Borneo. Okay, ready?
He wants a bicep.
Get ready,
right?
Borneo. Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right.
That's all I got. Oh, I should have done the fucking Devon. What are you supposed to do?
Put it way out here.
I do way.
Yeah.
I can't do it. It looks less impressive.
I got what mine's
Wait.
15 and a half. 15.
Yeah.
That shit's solid though. Don't worry about it. You're fucking up big boys.
Stephanie Spencer in the house. What's up, Stephanie? Good job,
Stephanie. You're gonna be the next ring girl for North or South 3, I hear.
That's the consensus.
With Matt Silva. Matt Silva will be in a thong as well.
Oh boy.
This is a children's program, damn it.
Yeah.
You know, the cool thing about Matt is that he would probably do it if we told him.
At least the top. He'll do a G-string
He'd be like,
top.
yeah, sure, I'll do it. A G-string
Like,
top.
He's like, hello, I planned for this. I brought it with me. We need to get the brewery to make a certain brew ahead of time and name it after North or South. North
They
or
did,
South
the
IPA
beer,
lager.
but they called it the Compass. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, for North or South, but
Okay,
yeah, that
so
would be cool.
So wait, if you had a beer for the top roll and you had a beer for a hook, what kind of beer would be for each?
Ooh.
So for your top roll, are we talking an IPA? Or
Well, if you're talking Todd
dark ale?
Hutchins, and he would say
A light beer?
he would say like, you know, a slightly homo move would be a top roll. So you got to make it like a fruity drink or something.
Right. Yeah, like low carb. Yeah.
For the top roll.
Low carb,
You
low
would call it the hop
calorie
roll.
with like a seltzer twist, you know?
Yes.
Or like an essence. Not yeah. Like essence.
It's gonna sell out, but we're gonna get the top rollers pissed off.
Okay, so what's
And
the
hook? Should be a fucking Guinness, straight up
Guinness, a straight dark ale. Yeah. Tons of
And then
sugar,
you
you
could
could
have
like eat it.
Get some lad.
Hefeweizen.
Like an
Instead of
oatmeal.
a Hefeweizen, you could have a Hefeweizen.
Heffenweizen actually is a better idea. Hookenweizen, that's a good idea.
Okay, what kind of beer is the King's Move?
Oh shit! I mean, the king of beer.
That's shit. Oh,
mead. It's a mead.
Bud Light. It's a Bud Light.
It has to be. Oh shit! McGraw will be stuck at the bar. He won't even leave there if they got Bud Light.
The flop is a freaking Mexican move. It's got to be a Mexican drink. So.
Okay. All right. So that's the Tecate. I think the
or should we go to a Japanese since it's kind of kamikaze?
Well, Corona means crown.
Corona.
Yeah, King's Move.
Oh, maybe Corona should be King's Move. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, duh. That's a genius, actually.
Okay, what about the press?
I say that's like a do or die. So let's go Japanese.
Or Yellow Jacket, like a Coors original.
I don't even know that. Should be like a Colt 45 or a freaking malt Beverage.
Like an old 40 of Mickey's.
Dirty. It's a dirty move. It's a dirty move and a dirty drink.
Do you guys remember Schlitz, the old malt liquor with the blue bull on it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Or it'd be Four Locos. It was to make it Four Locos.
Like
Zima?
maybe a
Zima.
Jägermeister, like something.
Jaeger bomb.
Jaeger bomb, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Jaeger flop.
That'd be good. Yeah, the hoppy floppy.
Keep it on the pad, no hopping. Yeah, man, I'm stoked for the next one, guys. It was an amazing event. I'd do it again. Let's do it this weekend.
Yep. Yeah, we still need to link up to get footage. Are you gonna come to Alpha practice on Sunday, Benji?
I'm actually going deep sea fishing this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you how you guys want that. You want me to individually freaking WhatsApp? I have a good amount. Do you want SD card? I told Isaiah I'd come to him in Covina.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, that could be
Or
an
when I
option.
get back, I can meet up with you too. Whatever you want.
Yeah.
Or get a
honestly,
Dropbox.
Yeah, if we're looking at a 2-week timeline, if you happen to have an extra flash drive or something like that, let's just hook up because I've got plenty to keep me occupied for the next couple weeks.
Oh yeah, no, I can get there. We can get there early next week.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wish I did it there.
You guys killed it. There's so much good footage. And one of the things I'm really excited about is that Isaiah got his audio recording locked in.
Yeah.
Got some
Sweet.
really good sound checks for that. It's definitely going to be the game changer, I believe, to pick up that
missing link.
That true audio vibe. Yeah.
Yeah. With the shots and the audio, it should really bring it together. I got like something like 102 gigs with that little camera, 1080p, 60 FPS, stabilized.
Good stuff.
Good times, man. Good times. Then I got a lot on my camera, my cell phone. That's what we need to get out. And that'll be it.
I'm
That was
still
good
ready
call
to
bringing
change
the speaker up. Go ahead.
Whatever you want me to come down, maybe help with the score or anything like that, or just to watch it together and put it together, whatever. I'm still down to come down whenever you tell me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll talk. Yeah.
What is that? Oh, okay. That's awesome. Is that like an actual tank?
Yeah.
That's a nice tank.
Oh yeah,
wow.
That's like what you do, isn't it, Benji? You
No.
I thought you specialized in working with aquariums and stuff like that.
No, not me. That's a different one.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, I help, but no. I go deep sea fishing, go scuba diving, I've got a boat. But I do like facility or project management, facility management, project management, start companies up.
Oh, okay. So for like corporations and stuff like that.
Yeah, or even small businesses. Like I've started a couple salons from the ground up, built them, did the epoxy flooring, all the way up to getting the wash bowls. But after that, managing is pretty simple, so that's kind of a cool little gig.
Yeah, absolutely.
About it. Yeah, before that, I was born and raised with heavy construction. I did that all my life too.
So you mean like structural stuff?
Like dump truck, water truck, heavy construction, like truck driving.
Okay.
So 4,000-gallon water trucks, 10-yard dumps. Huh?
Drilling wells, a lot of well drilling.
No, working, it would be, contract jobs, but it would be for like Department of Water and Power and like doing some like flood maintenance, it could be just watering down some, construction site, keeping the dirt and the water mixture, good. one time for the floods in California, the La Cañada Flint Ridge floods, where the mud was going crazy. They had us there with dump trucks hauling out huge rocks and sediment and shit. Doing 24-hour shifts and trying to get people's houses cleared and roads cleared. But yeah, I have a little bit of that, just, you know, working on freaking trucks and heavy parts and 400-pound tires and shit like that.
Nice. Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, project management's cool. That's pretty much my jam too, specifically for the construction field. But
yeah,
I didn't know that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's rewarding, and yeah, you can go far with that ability. Applies to your life. I was saying earlier, what did you think of that speaker system I brought? Came in clutch, huh?
Oh, with the B&B?
Yeah, I
Hell
brought that.
yeah, man. Yeah, that was good.
People are jamming to it, and I was like, "Hey, you guys like that shit?" They didn't have.
That house must have been insulated very well, because at some moment I went to go pick up a bunch of pizza, and like when I came back, it looked like a retired couple, like, or it sounded like a retired couple lived in that house. It was just dead silent, you know, all dark outside.
Yeah.
As soon as I walked in the door, it's like,
you're like, "Where's the party? I'm here!" Yeah. That's good times. Matt Silva commented on the video. He's like, "This is what I came for, and I couldn't even attend it."
Why couldn't he make it to the alpha or the after party?
I don't know what his deal was. He was either too tired or had to make it home soon or something. But he was like,
he was tired. Matt had one of the longer drives for anybody that came. Like, he's up in Livermore, which is like 3+ hours above me, and I'm a couple hours from Bakersfield. So Matt was like 6 hours, you know, and coming home the same day after sitting there. Yeah, he just knew, you know, he was tired and had to get home, I guess. Which sucks because Matt's such a cool dude to hang out with. Like, I know he has his personality online, and, you know, people sometimes might just think that's what he is, you know, a goofball or trolling people or whatever, but he only does it to poke fun and stir the pot. In person, when you hang out with him, he's just super fun. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, I could tell. I could tell he's a good guy.
He did have some little innuendos, though, that he was saying on that mic. I was like, okay, you slipped that one by. You slipped that one by. It was good. It was good. Some little sublims in there.
So Borneo Man wants to know how many gallons your tank is, Benji.
Oh, shit.
"Did you see that freaking hat? It's signed by the Hawktua girl."
Did it say Hawkinson on it?
It said Hawktua 2024.
Oh, okay. All right.
There's so many memes
It's
about
560 gallons.
Okay.
560. That is a huge tank.
You got an octopus?
It's like the Deuce Bigelow tank, bro. This is the lionfish.
Come, my pets, feast on my hand. It's going to become a skeleton when I bring it back out. Yeah, these are cool right here. They stuck on the fucking algae. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Eating it, yeah.
Plecostomus? Do you have a plecostomus?
What did you call me?
Plecostomus. That's the fish that clean the tank.
Show, Mike.
Oh yeah. Close. I have a bunch. Yeah. I think he did, and then they're either in the back or they didn't work out. There's a lot of things hiding.
What are you going fishing for, Benji? Tuna?
So,
what are you doing?
White sea bass. hopefully white sea bass, grouper, and some rock cod, lingcod.
Okay.
Gonna be fishing at probably, I don't know, maybe 200 feet. Probably shallow waters, definitely for the lingcod and the white sea bass, I think.
You ever caught a bot tuna?
The big ass eye one?
Big eye? That's the big eye tuna. I'm talking about the bot tuna.
No, I don't know.
Where
I've only caught yellowfin, bluefin.
Oh.
Yeah, yellowfin and bluefin are out here in Big Eye on the Pacific. I don't know. I've never heard of the Baja.
No, I would like
Is that,
to.
is that on the other side?
Black
only
tip
in
is in
Hawaii.
Florida. Oh, okay. Wow.
The bot tuna is hanging around in Hawaii.
Oh, nice. I've caught really beautiful blue snapper in Hawaii. It's one of the best tasting fishes. Mahi mahi as well. Dorado.
Really? Yeah, I love red
Dolphin.
snapper. Is blue pretty good?
Oh, blue is better than mahi mahi, man. It's ridiculous.
I like
Ridiculous.
shark actually. I like the saltiness of the
How do you
caught a couple mako.
How do you cook your shark?
Steak it
I've
up.
only really had it one time, and it was actually donated to me in Hawaii. So that's the only time I've had shark.
Nice.
Yes.
I don't even know what kind of shark it was, but it was good.
Be good more on the rare side, I would think. It's so I feel like it can get dry fast. They're very.
I had some freaking beautiful big old tuna, and the belly was amazing. I want to go to Nova Scotia and get some freaking 500 to 700 pounders. Biggest I've caught out here is about 300 pounds.
So do you get to keep that fish?
Oh yeah, California, Mexico, it's all yours, baby.
Dang.
Hawaii, I had to donate a lot of the fish. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Anything over a certain amount you can like keep or you gotta donate. There's certain rules. But you know, small fish, I think it didn't matter. We got to keep a lot of the small fish. I think the mahi mahi, we had to like donate a part of it or something like that.
Or halibut,
Feed the locals,
I guess
cool.
halibut's cold water.
I caught halibut in San Francisco, some king salmon too. I got lucky, dude. I caught a fucking 50-pound barn door male. They don't get that big.
Yeah.
And real good times, lots of meat off of that one. But I really like salmon. The king salmon is like, wow.
Yeah. You
I
can see
love
why
salmon.
grizzly bears are the way they are.
Exactly, man. They cut off the season this year. You can't even catch them this year. I was so disappointed. I was going to go up there. You can still catch halibut, though, so that's worth it. I want to kill it lobster season this year. Scuba dive or catch them with traps.
Or what? Did you get abalone? Or urchin?
Try to, yeah. I get urchin, yeah. I get purple, black, red. Yeah, you can get 30 to 40 limit every time you dive.
You can't eat the red ones, right?
I know every time we would throw traps down there in Point Loma, we would get like a ton of baby stingrays in there with the lobster.
Oh, wow.
So a stingray, is that kind of like, does that like cartilage? Are their wings like cartilage? Or what?
They're similar to a sand shark, to be honest.
Yeah,
like they're
pretty meaty. They're tough.
Yeah. I would think that you would have to almost pressure cook that meat to turn it into like a jello.
Right.
Yeah.
And then even, I don't know if I'd eat it.
Yeah, I thought I stepped on one like a month ago in Long Beach. It was just like a big, broad, like fish skinny, like kind of feeling right under my foot. And it moved, like it jetted. So I kind of like slipped back and did kind of a, backwards dive into the water. Yeah. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, the captain of the boat, the Cimarron that I worked on down there in Harbor Island, he had me cook the eggs of a tuna, right? And I thought it was like a freaking prank. I mean, they were about that big around each, right? And he ate them, and I was like, wow. but he liked them. They just they look nasty. They smell nasty. But yeah, I probably ate tuna every way you can think of. And he had like a little bait barge as well for squid and anchovies and things like that. One time I was using a hookah, which is a Hawaiian breathing apparatus. It's like a long bamboo, like 20-foot tube thing. And I was using it to go down to the bottom of the bait barge and fix the net. And a sea lion came jamming at me, bro. I must have grew flippers and wings. I got out of that water so fast. I was scared, bro. That thing was flying at me because he always told me, like, he was like, you don't have to worry about them when they're on land because they're like in your zone. They're gonna run, they're gonna get away from you. But like when you're in their territory, it's on. And so I had that in my head, and I got out of there so fast. I was like, no, somebody else, not me. Yeah.
Yeah, in the ocean, that paranoid feeling like behind you, like I always feel there's something behind, man.
Mm-hmm. It's wild, dude. We were out there for so long, and we'd be out there, and I BS you not, the sky would be clear, right? You couldn't see nothing, no clouds, no nothing, and then you'd go a few hundred fathom and rain, and all this shit's going on, and you're like, what the heck? Like all the ocean's like moving all around, thrashing, and because we always used to go down there between Point Loma, and we would port like at Puerto Nuevo in Mexico, and that was like the back and forth that we would do. And yeah, it would be crazy out there. The waters it lets you know how small you really are. When you're out there, like how much power you don't have at any time. That ocean can just do what it wants, and gotta respect it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you gotta respect it. I've broken down so many times on the ocean. It's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never really messed around with the ocean, just lakes. It's a scary thing, not being able to see land.
Yeah.
I went out with Don the last couple times night fishing, right, on his boat on the lake. And mind you, the one thing I told him about, because up here we have a lot of rattlesnakes, at this time when it's hot, right? And Don shows me 2 videos of the 2 previous nights before I went with him of rattlesnakes in the water right next to his boat, right? And so I'm like, dude. And so we go out there and you can't see anything. Don has lights on his boat or whatever, so you can see a little bit, but it's like pitch black everywhere in the water. I was with that flashlight in one hand and the fishing pole in the other the whole night. I was looking everywhere. I was like, trust me, one thing, a snake is not getting close to us. Forget that, dude. It's nuts out there on the lake. The lake, it's just like, it's more murky and like it has that spookiness to it, Yeah.
Jason's around the corner.
Right. It is creepy, but technically everything under the water is mostly chill in a lake. But yeah, the ocean's when it gets a little bit like weird. The only time I fished in the ocean, I took a canoe out and I just kept like, I was having a nice time. I kept getting further and further. And then I realized I was kind of out where like the yachts are and shit. I was so far from land. And yeah, I caught what I thought was like a shark or something like that because the thing was spinning my canoe 60s, like really, really fast. By the time I got it reeled up, it was a barracuda. It was just like this long. Only like this flew out of the water doing like triple McTwists and stuff.
They're
like
strong, man.
Though that was like the strongest pound for pound anything like I've ever seen, like any living.
I'm surprised it didn't bite through your line.
Right.
Yeah.
We ate it. It was that thing was gnarly. It was crazy.
They're so strong, dude. You got to be so careful they don't fucking clip you with those fucking teeth.
Yeah, the worst part is like I had no idea what it was. I don't like fish out in the ocean or anything like that. Yeah.
That's awesome for you.
Like I didn't really know, but yeah.
At least it was edible.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I caught 2 threshers that were 8 and 9 foot. And
oh really?
Nice.
Yeah, they were pretty good.
I've caught like a 5 or 6 foot mako. That's it.
So what kind of
5
line
foot.
do you have to catch an 8
Down
foot?
there in Point Loma is like it's really good fishing, man. I don't know how far you are from there, from San Diego, Point Loma, but it's
Oh yeah, I go 9 Mile all the time.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, them guys out there live on their boat. Like there's so many of them.
I launch out of San Diego, right by Grinder Gym.
Okay, that's more like, isn't that like where's he at? Like Carlsbad area? No, he's Mission. Is he? What is he? Mission Valley? Where is he at? Grinder.
He's over off of like the 8 and the 5. Like he's San Diego.
Beach, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Yeah.
off
He's
of
like
the military base port.
The cool spot. It's right next to Little Italy.
He's right after Hotel Circle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Austin Fenley's laughing at us. He says, I can't believe you guys are still live, rocking that late night arm wrestling energy.
Fuck yeah, dog. Good to see you, Austin. That guy's strong.
Yeah, he's an up and comer for sure, man.
Strong.
He's another one to be on the scene for just under 2 years and pulling like he's pulling. He's doing pretty well.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Santino has a lot of his guys, the young kids, Aiden, Nolan, Austin, the guys coming out of there are doing well, starting off. They have good technique.
Josh, who else is on their team? I know those guys.
I mean, they have quite a few more. They have Rory Harrison. He's on their team. They have a couple of other ones. I don't know who all of them are, to be honest. They have quite a few new guys. But yeah, I know it's Austin, it's Santino, it's I think Leo might be he trains with them as well. Yeah, they have quite a few guys over there.
Okay.
Yeah, Santino's he's pretty technical dude. Like he seems to have the sport, he's dialed in, in a short time as well. I mean, he's been in the sport I think like a year longer than me, maybe.
Yeah, he's only been in like a couple of years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah. That's what baffles me. Yeah, he is really, really sharp. But he kind of gained I think a really good foundation of knowledge in such a short time. Very, very expedited. Yeah. I like sparring with him. You could kind of really see the extent of his table intelligence with that. His adjustments are really, really interesting, really fantastic. Really, really good connection for his size. I think that's where he attributes a lot of his strength for his size and weight. Is just really good coordination of muscle synergy between a lot of groups. Oh, Benji Borneo wants to know if you have any slugs. What was it?
Yeah. Where'd he go? He took off.
Okay.
Yeah, he took off. It was just
Stephanie Spencer says you can cook the Bay Rays.
Is she talking about the green eggs and ham? Oh, there he is. You see him right there. He's on the move.
Is that your river slug?
Sea slug.
Sea slug.
Maybe I should put the filter on. He's over there. He's crawling.
Yeah. Little guy. Just hanging out.
I don't know.
It's pretty awesome.
Cool little setup.
Borneo says
Oh,
twat.
look at this fish.
What do
He
you
likes
got?
to hide in the rock. See him right there? He's a sneak. He looks like he's a freaking. He got his head out and his eyes poking out, and he's like 4 inches long.
You know,
see
my
him?
favorite fish that I've seen for a tank like that is those mandarin gobies. Have you seen those?
Yeah.
You have
Which?
one?
No, I don't think so.
I thought he was about
What
to show
color?
us.
What color are they?
They're like a turquoise and orange, with the pattern being like kind of camouflage.
Hmm.
And their fins flutter really fast. Well, you know, like all the gobies do, they kind of hang around the bottom. But really, really pretty fish.
Sounds beautiful.
I wish I could show you a picture, but I don't know how to do all that.
Right? We need our Jamie. Pull it up, Jamie.
Jamie?
You should draw it on a whiteboard.
Yeah, draw it. Let's play some arm wrestling Pictionary, whatever the hell it is.
Shit. Dude, I was on Jake Ward's show earlier because he had titled it that he was about to do over the top trivia. I was so excited. I was the first person in there. And then 11 minutes in, he had something that popped up, emergency, and had to get off his show. And I was like, damn.
Oh,
I was so ready to just bake anybody, bro. I was so ready. So ready.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Pushing
shit.
buttons.
Oh, shit. Benji, he done did it.
What am I doing?
You called out Arm Wrestling Pictionary.
Oh, I thought I pushed buttons. I was tripping out, dude.
Yeah.
I did it.
I'm going to give you your arm wrestling signature.
Nice.
Ah.
Don't forge it, people.
Should we give him a star for an eye, or like, oh, maybe like a tilted one, like a flop, right? Just like that. So yeah, there's a
Very
little
nice.
there's a little eraser over here, and just boom, gone. Do you see the pencil and stuff like that? Yeah.
Oh, shit. They're down there at the bottom. Damn it.
Yeah, we got to scroll down a little bit.
And we're going to scroll down because I just drew on the board. I'm always fucking this up. You guys got to understand, man. This shit's all. Kane, I don't know how you're so good at this shit. Seriously, you were around when Oregon Trail was popular, bro. You remember Oregon Trail in school?
The green and black.
Remember
Green
it.
and black screen.
Yes.
Stephanie.
Amazing.
Yeah, Oregon Trail was amazing. It was definitely like mind-blowing.
Oh, I love that game. It pissed me off, but I loved it. Oh, I fucked up.
My jam in the 80s was Tetris. Contra was pretty cool. I liked Contra.
You know what's funny, Benji, is about the salt is you had to have salt in Oregon Trail to survive and win.
See?
Yeah.
Don't doubt it.
Without it, you could not preserve.
It saved Noah's life, like the Oregon Trail.
Yeah.
Who's gonna guess what he's drawing first?
I don't think anybody's gonna guess.
It's a maraca.
Stephanie's
maraca.
Frying pan?
Is it a racket?
It is a frying pan.
Okay.
Oh, I should do flames. Hold on.
Is the word Stephanie is part of it or what?
Like her theme.
Who's Stephanie?
Spencer.
Is she like a really good cook? Does she know how to stir up a Japanese wok? Is that what that is?
Yeah, I would say so. Is she in the chat? Can she
Yeah,
she
she's
tell
in
us
there.
about
Yeah, let's see if she can guess. Let's
tell
see.
us about her
Oh, is this for Stephanie Spencer? Is it matzo balls?
She says stop.
Okay. She knows. She knows.
She says, let me come on. Hold on. Let's see. What is that?
I love the drawing, you know.
It's a fantastic drawing. I know exactly what's going on, but I have no idea what the word is.
I know you know what's going on, but you have no idea what it's going on.
The Van Gogh right there, man.
Like,
what happened to
am I
that
missing?
green?
Spinach?
Spinach. It's a good one. She really needs to explain it. I don't think you'll ever get it unless anybody in the chat knows her secret story history about it.
You're gonna be mad? Is this personal or is this
I hope not. I hope not. She usually laughs about it.
I mean, it's not spaghetti because you got green lines and pink lines. I mean, what is
she
it?
coming
Fucking
on?
corned beef and cabbage?
I can solve it.
Well, you drew it. You better be able to solve it.
I think I can.
He's all, guys, what does this mean?
Did you write something we have to guess, or did you write yourself a puzzle? What you're figuring?
No. I know what it is.
That's just an inside joke. You guys will never get it.
It kind of is, but she said it on a live stream, public live stream. And I've mentioned it before, and people in the chat know about it. The real OGs know it. Is Drew in the chat? Anybody in the chat? Who's in the chat?
I mean, I see big flames. So did she catch a house on fire? Did she catch something on fire? Did she burn? What did she do?
Oh, this is cooking something. This is cooking something that Stephanie has.
Yeah. Let's see. Tell Kane to read the chat. Well, I'm reading the chat. You're the last chat. I sent you the link. Yeah.
Once you want hints, if you want me to wait, just let me know.
Let me give me a hint. We need a hint.
The schmo says Arby's roast beef dip. Is that it?
Yeah, he knows what's up. But no, but it's not.
So
it's not that. It's not. Yeah, it's not that. But he knows what I'm talking about. He's doing.
He's
synonyms.
like there. Okay. All right.
Yeah. It's roast beef related, but it's. Yeah, I don't know if we should do this on this show. Maybe this is too bad.
Oh, is it much?
It's pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
Talking about meat curtains?
Pretty much. It sounds like that's where it's going.
Mike, you are the big winner. You are the big winner.
The meat curtains caught fire?
Supposedly she punished I don't even know how I could repeat this, but damn it, I wish she could be here to tell us.
Well, okay. Yeah.
Come on, Stephanie. You're killing us with excitement.
Did the meat tenderize the hammer?
Well, since that's done, let me.
Did the meat tenderize the hammer? Damn, Mike. That's deep. I had to think about that.
I mean, I was going to go somewhere really bad right now, but I can't because
it literally is. What happened?
We're live. I don't know. Kane took us off. He kicked us off.
I'd
Hold
like
on.
to share this whiteboard.
It got too deep for a family show, damn it.
That's what she said. Too deep.
It got serious right now. It got serious.
That sorry to interrupt our broadcast. We lost that stream.
I mean, I know about the old stuff,
We
but I
tried
don't know
to
about
use that
anything.
stream of thought, but it just
Unless you're
wouldn't.
talking about.
It's definitely old.
And,
You know
right,
about the old
unless
one?
I know about the old one if we're not actually talking about cooking something.
No, we're talking about cooking it.
Okay, well then no, I don't know about that, but I know about
Cooked it up as punishment.
I know about the other thing. See, so
I
see Lorena
don't.
Bobbitt?
No,
See
let's just
Lorena
stop
Bobbitt?
there. Let's just stop there. I don't know. La 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 la.
La 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 la.
La la. La.
Is this a Lorena Bobbitt story?
Harry, somebody else's turn. Kane, you go.
This is horrible.
Yeah, we're starting off with the great start.
You know what? Controversy sells.
That's right. Who's going? I can't see shite.
I can't either. How do you scroll around? What are we
Are
looking
you doing
at?
something, Kane?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, he's being secret.
Where are you at? How do we scroll over there?
Okay,
think
so
Kane's
yeah,
gotta do
I'm right here. Can you see me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, you're quick.
That's where I'm about to draw my Mona Lisa.
It's pretty amazing how fast.
Yeah, that was really quickly.
Okay.
You're using AI. That's not fair.
Right.
He's all draw me.
Let's see. I think I got it. Hold on. Yeah.
I can't even see what you're. I'm looking at the live stream, the whiteboard on the live stream.
Yeah, we are too.
Oh, there we go.
Twinkie.
Let's see.
The covered wagon.
Oh, wow. You might be right. You guys freaking talk about this at North vs. South?
Not at all.
Hey, we're going to play Pictionary, and I'm going to do a fucking wagon, the best wagon ever.
He didn't say I was right. He's still going, so I'm obviously not right.
Bro, that's the best wagon I've seen tonight. If that's not a wagon, I quit.
Here you go. Stephanie's joining.
Oh, no.
Okay, there she is. Yeah.
Why did I say the damn story? Edit it out. This
Oregon
has to be
Trail.
Oregon Trail, dude.
Got it. You got it. I was
Man, let him finish. This is beautiful.
Yeah.
It is. It's really good.
Oh, that's the USA.
I was gonna do some horses, but I felt like you guys were there. You were like
I
right.
thought that was a horse. I was like, that horse is jumping, man.
This is supposed to be the United States. We haven't really drawn states. Oh, so here's like Mexico. here's Florida. Here's where you want to go catch some fish in Nova Scotia.
I'm gonna make a shirt off of that. I'm gonna put USA in the
Go be California real quick.
Yeah, then you have California, and then you have the ultimate better side of 2024, which should be right down.
Did we take over Mexico? What happened here?
Well, yeah,
pretty
Mexico
much.
should be a little bit. Apparently, we did.
Mexico shrunk like a mug.
North versus South too was that good.
Kane has seen the future. We invade Mexico 2025.
It's over.
Dude, that looks like an excavator bucket. I love it. It's got the teeth on it.
All right, who's next?
You are Ed, Josh.
Okay. We're gonna try this. This should be really easy for you guys.
Oh, or
But I
Mike
draw.
too. I forgot Mike's here. He needs to do one.
We got Grizzly in the house. We got Ed Bedrosian is in the house.
What's up, Ed? Missed you at North for South. Good job, Grizzly. Great to see you.
Ed says, I never curl, just tried today. Did 50-pound hammer curl for 6. Seems weak. Wow. No, I think that was good. What do you guys think?
Good start.
6? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
Great start. What do you expect? 100, Ed? Calm down.
Yeah. No, I think that's good. I think how you lift is so much more important than the weight that's on there. But I'm a skinny mofo, so what do I know? But
whose hand is this? It's fucked up. Fingers are all fucked up.
I told you I draw horribly. Leave me the fuck alone right now.
We got a tree. We got
life,
family tree.
Oh, Stephanie's in there.
It's hey Stephanie, what's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
I'm out doing DoorDash.
Oh,
fuck yeah.
That money.
And there's Comic-Con in San Diego.
Oh,
bring
nice.
us a pizza.
So I'm staying away from downtown.
But isn't that where you're gonna clean house?
Yeah, ain't you gonna make a lot of orders there?
Well, I was hoping to get some of the stuff on the outskirts so I wasn't stuck in a bunch of traffic with a bunch of long waits.
That's true. Bunch of traffic.
Be good, yeah. Okay,
Joshua
now we got
tree.
some cactus.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
Joshua tree. Woo!
All right, so
I told you I
great
draw
job.
horribly.
No, you did great. Or I'm a detective.
Let's see.
I was hoping the cactus in the hill would help.
Oh yeah, the tree was already like, that's got to be like some type of desert thing. Very good.
All right. Benji, you're next.
You're up, Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
Who's up?
You're the next artist.
I did the green eggs and ham.
Oh yeah, it's Mike. Okay, Mike.
All right, grab a pencil, Mike.
Grab a pencil.
Let's see.
Arm Wrestling Showcase Pictionary starts now.
Live on Channel 5.
Whatever you want to draw, Mike.
Where
This is not a kid show. They're past their bedtime.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, where are you?
Losing me.
Are you drawing?
Where is he?
I don't see him.
Is this a big whiteboard or what?
You're thinking? Yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to push it. It won't let me.
There's no pencil option for you there?
No.
I'm not on a phone, guys. Any of you have any insight for Mike?
I have insight. Mike just don't want to play. Mike,
just click on it. Rub your finger all over it.
On your left-hand side, you'll see the toolbar.
I'm trying to push and hold it, but it don't work.
Like you're on the whiteboard and it says...
Well, the whiteboard, my phone, I have like a Galaxy 8 or something. It might not even be new enough to do it because it just sits here. It does the little white circle. If I go to...
And you're sure you're not on eraser mode?
Oh, no, it just doesn't even... Okay, so here I see your screen,
grab it.
right?
Yeah.
And then I go to the left, and it says live, and it's just black with a little circle.
All right.
And then I push whiteboard, like I did that one time in the car. No, it won't even let me do it now.
All right.
Well, I guess.
Okay, so Mike and Benji, you're on a team guessing. Stephanie,
in a football play.
Stephanie, come draw. Where are you at? Oh, are you
Hold on,
driving
I'm drawing.
right now? You can't draw.
I'll be right back.
All right.
No, I will. Just a second.
I know you can do this, Mike.
She can't draw. Just tell her to tell us the story.
The story?
The frying pan.
What am I supposed to say something? What
All right,
happened?
it's your turn again, Benji. It's your turn.
Okay, here we go.
I can't draw.
Coming in. I'm coming in. All right, let's think. Let's think. Let's think. Twitching. Fuck, that's a fucked up nose. I'm not supposed to tell you. Sheesh, man. Dude, it's hard to draw. It's so far away.
Yeah, are
How do I
you
get?
way out?
Yeah, how do I get closer?
Yeah, you can zoom in and then we'll all just kind of frame in a little bit.
Oh, man.
There's Stephanie.
I didn't know.
Can't hear you, but we could see your drawing.
Are you gonna draw, Stephanie?
Okay, I I don't know what it's.
Just go for it. Maybe we could do a collaborative effort. Let's see. What we got? It looks like a grandpa and a heart with a flower out of it. So I'm gonna say heart, flower, old man.
Hold on, let me get this focused and I'll get this going.
Okay, now he's got a beard. Chin. Chin up. Okay, he's kind of evil.
Good Batman.
Okay, all right. So it's like a Viking.
My internet's that slow, huh?
So Benji, let me ask you, is that a mouth guard in there?
No,
Those
no.
are just teeth. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, did I get backwards? Okay, here we go.
Laughing human. Now, does this tie in somehow to Stephanie's drawing? Oh. Oh, this is Tom Nelson. Oh, you got his hair just right. Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Oh. I don't know whose heart that is.
Pretty good.
Definitely not for Nelson.
Pretty good.
That's all I got.
Yeah, that's good.
You do one, Stephanie. Is that it? What is that?
She's gone now. I don't know what that is.
Somebody's virginity.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to wait and find out what that is. Stephanie, come in and tell us what it is. Oh no, I killed it. Oh shit. Maybe there's an undo button. Yeah. All right. All right. Just this, and then we'll draw just to the side of that, and then she can explain it. when she comes back in. All right, so is it my turn?
Yep.
How do you think a match with Varesh and Tom Nelson would go?
What hand?
Left.
I don't know. It's close. I mean, we have to think Resh because just how Resh has been. Yeah, Tom is a left-handed arm wrestler when his left is healthy. Yeah, I don't know. I know Luke and Resh are 1-1, like they're back and forth.
Yeah, that was close for sure. Yeah, that was a fun match. Were you there?
They're actually in the same weight class.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So am I.
But sometimes Luke is just one of those, sometimes he's really on and then sometimes he's not. He's been pulling for 20 plus years.
Yeah.
Okay, she's coming back in to explain things to us.
Explain your side of the story.
Who have a lot of explaining to do? Ricky.
Okay, so Stephanie, what is your drawing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I need to get my headphones. I like got the air on the part. Nothing. I made it. It was like a flower, and it started out as a heart, but then it turned into a flower. That was it. I don't even know what I was supposed to be drawing.
Oh, okay. So then we guessed it right. It was a heart flower. Okay.
Yeah.
And now we've got an arrow. Who's drawing this?
Me.
Okay, Benji, why did you want to tell that story on this podcast?
I didn't. I didn't.
Fine, John, and all.
What podcast was it told on before?
98, I think.
Yeah, on the 98. That's where you tell all the bedtime stories and stuff that don't even go with
This is
arm
bedtime
wrestling.
now. That's what this is.
I could never ever think of Kane as someone that I was telling a bedtime story to. He's got a lovely wife and baby. There's no way. Everybody over there would hate me if I came on to you guys' podcast and told bedtime stories. It's not appropriate. But I mean, I'm not saying that I think you guys are a prude. But Benji, come on.
Yeah, Benji, it's nothing but class up in here.
Yeah, I gotta keep it prudy. Sorry.
Well, I'm just thinking about there's people that hate me in parts of California, like Blanca and whoever else she's hanging out with.
They're gonna hate you.
I know. They're looking at me because they hate me, and then I tell that story, and then see, like on the 98, it's like East Coast people, and nobody over there. Like Benji's the only one who heard the story, and then Benji's like, "Ooh, I'm gonna tell Dave," and I thought, "Oh my God, I hope he doesn't tell Dave."
Dave who?
Dave Depew.
Oh no! Why would I? I said that? No, I didn't.
No, yes, you did. You're like, "Oh, it's Stephanie. What if I tell Dave?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, I hope not."
Never.
But not like anything would shock him. I mean, come on. He's friends with my ex, so he's probably heard a million stories about me, and he doesn't care. He lets Grinder Gym is a place where everyone is welcome.
Yeah.
I've never been to a gym where more like anyone is welcome there. I feel like everyone feels at home there.
Yep.
Really, I don't know if you guys not
The
felt like
pews
that
are
when you
cool.
went.
Oh yeah, the pews are super
Yeah,
cool.
it's like
They're good. They're great.
even Xana can do the deadlift if Xana can do the deadlift contest, anybody can.
Yeah, she's getting taller, eh?
But I know, and I don't know whose son was it that I kept telling her to go pull, and then he kept flashing her.
Evan?
I got one little clip. Is that who it was? Is it the boy who was crying after he lost? Is that who the?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that was my son.
Yeah, I got one little clip of her beating him, and I put that on my YouTube. Like Xana's
You
practice win.
asshole.
Yeah, I
But
think
every other one, he's totally beating her.
You're
It's
banned
not
from
like
North and South.
none of the kids see the social media. They don't care. But we could put one of him beating her. Well, he is
You
on the
should have
after
put.
pulse of it.
You should have put Stephanie versus Brandon. Is it Klein?
Who was that?
The drummer from North vs South. Were you even there? I forget.
What? I was there.
Yeah. So the drummer.
Brandon Elsner, right?
Yeah. Oh, Elsner, the guy that pulled Grace.
Yes.
You should have pulled him.
Nobody said nothing to me.
No, I mean,
I was getting on the table.
You would have crushed him
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have crushed him. You'd have been ashamed. Walked home ashamed.
Oh my god.
But Grace did a good job.
Me and the kids had so much fun. It was so much fun. And I was telling Scott Wynn when I saw him, like he took the words right out of my mouth, and it was like he said that he hadn't had so much fun, had so much energy at a tournament since Minnesota. And I was at the Minnesota tournament he's talking about, and I was thinking about that too. Like before he said it, I was thinking that if you guys had never been, it was a Drellick's tournament, and the energy was just wild there. Like it reminded me like of the feeling at North versus South.
Cool.
Yeah, it was really fun. I had so much fun. We all had a good time.
Yeah, the energy was high. It was very, very good.
I also had a pretty good time at the very end of the World Series of Arm Wrestling. It was like me and Leia were actually literally on the edge of our seats watching everybody pull at the end. It was pretty fun to be at a tournament that I wasn't even pulling at. That was fun. But
yeah, pulling at it kind of took away from it. But it was cool. World Series.
Yeah.
Plus I was in Varesh's and Fisher's and Kent's class. I was just like,
Are you doing it this year?
Yeah, I think
Finals
so.
Or what? What are you asking?
The World Series Arm Wrestling?
Yeah, I think she means the finals, yeah.
Yeah, the finals.
Are you guys gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go. I qualified.
Yeah.
Anybody who pulled qualified.
Exactly.
So the only thing I want to understand is only for the finals, are they changing the weight classes? Because the qualifiers was like 0 to 176.
I don't think they're changing them. Who said they're changing
I thought I just saw something that said 0 to 165, and then there's an 85.
I have to check his flyer again.
You know what I thought was unfair? They put my son pulling amateurs up against Steve Serber, who's been pulling for like longer than Scott Wynn. Why is that guy pulling amateurs? That was just, I feel like that was not fair. But
at World Series, where?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe because he was injured.
Well, I don't know anything.
How old is Addison now?
Addison's 17.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he falls in that tough age range. You're a little younger, you should be pulling youth arm wrestling, but he's at that age where he wants to be in amateurs. So yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yep. Yeah, I wanted to get
though?
on the experience level, but damn, there's like Stephanie, there's a lot of good amateurs out there.
Yeah,
there are.
There really are. There's guys I've pulled in after pulls in the amateurs where I'm like, dude, like, don't go pro. Yeah, just like brand new people,
There was new girls there at North versus South that I took the time with to go outside, but I'm just a puller. And so I had my son show them. And the one lady told me, like at the house after party, like there was a girl who was there with her boyfriend, and I had him take some time with her, and she felt like she'd learned more from him than she had at other practices, because he learned everything from Kyle, and then he's over there getting really technical about just teaching things. And I thought that was great. I wish that there was more, there was at least, like the girl that I pulled, the super match was pretty new, and I didn't know that. The other girl described her as being a puller for a while. And then the other older lady with the blonde hair, those two ladies were pretty new. And so we went outside to put them on the table with Leia. And everybody's talking about women growing the sport, but I don't know, like, I try to be encouraging, but then I'm not a teacher.
Yeah.
And I felt like it was a great teaching opportunity. I was really glad my son was there to show her some stuff, and that Leia could grip up with some people who she could feel like she had a chance with, because she's only used to just mostly the guys, and then going against Grace at the Grace and Blanca. Like, who else has she really pulled with? You know, because nobody ever shows up. So it was, I felt like it was pretty good for us ladies. And I really wanted some people to take the time to film the new ladies, like, because they got to be part of it too. And because I was in the moment, I didn't get any good, you know what I mean? Like I was thinking about it, like, where's Benji? How come there's no cameras over here? Because look at we have like all these different new girls on the table over here. This would be great. But it just, you don't want to pressure something. Like, either the ladies are going to turn up or they're not. And all I can do is show up to the tournament and show up to practice and be nice to every single person. So that's my little 2 cents.
You actually gave me a really good idea with your with the story, in terms of, like, at first, like, yeah, there actually was a good enough turnout there. They just weren't really scheduled for super matches. That could be for many reasons, but Josh, what do you think about just like a live sign up, as long as there's a waiver, like primarily for women, you know, because it made it sound like that was like 5 ladies or something like that.
Yeah. And well, I thought it was pretty fun that Leia and Xana wanted to pull, and then that one guy's daughter, the one with all the makeup on, the young girl, it was 15. And I brought Xana and Leia, and she's like, who did you want to pull? And she chose Leia, but then you guys said there wasn't enough time for that match.
Right.
So, but I mean, Leia doesn't care, because she had so much fun in the after pull. Like, she's had so much fun at the whole thing too, that she was not thinking, oh darn, I didn't get to pull, because she got to pull, it just didn't have to be on the stage. So anyways, everybody had a really good time.
Right.
Yeah. But I know I wish that I was better at helping the new girls, but I feel like I need help myself. So I don't know. Kane, are you going to be the corner man when we all come to our super matches?
Oh, there's a lot.
I don't have a corner person.
Yeah, I'd corner you any day, Stephanie.
Okay. So I'm hoping that I get to pull Katie first, because that's the one I'm really wanting to win. I'm pulling her left-handed, and then I'm pulling Amanda right-handed.
Where's this?
And Malia is pulling Leah.
Oh, for the virtual thing.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
That's where I was like, well, Dave was thinking that he could try to get Paul to come down and referee so he could be my corner man. And I don't mind, even though, you know, Paul's my old boyfriend. I don't care if maybe the other girl would be safer, like thinking, oh, he might give me a foul just because he's my old boyfriend. He don't like me. And Dave's like, oh no, he's not like that. But then I thought, wait a minute, why couldn't Kane be my corner person? I mean, I don't know what the day is going to be like. I know that the series starts at 5, and whoever's on the card because there's, I don't know, 6 of us so far. There's going to be 10 there's going to be 10 matches total.
What makes it virtual is there's other matches like in other states,
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very, very cool. So you guys kind of coordinated this internationally then?
Yeah.
How cool is that? Yeah.
I know. It's gonna be so, and it's also cool that it's an Arnold's qualifier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Amazing. Okay.
Yeah. But I'm already going to Arnold's for curls. Me and Camille are doing the strict curls at Arnold's already.
Cool.
So I will
Stephanie,
have to.
how much can you curl? With how about one arm? Let's start with one arm.
I can't. What do you mean? Oh, when you
How
guys
much
are
weight
talking,
can you
when you
curl,
guys
like,
are talking
one
about
time?
the hammer curls, I could take the 45-pound dumbbells and curl those for sets.
Okay. All right. That's good. So what do you max out on? Like 1 rep?
For the strict curl, so far I've only got 105
With the
in competition.
that's the 2 arm?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I've never tried the 1 arm. If you guys are gonna do like one of those virtual competitions, I'll sign up and do it.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Put something together, Kane, like where we do a little video and we send it in. That'd be fun.
Was that Uncle John that was doing that? Like kinda? He had like a PR lifts show or
That
something.
was like 3 years ago, wasn't it?
I think so. It was really cool too. And I think it had to stop because a bunch of people got injured or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know we do that a lot on our team page. We post a lot of lifts and stuff, and it kind of pushes teammates to, you know, stay active and do more. But
I want to try to get out to some more practices just so that I can have like widen my training. And I really want to come into my super match prepared. I realize that I just rely a lot on my just my strength from doing strength sports. And I do table time. I go to practice, like we go to practice once a week, and the rest of the time I'm just lifting all of my lifts for whatever I'm preparing for. Like right now I'm preparing for strongman, but I know that if I want to win the super match, I better get in there and get serious. And I don't know where I should try to go first. I guess I should just focus on coming to ArmFest and then maybe going to visit some other practices, because the last time we went to Orange County on Sunday, there was very light attendance, and it's usually during the week.
yeah,
But
that's
they have
my
a big
fault
practice.
because of the lake practice. But I should be there this next one. That's in what, like less than 2 weeks.
The ArmFest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be there too. I want to get a match with maybe Mario Payan. That'd be cool.
That could be an interesting match, Benji. It really could.
Because if I'm gonna stick in the 165s, I gotta start targeting some of the 165s.
Yeah.
Is there going to be ever anyone for me to have a match with?
Well.
Oh, you're back. We're not on the screen anymore. I'm sitting at McDonald's waiting for an order.
All right. Well, as one of the women advocates, is there anybody out there you can think of in California or Southern California more specifically that you'd be
The only one I can think of is Erica, but she's just coming off an injury, and it has to be, she'll have to reach out to me, because I don't know if she doesn't want to pull me, or I don't really know, because I've heard from her at all.
Right.
That was my first super match ever.
What's that?
Well, Elwin was my first super match ever.
No way.
That's your first super match?
Yep.
No kidding.
That's crazy.
Well, you've had practice, man. You've had best of 5 practice matches, right?
I don't consider those are super. That's not a real super.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Curious, like, what was the format like for you? Yeah.
At a tournament, you know. I liked it. Yeah, definitely. It's a chance to, you know, right your wrongs.
Yeah. Yeah. What did you think of Alwyn on the left? I never really got a chance to talk to you because we pulled the same guy.
It's just his strength is just not a good way to try to beat me, because it's my strength too.
You mean up top?
Yeah.
Yeah. He had a good top roll. He had a really good, he has good pronation and really good high outside top roll.
I think it was just kind of like maybe just my from isometrics, I just stopped anything that he tried to go sideways. Just wasn't going sideways.
Right. Yeah. How about his pressure? I heard he's a bit stronger on the left.
What do you mean pressure?
Like, I don't know. Did you feel like he had power? Like if you went in there with him a little bit?
Well, I didn't really think about going in there just because, he took my hand and I just didn't. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to beat him outside. I never really tried to go inside.
9B1.
But if he would have tried to, I don't think he would have had anything inside either, honestly.
Yeah. It's one of those things. Styles, they always make matches,
Yeah.
He beat a lot of tough people to get to the number 3 spot.
Absolutely. I don't take it from him for sure.
Yeah, that was kind of one of the things I could read from having a match with him is I was able to kind of like step back and see his style being effective with a lot of people.
Yeah.
He's got a good top roll.
Yep, and yeah, I guess probably like screaming in my face didn't help him either. That didn't help.
Mike gets mad.
Poke the bear.
Yeah.
You don't want to
Mike, it's like you're filling up the pressure.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you wanna play, boy?
Yeah.
Well, I look back at the video and I actually did. I went like this, just barely. That's all I did, but it was enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, you triggered him.
Yeah.
So Josh, what did you think about your match with Robbie? Any thoughts, afterthoughts?
Yeah. So, yeah. First of all, I don't like not warming up. You know what I mean? And being on the mic the whole time. No excuses. Dude was strong. But I noticed after the match, for some fucking weird reason, I didn't do like what I'm good at, dragging backwards. Like I just tried to go forward and go inside. And I think that I went to where he had the advantage, right? I still felt like I just wanted to see what it was there. He had a little bit more coverage around my hand that I wanted. So my cupping was kind of stopped, like not able to get around where I wanted, right? But yeah, it's one of those matches where even though he wiped me out, right? I feel like a week later it could look a lot different just because like I know what it feels like and I know, what I at least want to try to see if it is different. Right. But I know by next year, like I already fucking told him, I don't care what he's doing, like rematch, and yeah, he's not moving me past any.
Oh,
10 months is too long. I actually have a really decent record with that. Like once somebody beats me, I've been blessed enough to come back and get them.
Devin Lorette Jr.
I wouldn't say all that. I mean, but I want to rematch Christian on the right hand too.
Cavajo?
Okay.
Yeah, because he got
that guy
me.
is ridiculous.
He is, but we had a match that was also like a lot closer than I think maybe a lot of people thought it would be or whatever.
Yeah.
I definitely had some lanes and my strength.
Well, you're getting strong, dude.
Well, yeah, but see, I lost a lot of weight recently, and Don was telling me that I haven't let my body acclimate to losing that much weight. So the strength is going to take a minute to catch up too, because I definitely didn't feel like I was at all as strong as I am that day. Like how Devin always talks about coming in at your peak or whatever. I definitely wasn't at my peak. I didn't feel like, at least. But you know, I loved it. I loved the match. It was awesome. I liked his energy, and he's a great guy, and it was an honor to be on the table with him. You know, heck yeah.
Yeah.
It's an honor for me to be on the table with anybody. Like I told my son, like anybody that's willing to step up to war, you have to respect. You can't underestimate anybody. You know, any given Sunday, the next man can win, and you don't know what the next man is willing to do to win. So, yeah, I loved it. I want to go again.
What was it that made you feel you needed to go shoulder in into a hook with him? What was that?
I don't, because that's
or something you felt?
No, just first thing for me mentally, I always want to see if I can just go full inside with somebody and power to power without trying to go away from it. I always want to see that, because if I can do that afterwards, there's not much question, right? Yeah. So that didn't work with them. And I did try, like, you know, I tried to hit one time and I hit a little bit too early, and you know, then the next one I was like, you know, I'm not trying to foul again, so I was like, forget trying to hit. I'll just try to just cup. But again, I wasn't dragging back, and dragging back is like what is my bread and butter. Like that pinky and ring finger and pulling back towards me with the lat drag is what is my thing. And I didn't utilize that at all. I just stayed forward. No back.
Do you like pulling in the strap?
I actually do. Like, I think I'm pretty dang good in the strap on my right hand. Yeah.
That's a great move for the strap for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. There's been quite a few matches, as a matter of fact, that outside of the straps with people, I can't like hold them enough or whatever. They pull back and want to get out of it. But when the strap goes on, my drag will be strong enough. Now all of a sudden I'm winning the match, you know. But outside the strap, it's like it didn't look like I had a chance. So there is, you know, it does change things for sure.
Yeah, man.
With certain styles. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate slipping too, but yeah, I'm really realizing sometimes, at least with some people, the straps do feel really good. And it wastes a whole lot of time too, sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it saves a lot of time. It saves a lot of energy. I feel like sometimes you can burn yourself out unnecessarily with people, and
you got to pay attention because you can get screwed. Your hand can get screwed in the setup.
Yeah, right.
I think that's why I like the strap, because I drag so well. I don't really have to worry about as much of the hand, you know. I just kind of utilize the pinky and drag back, and it tends to be pretty good in the strap.
Yeah, that bottom strap, you can tow some stuff back pretty good with that.
But my left hand it's completely opposite. It's all rise and high post, and it wants to hit outside and all that. It doesn't want to go inside. Yeah. I mean, not that it doesn't want to, but it does quite well outside. And my right, for some reason, doesn't want to do that.
Okay. So it's better outside.
Yeah.
Ed Bedrosian said in regards to Steve Serber pulling in amateurs that he was injured. he was definitely injured that day. Let's see. Gosh, there's a whole bunch of chats here that we missed. Let's see. Borneo says, "What's Oregon Trail?" You want to field this, Josh?
What? Who said that?
Borneo from Malaysia. How old are you, Borneo? We got to get you on the show, Borneo. I need to send you.
Jungle Adventure over there.
So Borneo, my name is spelled the same way on Facebook. If you're on Facebook, message me there, and I'll send you a link. If not, this on the next. Oregon Trail. That was like DOS, wasn't it? I'm probably the oldest person on here, and I can't really like remember. It was more like
Yeah, you are. You're like 50.
like having a bunch of eyes make a picture, and yeah, it was all kinds of fun though. I remember it was really cool.
Yeah, was it on the freaking big floppy or was it floppy?
Yes.
It was the big 4-inch, 5-inch.
Yeah.
It was. And it was like it was cool because it was a story game. Yeah, you had to
Oh, it was so epic.
You were on that journey.
I remember shooting the freaking rabbits. I love shooting the
Yeah,
rabbits.
that's the best part. That was like a little sequence, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a little shooting gallery. Yeah.
I'd hunt rabbits.
Deer,
rabbits.
Oh, the Drew said for whiteboard movie is the next subject.
Movie?
Movie.
Oh,
are you guys still on the whiteboard? Am I missing something?
I could pull it up, but who's the next artist?
Well, Mike can't. It's one of us three.
Why don't we just do trivia?
Trivia?
Late night trivia. Yeah. That way we don't have to try to draw.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm driving. That's probably not a good idea.
Yeah. Trivia is easy.
Okay, so basically you're gonna think of a question that you know the answer to and see who gives you the correct answer first, or are you like online for?
Well, I was gonna say, I don't think. Does everybody have the ability to pull that shit up or no?
Yeah.
Like to.
Okay, Borneo doesn't know what Oregon Trail is because he's 14.
Oh.
But that's awesome
Wow.
that you're arm wrestling, Borneo.
It's past midnight, Borneo. I don't know what time it is over
But
there.
Borneo's in Malaysia. It's probably like 1 in the afternoon or something like that.
Yeah. The Lux cart over there, still in use though.
You got to keep it PG.
This is Kane After Dark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Up all night. Remember that game?
This is called After Dark Jams.
And stuff like that over there.
How about Kane? How about Tales from the Crypt?
What is that?
I know a few things about Tales from the Crypt. Oh, a little bit, I might remember. Yeah.
You remember the little skeleton thing, and it was, it would laugh at the end.
The Crypt
Keeper. Yeah, the Crypt Keeper. Or how about Tales from the Dark Side? I know you remember that.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, where they try to
some goosebump freaking books, Goosebumps.
Are you afraid of those?
Yeah, Goosebumps was awesome.
Yep, I remember. Well, what's the trivia?
Yeah, let's do arm wrestling trivia.
There you go. Okay, so whoever's giving
Benji's gonna win this one.
You can either look it up or go off of personal knowledge, and we will go on the what do they call that system? The
honor
system. Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'll ask the first question. Who did John Brzenk beat in the tournament that he later pulled Alexei Baboda in and lost to in the overall? Who did John Brzenk beat in his weight class
in the finals in the tournament before he lost to Bogota in the overalls?
Agent?
No, I was
No.
thinking the same thing, but damn it, Josh. Who's gonna know?
Oh, the Russian guy with a bald head?
You're getting close.
I don't even know his name. Kalyanchenko?
No.
Razimir Kostadinov.
Really?
No, he's one of those that they're talking about making a comeback. He has like one of the best top rolls of all time or whatever. He always had wars with
Arsen?
the plank. Yep, Arsen Liliev.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep,
Brzezinski
that's who.
pulled him before Vovoda?
Yeah, go ahead. Go back and check it. Brzezinski.
No, I believe you. I just don't remember that. Wow.
Yeah, he put himself in a really awkward position and pulled almost with like a flop back from a losing position, pushed all the way to the other side, and said that he even felt something tear in his arm, but still ended up going Voda later and lost. Yeah.
Wow.
Prior to that, Bajent beat Voda, as everybody knows, in the pulling John thing, and then he lost. All right, who's next?
Oh man, I'm gonna lose this game so bad.
Kane's next.
I'm just realizing like I don't know shit about like arm wrestling trivia. Yeah.
Let me think of something while you think of something.
Punk rock singer
This
that later
is
ran
hard.
for governor in San Francisco. Who was it?
I think Josh should just be the trivia master. He's got all the fucking questions.
Is it a libertarian?
Yeah.
Oh, what's his name? Not John Paul. Who is it?
No.
Okay, Ron Paul is who I'm thinking of, right?
No.
Ramaswamy.
Think of Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby.
Yeah. What commercial was Bill Cosby famous for back in the day?
He was in the Jello commercials.
Okay.
Oh, Jello. Jella.
Jello? What about
he
Jello?
was a singer for Fugazi. Right. All right. Did he really?
Ran for San Francisco governor years back.
Okay.
Or San Francisco mayor, I mean. Whatever you want to call it.
So I have a good one.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
You want me to do one?
Yep.
Okay. How was John Brink able to beat Cleve Dean's massive size and hands?
Easily. He grabbed him low and grabbed around his wrist because he knew that he wasn't going to beat his massive hand and in the top, so he went low with them and power to power.
Fucking let other people guess too, Josh.
Oh, my bad.
He destroyed it.
Yeah, I didn't even know that, but that's like what I would guess, I guess, with a big old catcher's mitt like that.
All right, I'll shut up for the next one. Go ahead.
The only way that he master. You go.
Okay, what concert was it where Jimi Hendrix burned his guitar in 1968?
Woodstock.
Oh.
Woodstock was 69, Linda.
Figured since we're not doing arm wrestling questions, we could do anything.
That is so hard.
Oh, come on. It's actually more on your end of the state.
Oh, it was in California? I don't know shit about it. Burning Man?
All right. It was the Monterey Pop.
What was it? The Cow Palace? Or what was it?
Monterey Pop Festival.
Oh, yeah. See, we would have never guessed that, bro. You were born back when, like,
I wasn't born then either, but I still.
I mean, you might have been.
You might, well, we're not even sure. You might be saying you're in your 40s. You might actually be in your 90s or something. Like
He's like 1,000 years old. He's a vampire.
Vietnam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your team Edward.
He was born 1000 AD.
Yeah, exactly. All right, who's next?
Doesn't
Who's
look
next?
a day over 21. Mike, let's see your trivia. Any topic, random thing you could try to just turn and tell us.
Okay, who became a governor of a state who was also a movie actor?
Arnold?
Schwarzenegger.
Oh, that appeared in the
Ventura.
same movie. That appeared in the same movie as Arnold.
Oh, Jesse Ventura.
Jesse Ventura.
Yeah.
Ventura. Yeah. That was my second guess.
Yeah, Josh, but I thought of it first.
Hey, those used to be the days when Jesse Ventura and Vince McMahon were commentators of the WWF. That was the day.
Dude, his voice is so cool. There's a reason I haven't had a phone in the last 20 years.
Yeah.
And the government can't do nothing about it.
He was trying to legalize marijuana as a Republican back when he was governor.
What an OG. Respect. Respect from us.
Linder knew that because he's from Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, what's in Minnesota, eh?
Prince.
Oh.
He's dead.
Richard Lupkes is in Minnesota. Am I wrong?
Oh yeah, actually he babysat my boss growing up. They were like neighbors on their farms.
That's wild.
Ed Bedrosian says, remember when we thought Jesse Ventura was crazy? Now all his theories came true.
Yeah, he seems very sane now.
Hey, I never thought that dude was crazy. I've been one of those guys who doesn't just go with the flow, and I know there's whatever, but yeah, I never thought he was crazy. Dudes, you can't take all these well-educated people who just now they have an idea that they're speaking on, and all of a sudden everything else goes out the window, and he's crazy, he's a nut, he's that's like,
I think it was because the way he delivered it, he was kind of a little bit frantic, it seemed, but the information
well, yeah,
was
I mean, he
it was
literally made a
important.
show called Conspiracy Theory with Jesse Ventura.
Yeah. Well, I guess, is this linked to the government?
That's why all the barbed wire is facing outwards, because they're keeping people in.
I think it's going to be pretty hard to see the truth from Armtube pretty soon.
Yep.
Sharpen your eyes.
Yep. Be like water, my friend.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of like short term, but like
It's funny because this is supposed to be the time of enlightenment in the world.
Yep. Age of Aquarius.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of the more dominating portion of intelligence is kind of like a short term intelligence, and there's a much smaller of broad scope in intelligence.
Mob
And
mentality too.
Sometimes it could be like misconstrued as crazy, but it's just people kind of like looking past things a little bit, more into
Yeah. They need to have more of an open look because they think they figured out this world, and you're far from it if you think you figured out this world.
Yeah. Well, if you think about it, a shorter term intelligence is what's going to energize and function, society around you. So you've got a lot of people getting like intelligent at very like minute kind of simplistic things, I think.
Yeah. Specialized, book smart.
Yes, exactly. And it's easy to get when the broader scope is that way. It's easier as like a society to get caught up in those things and like not realize certain things until you get there because of it. But
Yeah, the foundation need.
Like
Yeah, Don.
human nature is like perspective, right? Let's say you look down a long hallway. The floor rises up, the ceiling down, left, right, in, everything to eye level, right? Everything closes in to the middle. What you got to realize is that without those hallways there, the world is the same. Everything comes to eye level. So what
right,
you're looking
it's
at,
all connected and dependent on each other.
it is.
Yeah.
And what society has done is put those hallways there. They're walling, you know, our youth into, you know,
Yeah, imagination, your concepts on reality.
Yeah, they're all, it's like a pre-programming, you know, they're hurting
Make you seem insignificant and small and on a speck, and you're gonna lose your motivation and your
Oh, absolutely, and you're gonna not even know that, you know, yeah,
how special you are. Yeah.
Well, that's what the majority of politics and you know, leadership and oligarchies and like,
oh yeah,
that's what all that's for, is basically to keep society in a sense of
in
order.
check, power control.
Order. They need to have purpose. They need to, you know, that's very short, small scope. You know, because it's
but not too much, not
dangerous
too much.
to the empire and to order and all that
Yeah.
stuff.
And our youth can't even focus past a 15-second video now. You know, it's pretty easy to.
No, that's because of the old saying, like, show me a boy for 7 years, I'll show you a man forever. It takes 7 years of our developmental life from when we start life to reach from beta to theta state in our brain waves, and we literally go from imagination to critical thinking. So the whole time through the imagination stage, they program you with whatever it is they want for the norm.
You're talking about the age of 7?
Yeah. Once you reach the age of 7, your brain waves change.
That makes sense.
You start to lose the imagination, and then you start to critically think.
1 through 5 is really critical to raise a kid, because that's basically where their personality
That's where you
like their
shape them.
whole life.
Yeah, that's. Have you ever read that Rich Dad Poor Dad? Have you ever heard of that book?
Rich Dad Poor Dad?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Leah read it and like summarized it for me.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and they talk about things like that with the kids, like the difference in telling a kid no at the store when they, you know, ask for something, like, no, you don't deserve it or whatever, between telling them that and no, you have to earn it, you know, or whatever, right? The difference, or the difference in the school system, how they teach everybody to be employees, right? And to get a job and get a better job and be an employee for somebody. They don't teach the kids to be inventors and creators.
Right.
So
yeah.
Or the difference between poor and rich is that poor will take their money to live like they're rich for tomorrow, and rich will take their money and spend it for tomorrow. Invest it for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you get
Like
rich
when
and
it comes to
it'll be
paper.
gone in 1 generation.
Right. Yeah. So it's super critical for the kids. And if you look at the school system and the stuff that they're trying to implement at such a young age now, and you know, all these things they're talking about, questions that they want to ask the kids when they come into school now and all that. I mean, these are the same things. They're structuring and programming it away to where, like you said, they have the 15-second attention span. That's because they shove these phones in all the kids' hands at such a young age. You know, they put these screens. That screen time dementia is a real thing. Like the kids act disconnected when when they're with the phone.
It's an addiction. They'll get irate.
Yeah.
It's very difficult as a new parent trying to like stop that, especially when your like career depends on it and shit. You're always taking calls and shit for business or whatever. And so anytime
you need
that sees me
distraction.
pull it out, she's like, oh, this is important. You know, this thing is important. So she always wants that phone. And we have to like hide them in books, you know. So instead she thinks what's important is a book, you know, instead.
Oh yeah, I've seen that trick. That's genius.
Yeah,
It's crazy. It is. It's wild that we're already seeing the effects of, you know, the age of phones. Like kids are getting weird. Like no offense. There's some good kids out there, but a lot of them you can't have, like a lot of kids that are anywhere from 12 to 18, or even some I've met like in their early 20s, you can't really like have a conversation with. It's like it's almost like they physically, like something's like I can see them actually like trying to figure out what to do in the situation.
It's like a fight or flight going on.
Right.
Well, it's face to face. It's not over a screen, you know. It's face to face. You know, you have like so many more variables with body language, inflection, you know, hearing a person's voice. They don't know, they can't sit there and type, you know, with their thumbs and hide behind their sentence, erase it.
Yeah, plus they have all their thoughts. What do I look like? Does he looking at me? What is he looking at on me?
Yeah. It's much easier to create, you know, the flock of sheep when you have everybody looking down at a device and not interacting with each other, because then they just look at the other people like they're people just doing things.
Well, no, you make
right.
it,
They're just working. They're living life.
social distance, because and then now it's to where it's like you're supposed to be apart instead of, you know, coming together.
Yeah. Oh, somebody's joining us late night. I think this is the latest somebody's jumped on the show.
Spencer's back.
Is it? Or is it Don Mormon?
Oh, could be a repeat. Ed Bedrosian.
Sheet.
The senior Democrat himself.
Yeah, he's been active in the chat. I just figured I'd send him the link.
He just said the stupid Democrat himself.
It was hard to discipline me when I was a kid, I'm telling you.
Yeah, you're probably strong. You probably laughed at him. You're like, that's not hard enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He top rolled his dad.
It was bad. So I knew what pain was.
Yeah. I used to get my ass whooped and I didn't like it. It only took a few times. I was like, all right, fuck that. I'm tired of getting the belt. Oh, whoa, Ed, what do you got here?
Little late.
Okay, buddy.
Magic Bedrosian.
It looks like we don't need a ring girl next year.
What's up, Ed? Is your sound working?
No, he's gonna sign language. You gonna talk to us?
What's going on? He just came on here to troll us. We can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, you gotta hit
You gotta hit unmute or something, or do you have a mic?
He's not muted. I don't think he pressed join audio.
Don't the Democrats supply you with mics? Come on, man.
Oh, this is charades. This is charades.
You're a high-ranking
press
Democrat
join audio.
official. This is not how it's done. This has to be the sexiest member. There he is.
in there.
Am I in?
Yeah,
you're in. You're in. How's it going, Ed?
What's up, dudes?
What up?
Good to see you.
Democrat official.
Yeah, sorry I'm not wearing anything. It's kind of hot in here, so.
Did I just like patch into your
okay.
OnlyFans?
I thought you were trying to be sexy.
I couldn't hear any of it.
You're in.
All right.
How's it going, Ed?
I'm good. I'm chilling. What's up, guys?
Good to see you.
Chilling, man.
Hanging out. Late night hangout.
Did I just like patch into your
okay.
OnlyFans? Oh wait, why is there? Oh, you got to
bleed through
your YouTube. You got.
I did.
You got. Okay, there you go. Cool. We're good. All right.
Yeah, sorry I didn't make it to North versus South. You guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, really good. Really
I had a lot going on, and then I have a recent injury right on the tip of my elbow.
I just randomly got challenged to try and max bench, and it was suggested I bring my hands in. So here I am maxing. I never bench with a narrow grip, and it was just too much strain on the elbow, and I pulled something in here, and it's just I can't even put weight on it. So the elbow pad is a problem.
I
Massage
hate
the arms. That sucks.
I don't like that lift.
I think it'll be okay. It's kind of minor.
Yeah.
Well,
But,
shit, man. Yeah, we missed you out there. It would have been good to get your excellent photography, but maybe next year for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that in the calendar.
Fuck yeah, man. April something.
Yeah.
Plus, you could pull somebody.
It won't be hot, so you could put your clothes on.
Yeah, no, that's actually we gotta get him the what is it? The thong.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get you an upper
Oh,
body thong.
you're gonna be a card. You're gonna be a card girl.
Yeah, you, Stephanie Spencer, Matt Silva, top picks.
I thought it would be funny if I forget the camera was on and I stood up and like did something around the apartment. Did you guys see that video recently where there was like a work call and it was like split like 16 people and this chick forgot her camera was on? Next thing you know, she's getting railed from behind.
Oh, no, I did not see that.
No, that's not what I want to think about.
Yeah.
I want to think of, oh wow.
I'm not saying I'm gonna get railed from behind.
Don't get his channel banned, man. Don't get it banned.
How hot is it where you're at, Ed?
It's not even that hot. I'm just being a pussy. I just got out of the shower and I'm comfortable.
65.
It's
65.
a balmy 71, yeah. Well, yeah, I installed Zoom for this. So what's up?
What did you think of North vs. South? Did you like it? Number two?
Yeah, it was good. I didn't see all of it yet, but I liked what I saw. It looked like a good vibe.
For sure. What happened to Mika? Why didn't you guys show up?
So
you had an injury.
Yeah, Mika, I don't know if he was back yet, but he was in France for a couple weeks with one of his tennis students coaching him for a big tournament out there.
Okay.
So I don't know if he was back yet, but he's still dealing with that injury.
Understandable.
I think tonight was his first practice back for kind of a while.
Yeah.
He went out to Scott Wynn's house.
Oh, okay. Scott jumped on this show. That's funny.
Yeah, he had a little backyard practice today, I guess.
Right.
And
that's why you're sweating.
Feels good. But I don't. I feel weak as fuck. So tell me what's normal. I grabbed a 50-pound dumbbell today just for fun, and I did a hammer curl, like starting from all the way straight to all the way up here. 50 pounds, I did it 6 times. Is that considered like average, or what do you guys think? Because that was my max. I did 6 reps, left hand and right hand, just like the slow movement all the way up.
I would say it's a little under, but you're getting started. You're getting started.
I think it depends on like the context. Like, are we talking like a normal person or an arm wrestler? And then when we talk about an arm wrestler, like
what division?
Levels, yeah, the levels are just so high. So like in arm wrestling, I'd say it's below average, but for like a human that like works out a little bit, that would definitely be like a healthy average, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll put it to you this way. I was hammer curling 80 pounds the other day, and I thought that was good because I don't work out much, right? But then David goes and tells me, yeah, I do 125, and it's like,
yeah, I think 100 is pretty world level.
Well, also some people swing the weight. I was going slow, so I wonder.
Oh, if you swing it,
he says that he does it like normally down to a 90, and then he holds it out at a 90 as long as he can, and they all train like that.
Yeah, I think maybe I could do more that way. I was going all the way, arm hanging to my side, and then all the way up to here, like vertical. So I don't know, but yeah, I'm sure it's still kind of weak.
It's a good start though, man.
Yeah, I need to add that. I need to add a lot of things.
When I do a hammer curl, I put my elbow all the way back as far as I can and try and lift straight up like this.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I wasn't even doing it in terms of like an arm wrestling lift. I just wanted to see how much I could hammer curl like a gym person would.
Yeah. I guess how much can you reverse curl with a dumbbell like this? How much can you do?
Don't know. I don't even work out.
I wish I knew.
Never done anything more than like light to moderate weight in that lift, like a reverse curl this way. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I guess I do reps with 45 like this.
Okay.
Is that how you practice slipping?
I don't know. I just think it helps like your wrist strength here.
Okay. All right.
And that helps with people that want to hook you, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You're able to keep this straight.
Mm-hmm.
But I forget that I have to do that though. But when I do, it's really good hook defense.
Well, that makes sense because they're trying to curl you in and you're fighting it the other way.
You have to have a strong thumb too to be able to, I guess, not let this go in too. You know. You guys have been live for a long time.
We're killing it. We're gonna go 24 hours. You said
5.5 hours so far.
Yeah, we might as well just go for a record.
Do you guys remember when Gary Roberts did that 24-hour one?
Oh yeah, I was there.
Yeah. That was awesome. That
He
was
kind of
so
bailed.
legit.
He's like done, right? He's out of the scene.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, there was that big old spat with Ryan Bowen and stuff like that, and Gary
Now
kind of
it's
stepped
his
aside.
kid.
Yeah. He has a kid now, but yeah, totally. I think he's a really neat addition to the community, and shit. When you go back and look at the catalogs upon catalogs of really neat back behind the scenes footage that he got over the years. Really cool stuff. And then the ROTN, that he was doing, the Ruler of the Nation. I mean, that was awesome.
Yeah, like I've been wanting to compete in something like that for a long time.
Yeah.
That was the coolest thing. And it kind of like the format of the event we, just competed at. It kind of felt like it had that same rapid fire feel to it. But yeah, I definitely want to try that. I always thought Gary was kind of like the catalyst between Spectator and arm wrestler or like athlete. Just his perception of it was I felt really bridged that gap.
I used to watch a lot of his videos, man. He was a pillar of the sport, I felt.
Yeah, for sure.
He was going back and remastering his old footage and making it high quality and putting out regular updated versions of the footage.
Yeah,
I wonder if he's still doing that.
And you mentioned that, and he said he has some rare stuff he hasn't even posted. He wanted to, and then that Ryan thing pissed him off.
Yeah, I think he has hard drives full. So I wonder if he's still putting it out.
Nah, he hasn't done nothing.
Let's check.
I know some people were sending Denise lots of old school video for a while, and she was uploading them. I don't know who it was that was sending them to her, but I know she was uploading some really old footage for a while there.
Yeah, like a year ago or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember what was that her channel? She was releasing it?
No, she was just putting it on her page. Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like his latest video was a year ago.
Oh, wow. It's been that long? Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, he's taking a break. The last time I saw him was when he was talking to Travis. It wasn't too long ago on Travis's show.
He was kind of an enigma. He had this mission to make arm wrestling this famous sport, and that he was going to kind of control the broadcasting of it. And it seemed like it became an obsession. Like it almost kind of drove him crazy, especially when it didn't work out. And I don't mean any disrespect to him when I say that. I love the guy.
Yeah.
But didn't it just start to seem like a crazy scientist kind of experiment?
Manic, yeah. Well, he's always had that vibe, so I don't know.
That's kind of the way, if you think about it, that's kind of the way that every, the people that we think of as geniuses start out, right?
Yeah.
Kind of, maniacal and things like that. And
you got to be obsessed to make that work.
Yeah, because he definitely did have a unique thing about him. But also with that, yeah, he had his personality.
Remember how he used to get so pissed about the arm wrestling TV, Arm TV?
Oh, the name for sure.
Yeah, and then the Top Roll, Alex Top Roll.
He changed it to my Arm TV and all that. Yeah.
And it was like a homage, I guess, or maybe it wasn't, but he got so mad.
Yeah, I think that he said that they had even started using his logo, and that's where they crossed the line. They apologized, and I think they stopped using it, and then they were fine. But it seemed like he somehow misjudged whether the audience was going to go for it, and they didn't quite go for it the way he thought they would. Right? Like his business plan, his business model.
ROTN was received kind of well.
I feel like he thought it was going to be like a UFC level huge thing.
No way.
Get on ESPN, like that kind of thing,
Yeah. Yeah. You would be disappointed. It's not going to get there. I don't
think it could have definitely stuck in some capacity. And I don't know. I just think about it differently. I think it kind of kicked the door open for just kind of a different way of looking at competing and arm wrestling. I don't know if it in and of itself would have been some big thing, but it definitely I felt like if that kept up, could have changed. Maybe it did change the sport. I don't know.
I think he did have a good effect, at the very least, in the fact that we ended up with all this great footage, and we have this window into like early 2000s arm wrestling that we never would have even known about.
Yep. Yeah. History is important for sure.
Now we have cell phones and we get to see what it's like now, but that was before, and all that would never have been recorded.
Nope. And all the stuff he still has.
That's where people are missing the point. Is you need to experience it without the video, because it's not just the video. It's the whole. It's your you got to be there at the event. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's interesting because
energy.
They've lost that importance of in person. Like I was there, like live in the moment.
I think one of the things for me is that I grew up watching Berzank, and so seeing this footage of him, it's meaningful to me because it's like, wow, I idolize that guy. But if you go a generation further back with some of these names, like, Devoto, like, I don't care, that's like before I was born. So
unless you met him. If you would have met that person, I'm sure that you would have felt the same impression with one in-person meeting than
right. So it's interesting. What is it that makes a certain era meaningful to you?
You connect with it.
Yeah.
It's just any type of just interaction with it. Yeah. They don't even have to be good. Hey, what happened to your ear, Mike? Did you get assassination attempt? The fuck, man. Definitely 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, but Mike, I really like that kids and people are out there just watching the videos. I too, like me personally, yeah, like I want to experience arm wrestling. Like my understanding of early arm wrestling is not really from videos. It's from family, arm wrestling, my grandfather and my father and stuff growing up. And they were from that generation. Granted, they weren't like pros or anything like that, but
did you guys as like grandpas have like trophies and stuff?
no, they didn't compete. No, they didn't. They were just like the king of the construction yard or like, stuff like that.
Did yours?
What's that?
Yeah, well, he actually did dirt track racing.
Oh.
But the tallest trophies you've ever seen in your life, they gave out. These things were like 6-7 feet tall.
Yeah.
And I actually happened to come across them, like they were like underneath these black garbage bags, like full of dust. And he asked him, like how he won them and stuff, and he said he didn't really care about the trophies. What he remembers was, like going head to head around last corner, in that heat of battle is what he took away from that, is what he won, was what he won from that race, and then I think that becomes part of your character more than a trophy.
Yep, that's why you see these greats. These greats want to get rid of their trophies, and then we think like, what are you doing, Brzezinski and Alan Fisher? And they're like, well, they don't need it. They got the memories of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw that video of Neil doing that recently. I don't know if you guys saw.
Yeah, and people were like, no, give it to me. You should have sold it at least, I feel.
Yeah, they went into the dumpster.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit, I got most all of Alan Fisher's trophies. I didn't want him to throw them away. I bought them off of him. Yeah, I have his over-the-top trophy. I'm going to refurbish it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Got a little video on it too, so it would be a good tie-in.
Do you have it there? Can we see it?
Yeah, I gotta find it in my storage. Hold on.
Yeah,
It's in tatters though,
That's awesome.
Let me see though.
My California Arm Wrestling League trophy table thing, this mini one that I got this year.
Yeah.
I actually left it in the back seat of the car and it melted.
Oh, what?
Oh, wow.
It's
the paint.
It's like this now, and like the legs look like a baby giraffe. It's like, whoa.
Was it 3D printed?
It's 3D printed, so
that's why.
I think if I set it out in the sun again on something flat, it'll go back.
Right.
Oh man, it's in tatters. I gotta really restore it. Here we go. There we go. Hold on.
The over-the-top trophy.
Yeah.
I think a buddy of mine in Minnesota has one of the original tables from over the top too, with the round elbow pads.
Look at it, it's in tatters though. Can you see it?
Dang.
What? I don't know what kind of. Is that chrome?
Las Vegas. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's chromed. Like I gotta shine it or some shit. It's terrible lighting.
Try a little chrome polish.
Yeah, what are you gonna do to brighten it up a little bit? It looks like it needs some hydration or something.
You know what you could do? You could raffle that off at a tournament to maybe raise funds for some cause.
Like, look at all these trophies.
Yeah, for like a nice camera or something.
Yeah,
Oh,
or
here's a
maybe
nice
to
trophy.
send some arm wrestler to compete somewhere.
You said a nice Canon, and look at Canon film. First place, 1986 regional arm wrestling tournament. Over the top. This is for the over the top regionals.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, there was a
look at that.
Nice.
Yeah. Wow.
Dang,
cool.
Alan doesn't know about eBay.
Yeah, you see how it says Brute right there? Brute was one of the sponsors. If you remember in the movie, that was the trailer he picked up after he faced Smasher.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, there you go.
I would have thought like Budweiser would be like a more likely sponsor for a movie like that.
Right.
Doesn't Brute make champagne? That wasn't really a champagne movie.
It's an
No,
aftershave.
Brute Cologne, the cologne. Yeah.
1996 World Championship, Queen Mary 20th anniversary, first place.
Yep, that's where
Nawa.
Long
Don
Beach?
Mormon.
Is that Queen Mary Long Beach?
Don Mormon
Yeah.
was there on that Queen Mary, and so was Mike McGraw.
Wow. Look at this, Yukon Jack, first place, 1994. I got the jacket for it too.
You might be more of a hoarder than I am.
Oh, you don't want to even see it. You don't want to see it. Yeah, I got a lot of shit.
What's up, Johnny Dang?
What's up, dudes?
What's up, baby?
Or what?
Yeah, dude, I got like the late night snack attack, so I'm trying not to be such a fat ass. Having a kale salad instead.
Some fucking salt, Celtic
kind of
salt
dressing?
will come in.
What kind of dressing you got on there? You got about
I don't know.
ranch?
It came with it. You know,
Straight up Hershey's syrup.
dude, that would be awesome.
I would love it if you did that.
No, it's super light. It's like some kind of like poppy seed. I don't know. There's like barely any on there.
I like a raspberry vinaigrette with the kale.
Yeah.
Get in my belly.
Dude, I could use some of those fucking deep fried scallops you got, dude. Yeah.
Who's got deep fried scallops?
Mike's got a restaurant with like deep fried everything.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they deep fry your boots if you want.
Dude, he owns an H salt.
Deep fried butter? What's an H salt? I don't know what the hell that is.
Dude, that's like a Southern California staple, dude.
They came with the Beatles. They came over with the Beatles from England.
You did?
No, the Beatles. H salt.
Oh, okay. Like a fish house?
It's a fish and chips place.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fuck yeah, brother.
Oh.
Let's have practice there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good after practice spot. A bunch of us all went over there and ate after practice. We had probably like what, 12 of us or something. But
hell yeah.
Yeah, it was a good dinner, just a bunch of fat and protein.
That's the wizard's tits right there.
I see we have some locations here in LA.
Oh, they're all over the place, Ed.
I never heard of it.
Many left.
It's
oh man.
I feel like I've heard of it.
I think
That's
there's
why I
one
said
in West
fish
Covina,
and chips.
and ours are the last two in the area, I think. Maybe one in West Hollywood.
Come to practice this Sunday, Ed. Maybe we'll all go to H Salt afterwards.
Yeah.
Sounds fun.
I'm jealous.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I'll be fishing in
I'm jealous.
deep sea.
I've never been
Yeah, the
deep sea
fishing
fishing.
sounds cool too.
Oh, we gotta go. I got a little boat we can go on.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I get all kinds of seasick, man.
My buddy does too. He just takes a bunch of fucking Dramamine or whatever the fuck it is.
I
My
realize
dad does it all the time now that he's retired. You said there's some
Mm.
kind of patch I can use.
Exactly. I was gonna say there's patches too. They're high dose strength. But yeah, I'm gonna go lobstering this season. Get a nice little center console. Don Mormon wants to go. He's been really asking. We got to go sometime. So
Like lobster with
Yeah,
rod and
we're gonna-
reel, or are you gonna go dive for him?
cage him, trap him,
Oh yeah.
hoop net. Yeah,
Don and I are going to come down there and go surfing pretty soon. I don't know if any of you guys surf.
Oh, dope. Let me know when you come down.
I tried one
sure.
time in Hawaii. I landed on my head and got, tossed in the wash and never tried it again.
Ready for connection.
You guys are gonna like bring surfboards down?
It's not
here?
easy.
Yeah.
You guys longboard or shortboard?
Both.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you bringing down?
Don prefers the shortboard.
Okay.
Damn.
These days, I probably prefer to just stand on a longboard and chill. But yeah, I'll get up on a shortboard too.
Yeah, if you guys come down, let me know. Bring an extra board for me. I haven't been on one in a while, but I know some great spots down here. Especially
let us all know.
I'm down too.
I'm not a big fan of like Newport or Huntington or really anything from like Orange County to LA. I personally like a little bit more south. There's a lot of good areas like San Clemente. If the swell's good, even Dana Point's cool. But anywhere from like San Clemente to San Onofre's really cool, like long, nice rides, you know.
Let's go to the west.
It'd be sick if we went out there and had like a day of surfing and a day of fishing and just hung out the weekend together.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say pulling. What happened to pulling?
Well, I mean, the pulling's involved. I mean, you take the table on the boat, you take the table on the beach. Yeah.
Pull up some big
I tried body surfing like the day after arm wrestling and I almost drowned. My arms like weren't even working.
There's too much chest hair. You got too much drag, man.
That's what it is.
You're gonna get sucked down.
like kelp.
Yeah.
As soon as he hits that swell, he's just like, why the fuck do I get pulled down each time?
That's so funny. That's so funny.
If we go surfing at Salt Creek, you could catch some great white sharks. There's plenty of those there.
Don't lie. Don't lie.
No, for real. There's like a ton of great white sightings there.
Oh man.
Yeah, a lot of sharks there. It's like some of the say too. It's just one particular cove. Yeah, I want to say down near San Clemente. And yeah, it's just coved in by like two cliffs and it gets the best swell, especially when it's big. So it's highly sought after, but like I guarantee you, if you paddle out there and surf for like
you can get
30 minutes, you're gonna feel yourself. You'll get kicked. Like you'll feel them kick you in the feet.
What the fuck? You've done that?
Oh yeah, I used to do it a lot. But you know, I don't know if it was like a great white kicking me, but it was a shark. Like
was that Trestles?
Trestles has some too. It's a little bit Trestles is a little bit south of Salt Creek. Yeah.
That's badass, dude.
Yeah, it gets cool there.
The ocean is nuts.
So the very first time that I went surfing was during El Nino when it took like by accident. Like it took out Seal Beach Pier in 94, 95. 95? Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I know there was
right in the middle of
right
winter.
Yeah.
Like the first day the swells came in, it was a beautiful day in the winter, like sunny. So like everyone, and it was on a weekend, everyone went to the beach. My dad took me to a buddy's and we bought a little like shortboard fishtail with no leash. And yeah, we just went and like when we got out, it was calm. Like there was no swells or anything like that. We got there like right in between sets. And I didn't know why people were like 100 miles out, like way outside. And that set was just long enough to get all the way out there. Like, fine, I'm just a kid. Like I got all the way out there. And then just these, I'm telling you guys, like 25, 30-foot mountains just started rolling in. It was like gnarly. Yeah. And like everyone like was, trying to get out to them because they were a little further out. I got over the first one. And then the second one, I was just right in that spot. You're not duck diving a wave that big. I tried, but like it was weird.
Good luck.
Even the water density is different when they're that big. Like it's just the same size as above, like the same the washing machine is below. It's just like massive. So just by the
What
time,
was that like? Did you get fucked up?
oh yeah. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
my board was gone. I was spinning underwater, just like I didn't know what was up.
Fuck, violently.
Yeah, by the time it was done, I didn't know if I swim down or up. Like I didn't know what
Yeah.
but the weird part was you couldn't swim because there was no density to the water behind.
This is pressurized.
Well, yeah, it's just foam. It's just foam. So you're just kind of like trying to get to the surface, but like you can't really swim. And yeah, but by the time I got my head up, the next wave fell on me, and I think that
Oh no.
that happened like 3 times.
Oh no.
And I
You're
honestly,
getting
like, no joke, I literally gave up, and that's probably what saved my ass, just because I was fighting and like using energy and everything like that. And finally my arms were noodles, and I was just like, just kind of like passed out underwater. And just the stopping of fighting, that set just rolled me into the water, and some people helped me out when I got
Man.
I didn't start like visually being able to like see. I was kind of like from the lack of air and stuff, I was kind of like starting to
Oh,
see.
you were effed out. Wow.
And like I'm a kid, I look up for my dad, and like he should be like right there. I just got washed up, and he's like nowhere to be seen. And I was like literally with the riptide and everything. I can't remember how many lifeguard towers, but I walked for like 20-30 minutes to get back up
Wow.
I have a very similar story from Newport Beach. And yeah, it's a close one. You got to be careful.
Yeah. Well, that's where it was, 54th Street at Newport. So
Yeah, I was in between some jetties.
right. Yeah, I didn't surf for like a year. I remember I got back to my dad, and he was just like chilling. He didn't even know, like, and I just threw my board down. I'm like, I'm never surfing again. And
He's like, what's the deal, son?
then I met a good buddy, and he had his mom had a place in Dana Point, and he took me out to Doheny to learn for, like a summer or something. And that's when I realized, yeah, Newport sucks. Even like they're small, short, it's fast, it's cool. And I know there's like people that are into it, but like there are these like
water quality shit.
Yeah, the water's cold, and like, I don't know.
I got a story about surfing that ties in with arm wrestling. I had a group of friends that we used to get together, and if there was enough of us, we'd have an arm wrestling tournament. And one of the guys who would always do really well, he says that he thinks he got his arm wrestling strength from paddling. He surfed all the time. And if you think about it, right?
Yeah.
And that was his style. He would just kind of clamp down and bring you down. So I wonder if you guys know any surfers who were just kind of naturally strong at arm wrestling.
I really don't, but that makes a lot of sense.
Or even swimmers.
Swimmers, yeah, right.
Yeah, definitely swimmers. I used to be a swimmer.
Like a water polo player. I don't know.
Used to always be in the water.
We had a swimmer here. Kane, do you remember Hollywood Arm Wrestling? They had a tournament like a couple years ago at a bar.
No.
No, I don't think so.
It was just 3 guys, and they just kind of started to get into it. One guy was pretty strong. He was a swimmer.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not taking up, but
Later, Mike.
Yeah, you guys
Have a good one, bro.
Yep, do.
Kevin Liao's in the chat.
Nice. What up, Kevin? Who's in the chat? How many we at?
Kevin. Oh, Kelvin. Yeah, Kelvin says Ed with the peak male body. Peak.
You just upset. This is what a peak male fitness looks like.
Yeah. The Ventura guys call me sleeper build because I don't look like anything.
He would wreck that whole freaking round robin, Kelvin. You better watch your mouth.
I'm not so sure. Although I think I did get Kelvin on the last super match with him, didn't I?
Oh,
we don't need to talk about that.
Yeah.
Oh, did you get
body shaming to yourself?
Well, I mean, I'm heavier than him.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be this heavy. I should probably be like 175.
I'm thinking about cutting.
How tall
I'm
are
thinking
you?
about cutting to the 145s.
I'm 6'1". I'm 190. I don't know.
Bad. You're not too terrible.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, 185 for sure. But if I really wanted to, I guess 175. I'd have to start doing cardio or something. Quit drinking.
Well, you got back on drinking again?
A little bit, yeah.
What the hell? Last time I heard you drink, the first time was like that north or south, eh? Or was it north or south, or was it a different event?
It might have been. Yeah, I was newly back into it by then. It's been a little over a year. I was sober for kind of a while, and I just thought I don't really need to be hardcore. Let's just give it another shot, see if I ruin my life this time.
That's correct. That's not. Who turned you on to this? Just your thoughts?
This being drinking or not drinking?
Drinking again.
Yeah, my thoughts. I think it had been like 12 years, and I'm like, I don't think I need to be fully sober, you know? Maybe I can just be an adult about it. And actually, so far, so good.
Very good. That's what we like to hear.
Yeah, that's how I treated my heroin.
You got to be, moderate the heroin.
Yeah, I just thought, like, if I can just be adult about this, I'm fine.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
No, but before that, I would get a little crazy once in a while. And I thought it was okay because I would announce it beforehand, like it's New Year's Eve. Yeah, like it's New Year's Eve. I'm going to go fucking crazy tonight. But if I announced it beforehand, like I'm not an alcoholic because I said what I was going to do.
Hey guys, just so you know, I'm gonna fuck everybody's wives in here. Or try to.
What?
But it's cool. Just I let you know.
He announced it.
Don't be mad.
Yeah.
I definitely tried to fuck people that I would not have tried to fuck sober.
Oh no.
Ended up in jail a couple of times.
That's awesome.
Is she on this call right now?
Fuck no.
Hey-yo.
She was like 60. Oh, so gross, you guys. So gross. Like, you go to like, not even Vegas, like one of those other towns near there that has the casinos with those just worn out old ladies just playing the slot machines, no teeth.
That's where you found her?
She was so gross. And that actually was my like hitting bottom. I'm like, all right, I gotta quit. And that lasted a long time.
I always pictured that being like purgatory. Like that's where you go when you don't go to heaven or hell. You go to like a slot machine in like downtown Vegas or like not even like in the outskirts somewhere.
You should tell that to the people that are at those
Fremont
slots.
Street.
And be like, hey, can I narrate your life right now? I feel like you're stuck in between heaven and hell.
That is a purgatory life though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just waiting for time to
help you.
Turn left onto Midway Drive, then continue straight onto Sports Arena Boulevard.
Who's this?
Oh, she's literally, that's right where I used to live. Right there on Midway and West Point Loma.
Yeah, where?
Right on the corner of Midway and West Point Loma.
Where?
No, because that's a Jack in the Box, and there's apartments that they just put there on the left by the McDonald's.
No, those apartments have been there since the 90s. They're called the Stonewood Gardens.
I think they redid them completely.
Oh.
It's completely new.
Yeah,
And
on the other side on West Point Loma should be the soup plantation and
which is closed.
Soup plantation.
Soup plantation's closed down. It's like a king crab thing right now. And next
what
to
about
it
the
is
Carousel 24-hour Mexican drive-thru at the corner? Is it still there? The yellow
yeah,
and
that's
red?
still there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's go down the line and find out the craziest thing each one of you have done while drinking.
Well, okay, you guys go first.
Did an arm wrestling podcast till 1:12 in the morning. I don't want to tell you that.
Okay, here, let me just start.
What's the fun
Okay,
about
you
it
go.
that you're not going to want to tell it?
Well, I mean, I already gave you a hint. I tried to hook up with a gross 60-year-old, brought her into the men's room, and we were making out in the stall, got kicked out of the bar, and, came to the next day like, nope. And that's not even the craziest. That's just kind of one of them. But
yeah, I'm trying to think about who could really pick out the actual craziest thing you ever done.
Okay,
or think about like what's shocking. There's so many categories. Like
there is.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
the grossest thing I've ever done, I wasn't even drunk.
Yeah. I don't remember.
There's been like a lot of
I
drunk
was pretty
fights when you're
fucking filthy.
younger and
It wasn't me.
stuff like that.
you guys got to give me something.
I think maybe the most
Wait. Just remember,
thing I regretted,
there's
like one of the
youngsters in Malaysia watching now too. So
Okay.
for sure. One of the
Are there
things I
really?
regretted the most was
kind of
like I must have been 16 or so, and I was over at a buddy's house for his family party or whatever, right? And I for lack of better terms, I stood out like a sore thumb, right? So I was the only one of me there. And
What does that mean?
what?
What does that mean?
I mean, it was. I mean, it was. I was less melanated than everyone
Got
else
it.
at the party.
Okay.
Right. So
Okay,
anyway,
okay.
long story short, and they were a Baptist family and all that. So he's like, whatever you do, like, don't cuss in front of my grandma and all this. And I'm like, okay, no problem. Like, I'm super respectful, right? Well, me and him started drinking Everclear. And we were drinking it, right? And I, like at that age, you're just like, let's go. Well, next thing you know, like I'm cussing up a storm, and his grandma's like, please, like, watch your mouth, this, that. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck, whatever, right? Whatever. And he's like, look, hey, let's go outside for a minute, right? Well, it's broad daylight. And his mom's like watering the yard. And so I guess I thought it'd be a good idea to just pull down my pants and start pissing like right there in front of his mom, drunk as fuck and not giving a fuck. Yeah. So
Oh, see, I thought you were going to say you dropped the N-bomb. So you're good.
No. No.
I'm just kidding.
No.
I like how you were about to say, "Oh, I've never," and then you're just like, "No, I did not. I did not in that moment."
No, I mean, I when I was younger, I grew up in like the ghettos, right? So like it was, predominantly not my kind, right? So, yeah, I just never have been one to talk differently than I do, and no need to pick up anybody's slang terms or anything.
Oh, dude, I grew up thinking that I was black.
Same here.
A lot of people do. I mean,
I was totally
one
that
of the
kid.
reasons why a lot of my black friends like always tell me, man, Josh, you've never switched up. Like I've just always been like this, talk the same, done what I want, be me. Like, and a lot of the other white kids here in Fresno, because it's gang town and stuff like that, they act quite a bit different,
Yep.
Yeah, so
well, I did
I'm
drop
just
that word from my vocabulary. We used to call each other the N-word, like, me and my friends, we as a term of endearment. All of us, it wasn't even an out of reach word until like 20 years ago, 15 years ago, and all of a sudden you realize you can't say it anymore. And so
right, yeah, that's kind of how it is here. Like everybody pretty much said it, and then now over the last little bit, like now all of a sudden it's weird. Like things are, I don't know, whatever. Things are weird.
I think that just changes with culture and time.
Yeah.
there's definitely probably words we say now that like you would probably get, hung or something like that to say, a few hundred years
Hey,
ago.
I know some really good racial jokes, though. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
growing up
I love
in the
those.
ghettos, you hear the best ones, bro. You hear the best one. Yeah. And you
It's
can't be
really,
scared to tell them.
I hate to get political, but looking back, the friends that I grew up with who told the most savage racial jokes are now like stand with BLM. I'm like, okay, I wish they knew about your past. You're
Right.
overcompensating about something.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the transcripts. But I didn't mind giving up that word.
I got a good joke for you guys.
Uh-oh.
Go
Don't
for it.
take offense.
All right.
What do people and sharks have in common? All right, I'll stop there.
What do people and sharks have in common?
Yeah, I'm not going to answer it. I'm done. It's an illegal joke for right now. I'll get chastised.
Tell me later.
But you can't do that's even worse.
People and sharks.
If you're saying you shouldn't, then you probably shouldn't. But you already screwed the pooch by starting us off.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the good
dude.
part, though. Here, watch this. I'll message it to you guys quietly. Wait, that shows up on the screen, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
No, the chat doesn't. Yeah.
I'm gonna Google your joke.
Just click chat on the bottom. There we go.
Oh, it came
Here.
up. Hold up.
Hold on.
Oh, that's a joke.
Oh, you already did it?
I did it.
Wait, I don't see it.
I Googled it.
Here,
Oh, you
I'm
Googled
sending
it.
it to you, Ed.
Yeah. Nice. Of course, I don't find those funny anymore, so.
Do you want me to send it to the rest of you guys?
I'm
Yeah.
waiting. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. You got it?
I'm gonna counterbalance your joke with a new joke. What do people and jokes have in common? The best ones are dark. We balanced it. Gotta balance things.
Balance the scales. You did. You did. You did.
Okay.
We are now a show all about equality.
I'm waiting to hear more drunk stories.
Well, it's your turn.
Yeah, your turn.
Oh boy, I don't know. I don't know.
I'll do
Go
a
ahead.
team.
Tell us
I
about the
could
frying pan.
about the what? Give me a subject.
Men.
Frying pan.
The frying pan? No. Wait. Wait, okay. Ed has me thinking of one story that's not like I don't even care. I was out at the bar with my friends, like my girl, like the neighbor girl and my boyfriend and a couple of other people. And I was all done up really cute. I had my makeup on, my red lipstick, and I got really drunk and I was making out with this girl on the dance floor. And I kept going, oh my God, she's so hot. And my friend's like, no, she's not, Stephanie. And I was like, what are you talking about? And like, I swear I was like making out with this girl all night. And I remember I went back in the bathroom and my makeup was all ruined, smeared all over my face. And I looked awful. And I was starting to sober up. And I went out and I looked at the girl who I was making out with and I was scared. Like, oh, that's the girl. I was like,
oh, no.
Yeah.
Wow.
She was awful. I was so drunk that I thought she was hot.
Was it a dude? Because this is the only way it could be a better situation.
No, it was at a regular bar. It was before people were transitioning. It was a regular white girl with I don't know. Like she might
No,
might
I
have
mean,
been
I thought you
blonde.
thought
Like
it was a girl. Maybe it was just a guy. Oh,
no, it was a girl. That's not even a good story. That's a drunk story that I thought of when Ed told us about a 6-year-old lady who was. What was wrong with the 6-year-old lady? Did she have missing teeth, or was she just old?
I mean, I might be exaggerating, but she was rough. She was
And
rough.
you hit it or not hit
No,
it?
but I mean, if the security guard hadn't,
You almost did.
yeah, he busted into the stall and grabbed us and ripped us out of there.
Yeah, I used to.
I have a story that goes with that one too. Like I was at the casino with my brother and one of his friends, and he was like making fun of his friend, and I was like, "Hey, let me take you in the bathroom and pee on you," and he's like, "Okay," and I stuck him in the bathroom stall, and I can't remember if I peed on him or not, but the security busted in and threw us out of the casino.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah.
It sounds like we jarred Johnny's memory a little too.
Yeah, you got a good one.
No, I mean, I used to bounce too, and I used to like throw people out of the bathroom stalls. I've thrown out guy, girls, guy. Wait,
was it you, bro? Was it you?
No. But no, there was this lady. She was actually 60. She's way older now, but at the time I was probably 25, and she was like 60, dude. And she was known for talking to herself, getting caught in the bathroom, like she had mental issues, dude. They would catch her in the back.
Out?
No, it was one of the worst. It was the worst blowjob I've ever gotten. I don't know. I don't know. I must have been down pretty bad, dude, because
down bad.
No, everyone left for the night. I hung around because she was like, I could use a ride home, and then I had an 89 Prelude, really small, and no tint, and I totally got a blowjob from her after work. And just as I was finished.
Did you finish?
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Okay, you finished.
And you know what's really weird was she kept wanting to kiss me, and I was like, no, we're not doing that. and she kept saying that was the only time I've ever had sex with someone and didn't kiss them. And I was like, first of all, we didn't have sex. And that's okay. And then the cop rolls up, and I remember, to hide the fact that my shorts were unbuttoned, I pulled my belt off because I didn't have time to do my belt back up. I just pulled it off and like threw it in the back seat. And I think he rolled up on us, and he probably had suspicions like they're doing shit in the car, but he looked at how old she was and how young I was and was like, nah, that's not even possible. And I had a work shirt on, so he was like, oh, you're gonna give her a ride home? I was like, yeah, I'm just waiting until she gets her shit together so I can give her a ride home, man. He was like, okay, cool, and he left.
Okay, that's the best story so far.
But I wasn't even drunk.
Oh no.
You know what gets you really fucked up is ouzo. You guys ever drink ouzo?
Yeah, is that like Brazilian?
Yeah, I think it's Greek.
Greek, yeah.
I
Yeah.
think it would be way more fun to do some whippets. Have you guys ever even done that?
No.
All right, this show is taking a deep turn.
Yeah, this got dark.
I was that guy doing the fish on the ground, you know?
Yeah. Man, that's funny. Yeah.
I never knew how to just do enough where you don't pass out. Kane's getting uncomfortable.
And I've only gotten blackout like
I'm just
once
worried
or
about
twice.
the kids out there.
Don't do drugs.
Yeah, it's a horrible idea.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah,
don't
drinking,
do
I never
drugs.
really did anything that I can like regret. I don't know, like I feel like that's what most people go to when you're thinking of like the craziest. But I mean, there's some stuff, but I don't know.
There's also a lot of fun to be had.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it
You know?
shapes us, their experiences that shape us to who we are, where we are.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what we used to do. It was super fun, right? But we used to roll around with fireworks, right? Like the good kind, the ones that like shoot up in the air and go boom.
Yeah.
Right. But we would go and find all the, druggies that were up walking around town at 3 a.m, and we'd light the firework and throw it out the car at them. Yeah. Super
Like
awesome.
Roman candles?
More like mortars and shit.
Yeah, like mortars are wild, dude. To shoot a mortar,
like you would light it and throw it down. Actually, one guy, when we lit one and threw it out, he tried to like stomp out the fuse all fast, and then it went like boom, whatever. But dude, so we would see them like sitting out there, and they're like, with their paraphernalia and doing their thing and everything. And I would always be like, man, there's freaking kids that are walking around like, but this used to be a town where everybody did walk across town in the middle of the night, ride their bicycles and all that, right? And so it was like our little version of get the heck out of here with that crap. Yeah. It was fun. It was better than mailbox baseball because those people didn't do anything to deserve that.
That's true, and it's not Stand By Me.
Right, but we played that too. It was fun. Yeah.
I feel bad. We used to go driving up on people's lawns and take out like shrubbery and small trees. We called it lawn bowling. That was fun.
They're talking about full-blown felonies, dude.
That's
I think enough time has passed. I think we're good now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't think any kids should be up. Dude, I will tell you this one
Well,
time.
not now, but tomorrow, or if
They're
you're
gonna replay it. Yeah.
teenager.
Oh, dude, I'm old. This was a long fucking time ago.
They won't watch this.
We're talking now about two different subjects.
Oh,
we were funguying, right? We were doing the fungi, right?
Yeah.
And we're rolling around, and we're in a neighborhood over here, like it's the suburbs or whatever. We're walking across the train tracks. I see a willow tree, right, on these people's lawn, and for some reason, like me and my buddy go under it, and we're like sitting under the willow tree. And then we're like ducked down, crouched down, like we're at war and everything. And we're all spying around, and we're all like talking all loud. And then we realize it's like in the middle of the night, and we're like, dude, we got to get the hell off these people's lawn, bro. Like, but we were like, so it was so wild.
Wait, does everyone have a fungi story?
Get off my
I'm
lawn.
sure most people might.
Kane?
That means yes.
Yeah. Have you ever partaken in the fungi?
Yeah, I've had fun. I've had too much fun for sure.
Allegedly. You gotta say allegedly.
He was
maybe.
asking if at the bar you met the fun guy.
Yeah.
I kept trying it, even though every single time, although I had fun for the majority of the night, it always ended up horrible at the end.
Yeah. I took to it really well when I was young. But...
Yeah, I love it. It's like it's one of my favorites.
I've never had the bad experience that people talk about. Only I think it has to do with a lot of like your mindset or
bad back.
Yeah, maybe I took too much. Maybe I'm just a worrier. I think if you worry, that shit will come out.
Yeah, it messes with your.
Don't do it by yourself too.
Yeah. That's interesting. It actually kind of makes me think of last night we were at an open mic, and my wife, she's a therapist, and she had one of her therapist friends with her there, and a bunch of us were all like picking.
Is that the hot one that was holding Odette?
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know.
I'm just saying.
All right. Yeah, man.
You creeping?
Yeah. So, okay, the subject matter.
No, I wasn't creeping. I just took notice on their last post.
Oh.
Okay.
Kane was playing guitar. Right, you were playing guitar somewhere.
Guitar.
Oh yeah,
Playing a little guitar.
Yeah, the open mic. Yeah. It was there. Yeah. And yeah, they were talking about inner monologue, and apparently
I'll get inner monologue.
there's a good portion of the population that doesn't have an inner monologue. But it's like a broad spectrum. Now, I mean, just like having those voices in your head, it's like for a lot of people, like one's kind of like the mean one that kind of keeps you in check, and then there's the other one that's kind of like more supportive of you in situations. Where you have kind of a voice in your head that you have conversations with almost to form your thoughts and decisions and stuff, emotions. And there's a lot of people that don't. They just kind of are like there's no monologue happening. I found that interesting. And I also wonder if like that type of monologue could contribute to how you would take to something like psychedelics.
That would be easy to test.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't hear the voice. Like if they're reading a book, they don't hear the words.
Right.
I can't imagine that.
And when you're hearing the words, I think you're actually tonguing them lightly, or there's some type of movement going on.
Yeah.
And you're hearing it in your own voice.
Yeah.
Right. And I used to have
I think
more
I have
of
that
that
for sure.
conversation in my head, like when I was a kid, they were almost like voices are almost entities that you would, that they were like your buds, but as I got older, those kind of like started to center to just like, I don't really have it anymore. Like, it's just, like there's just like a straight, I don't know if it's there, like the voice I hear in my head is not trying to like convince me of right or wrong or regret or anything like that. It just, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Totally.
It's just analytical, like at this point in old age. Yeah.
When
It's
I
like,
think,
younger ego.
I wonder. Yeah, like it's almost like you're forming yourself, with those types of thought processes. But
Yeah, I could definitely see it. I had a version. I think I still have a version of that. What are you gonna say, Ed?
I was gonna say, when I remember my bad trips, I don't vividly remember a voice. I just more remember feelings. And what I remember being freaky was that it was this kind of like spin the wheel, end up on an emotion, spin the wheel, end up on an emotion. So I would go through this gauntlet of emotions that would go from one to the other without any control. And so that was kind of like, it became like a panic, like, holy fuck, I have no control. So it was weird. But so I don't think it was a voice in the head thing. It was just like raw feelings.
yeah. Yeah, and you never know. I mean, it's like
Did you always do them indoors?
Not always.
No.
And it didn't, and I would do it with people. That didn't even help, because
I feel like sometimes with people can hinder your trip a lot, because you have to make sure that the vibration of everybody around you is going to be positive energy, right? Like as soon as somebody else starts being negative or thinking, this or that, it usually sends bad vibes and trips to everybody else. I kind of find that less people is best, and nature is really good.
Well, even weed started to do that for me. I used to be able to smoke endless amounts of weed. Don't do drugs, kids. But then one day I got food poisoning when I was high. And then from that day forward, I could never smoke again without feeling nauseated and paranoid. But eventually it just became full-blown paranoia from smoking.
Yeah.
Weed. I've heard that happens to other people. But
yeah,
maybe I'll try it again. It's been a long time. And maybe I'll try it like a lower dose of the other. And
yeah, I do think physiology is different with a lot of people with a lot of therapeutic drugs like that are prescribed, like, psilocybin is widely used for psychological therapy and stuff.
Yeah.
But in those uses, it's in such a smaller dose. And one of the biggest benefits to things like that is that it lights up parts of your brain that typically are not lit up. and simultaneously as well. So I mean, like you might just have some type of physical allergic reaction. I don't know, but I think for a lot of people, like they could benefit from microdoses instead, be it weed or
I'm actually reminded of kind of a funny shroom story. I watched Dumb and Dumber and Ace Ventura with a friend of mine, and for the most part, it was a good experience. We were just like hysterically laughing all night. It ended up bad, but that's not really part of the story. Like a week later, I'm hanging out in Malibu at the Coffee Bean, and I see Jim Carrey and the girl from Dumb and Dumber. And I was like, oh my God, dude. And I just like fanned out on him and told him how we were up all night watching his movies on shrooms. And I think he was gracious about it, but I think he was a little weirded out.
Yeah.
You got to see Jim Carrey real life in the wild.
Yeah, and I had like a mushroom story for him.
Oh my God, that's so freaking lucky.
You're frozen, Johnny.
I know there's some situations, like even with people with addictions and stuff like that, they say that I know the microdosing is good for things like migraines and balance and chemical imbalance and stuff like that. But they do say that what they call an epic dose, which is like 5 grams or more, is the one that rebalances people completely. Like people wake up the next day and never smoke cigarettes again and never things like that. And then like with my mom, she has dementia, and dementia is another one that they say that the epic dose like has a lot of things that it does positive for certain people. Even MDMA, I mean, back in the 70s and stuff like that, it was prescribed for antidepressant.
Is that like the hero dose I keep hearing about?
Yeah, the hero dose, exactly. The same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid of that.
That's supposed to be your dose of enlightenment. That's what makes you almost to that DMT type level where you're seeing creation and why things are, and then you feel connected to nature and everything else. And
or like ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca.
Yeah.
I've got some friends that like go to a church. It's like called, I think, Santi Daime. It's in real popular in LA. But yeah, they actually microdose that, and they like have like spiritual practice and stuff together.
Some people megadose
to help with your brain cells.
Yeah.
It scares the fuck out of me. Like I cannot imagine like a whole day long like crazy trip where you like maybe
apparently these people like drive home like 3 hours later. Like it's such a small amount.
Okay.
But yeah, I've always been curious about like not really anymore, but when I earlier in life when I had more things to work out, I never got around to it, but I was definitely interested in that. When I used to smoke a lot of cigarettes, for example, and stuff, and just certain battles that you might have, like it would be cool to go on like an intense journey with a guide.
Didn't Devin do like a microdose session for a therapeutic thing?
Ketamine. No, he did an actual a pretty high dose actually of ketamine. And he did it over like a several dose trip over a couple day process, and he did it a few times already. But yeah, the doctor that did that to Devin, or did that with Devin or whatever, like talks about it on Joe Rogan and stuff. Like it's a pretty popular thing, that ketamine reshift or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Some of my friends used to drink and take ketamine together, and it would just make you even more drunk and out of it. I had a friend who did that, and he was driving.
You know what ketamine was, right? It used to be a cat tranquilizer.
Oh yeah, I heard
yeah.
Horse, but yeah. So my friend's driving drunk and on ketamine, and he just like loses it and just starts going in towards a parked car. I had to grab the wheel and save us from plowing into a parked car.
Yeah, you just fish out if you do too much too fast.
I had another friend who did it down in Tijuana. I was down there with him, and I was sober at the time, so I was kind of like being a babysitter. He got robbed by a hooker. That was a funny story. And I ended up having to actually carry him out of there, like over my shoulder, like carry him out of the brothel and basically into a taxi. That was a fun trip.
That's
That
funny.
sounds awesome.
Yeah, on Revolution, right, Ed?
It was a long time ago. I don't really remember.
Don't act like you don't know. The big old arch was in the center of the street, right? It kind of looked like the.
Dude, this was probably almost 30 years ago. I don't remember. Some people like still go there and ask me if I want to go. I'm kind of scared to go now for some reason. I'm just like, feel like I'd get into trouble.
Yeah, definitely.
Did you guys go party in TJ?
Oh, all the time. I had the same story. That's why I said Revolution. Like I had to save a buddy down there and give the watch off of my arm to save him because he went in the bathroom with the girl and she, pickpocketed his wallet while his pants were down.
Yes.
Then when he came out, when he came out, then she was like, "You didn't pay me."
Why are you so
And then the
excited
bouncer
about that,
came
Ed?
up.
It's the same story. His pants were around his ankles. She took his wallet, ran out the room, and he's just stuck.
Yeah. It's what they do. It's their thing. And then I gave him, believe it or not, I gave him a Anchor Blue watch. I don't know if anybody remembers
Anchor Blue.
Yeah, it was like a $25 watch, right?
Holy cow!
But I sat there and told them it was worth a few $100, and they took it and told us to get out of there. And so, yeah, I was smacking him in the back of the head all the way back to the trolley. I was like, dude. Yeah, good old
Anchor
Zach.
Blue, dude. You remember Baggy and Beyond Baggy?
Yeah, of course.
No.
Yeah.
Was that after my time?
Yeah. I mean, it was still around. It was around about 30 years ago, 25 years ago.
Was that a clothing brand?
Yeah, it was a store.
Yeah, little clothing store.
You guys don't remember Cross Colors?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Early 90s. Yeah.
Do you remember Fucked?
That was later, right?
FUKT, I think.
That was later, though.
Wasn't it FCUK?
That was different. There was Fucked. There was
I'm gonna go to bed, guys. You guys have a good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it. I gotta paint 2 houses tomorrow, or get.
I gotta go travel and deep sea fish.
Oh, you
Wish
guys
you
are
luck.
so weak.
right.
16 minutes and we made 7 hours, dude. 16 minutes.
You gotta do it.
All I
16
want to
minutes,
know
keep
is
going.
who's staying with me, man.
I'm staying.
I'll chill.
Do it.
15
Johnny.
minutes? All right.
I'm here.
Thank you, Johnny.
All right. Well, we're killing it at 2.
Do you guys remember Cone Art?
You got like shirtless people in off.
Konar?
Good
Cone
luck.
Art.
Nowhere to be in the morning, do you?
CONART. It was like a weed brand. They had people would wear those T-shirts.
No.
Or, kickwear? Do you guys have kickwear?
I don't remember that.
No. And I don't even remember it from like wearing it myself. I can remember some of the stuff from like my brother.
I think
wearing
some of
the
it was
stuff.
like LA skater brand.
Dude, speaking of LA Skater, I just saw this I think it was a documentary on a guy named it was a Vietnamese guy. Long hair.
Daewon Song?
Not Daewon. Not Daewon.
Oh, no.
Nuge. They call him Nuge.
Oh, then it's probably Nguyen, right?
Yeah, something Nguyen, yeah. But they call him Nuge because they couldn't say it. But there's a story about how he saved the Thrasher crew from dying, or the whole crew from dying. Because they were gonna crash, and he saved them from crashing by like last minute.
Don Nguyen escaped death and saved Thrasher. Epically later. I don't know who this guy is.
Yeah, it's a really great story. I just watched it.
That might have been after my time. I grew up with a guy who ended up on chocolate, and he was friends with all the girl skateboarders. So that was kind of my era towards the end of
That's awesome.
independent.
Who was he?
Chris Roberts. He has a YouTube show now where he interviews skaters. It's called the Back Nine, or the
Okay.
Nine Show, the Nine Club, the Nine Club. It's pretty much like the biggest skateboard podcast.
Yeah, my buddy was down there in Point Loma in the same place I was talking about that Stephanie was driving by. And he was part of Shorty's when Chad Muska started it, Aaron Snyder. And he went on to be on Old Spice commercials and all that. And now he has a big team in Huntington Beach.
Nice.
Well, he's had it there for a while.
Yeah, the show's called the Nine Club. I don't really follow skating anymore, but he made a living out of it, so good for him.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Oh, my picture's still frozen?
Yep.
Yeah, you are. You're still in the same pose.
Come on now.
Oh,
Come
you're
on now.
back. You're back.
I think because I'm playing video games at the same time.
What are you
That's
playing?
probably exactly why. What game are you playing? Minecraft?
No, I'm playing Fortnite, actually.
Did you guys ever
Same
skate?
thing.
Did I ever what?
Skateboard?
No, I was a fruit booter.
Does that mean rollerblade?
Yep.
Oh man.
Were you? That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah.
I was into BMX. All my friends skated, but yeah, I was into BMX. We built dirt jumps and shit like that.
Do you guys remember those shoes? Soaps?
Oh gosh.
Please don't tell me that's
Those
the
are- those
shoe that let you like
Those
rail
would be good
slide.
for arm wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just
They had
reminded
the-
of that because I was in my storage unit earlier and I found this box of mine that had a soap shoe box in there, but it's filled with old pictures. Yeah, that was it's the most uncool I've ever been in my life.
Oh, look at that.
So do you still have some moves? Can you bust some moves? If I point to a rail, can you do like a grind or something?
No, I'm about 60 pounds too heavy for that shit.
I suck at skating now. When I try, I'm so uncoordinated. It's crazy.
I can still do flatland skateboarding, like Casper flips and stuff like that, like the Rodney Mullen old school stuff.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
any of that off
Yeah,
like
Rodney Mullen.
off the ground crazy, grinding and all that, no. Or
I never
vert,
learned how to
no.
skate properly.
My
So
idea of what I can do has not caught up with what I can actually do, and it's always disappointing.
It's funny.
I'll see like a group of young kids with a skateboard. I'll be like, "Oh, I can skate here. Let me try." And I can't even fucking like ollie. And I'm like, "What the hell is wrong with me?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure you can skate."
Yeah. Sure, you used to skate.
That's hella funny.
But
So
I'm down
you know
to
how you're
try
supposed
surfing.
to. Oh, I can't. Nope.
I tried a few times. I had a hard time with it. I think because I was trying to learn on a shortboard, and they're telling me you probably want to learn on a longer board.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
But I grew up skateboarding,
Long
so
is like your training wheels.
yeah. So I never really got into it. But I grew up also bodyboarding, so I mean, I understand the ocean. I think it would be fun, but I think to like learn how to surf, you kind of have to commit like a whole summer and go out a lot. And I'm not sure if I have that in me.
I would think so.
It's really that if you're okay with push-ups, you'll be okay with surfing. It's that pushing you off the board and throwing your feet, under your waist.
Yeah.
That people have trouble with at first. But if you can push yourself up off the ground from a push-up position and then jump straight to your feet from there, then You'll get the hang of it a lot
Yeah,
quicker.
I need to work on it.
Are we talking surfing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, now he's gonna stay.
Yeah, surfing's
I
cool.
think if you're going to be out in big waves, the easiest is without any board. Then you can just duck under anything and swim all the way to the bottom. And especially if you have fins, I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason you should die if you have fins on.
yeah.
Yeah, you can swim with those things.
When I've had my like close calls, I've had a board tied to me, and it's always been like a cumbrance.
Yeah.
Pulling me up when I'm trying to duck dive.
Yeah.
Pulling me back towards the jetty when I'm trying to get away from it.
I think the best way to learn is with a longboard and a leash, but someplace small and slow, because like to me, the bigger part of learning to surf is not the dynamic act of like getting on a surfboard and then riding a wave. It's understanding where to be, how to interact with the ocean and the tides and, the sets. And yeah, I feel like that is what kind of like minimizes a lot of the disasters and stuff. Like on one end, a shortboard is easier to kind of finagle and handle out there, but you're going to be a lot more powerful. Like you're going to be swimming a lot more. You like if you have to be conditioned really well, I think, to manage out in the ocean on a shortboard.
Mm.
You can paddle way faster and way easier on a longboard, and then for getting up and riding it, it's more like it's so stable, it's like standing up on a coffee table,
Yeah, I've tried it a couple times and I've had some better luck with it, but I'm still only staying on my feet for a few seconds most of the time.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll just bring my boogie board. You guys can surf.
Yeah.
Adam's watching right now. Adam Silver, he goes, "Go to bed."
Yeah, I was just gonna say, is Adam in the chat?
So funny.
Ask Adam if he surfs.
Shit, he might have. You guys done a lot of stuff.
Yeah, between like all of the riding sports, motorcycle, snowboard, all that, I think the really cool thing about surfing is it's kind of like a takes two to tango thing. And you never know what you're going to get from a wave. It's like every wave is its own little signature, kind of does its own thing.
Right.
You're going to ride it.
I equate surfers very similarly to pro bull riders. Just like they don't know what pipeline they're going to get or what wave they're going to get. That bull rider also has no idea how this bull's going to kick out the gate, if he's going to dump, if he's going to spin, if he's going to buck. And it's kind of the same thing with that wave. Luck of the draw. And when you're in a tournament, it's the same thing, right? Because if you get a 10-point wave and I'm on a 7-point wave, then there's no way I can outscore you on that wave, right?
Yep.
So unless you flop.
That is true. That's a real rough part of those surf competitions. And a lot of times it comes to that, like that paddle out, but between two surfers trying to get that 10-point wave,
Right. You guys remember that bull? I don't know if you ever followed the PBR, but the rodeo's like real big here. But have you ever heard of that bull Bodacious? Like he was on ESPN's top 100 athletes of all time. He's like on that list with, well, yeah, bull. I mean, all bulls are a he. But yeah, his name was Bodacious. And he was on the same list as Muhammad Ali and, Jerry Rice and like all the best athletes of all time. But I guess for like almost 200 rides or whatever, he was undefeated. Like nobody could ride that bull for 8 seconds, and he also,
not even Tim McGraw.
Really,
those guys have balls. I would never do that shit.
Dude, That was so wrong. That was worse than the joke I said. That was horrible.
What do you mean? He said he. Well, no, that was Fu Manchu. That was not bodacious. Sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, my point of that was the reason I brought it up is anybody who rode bodacious in a tournament, if they had an 8-second ride on that bull, chances are they were going to beat anybody else that day who rode in the tournament because of what bodacious did. Right. So yeah, but it's a super fun sport to watch because of that. You never know what you're going to get.
I think you're thinking
And
about
that's why the
Scotland's.
PR National Rodeo, that's why it's done over the course of so many rounds and stuff. That way they kind of like a round robin to make these guys all get a select handful of bulls.
How about those rodeo clowns, huh? They don't get enough credit.
Oh man,
Dude,
they need to.
the
How many
size of your
horns they've got.
bones.
It's like Secret Service. They need to put some of those ladies in there. That should be the test. The entrance exam.
Did you see that thing the other day when that lady was resigning? And then the dude's all like, yeah, we want you to resign. We think you should resign. She was all upset.
I saw I saw a few different people saying she should resign. I didn't see, was there actually footage of her agreeing to resign?
Well, no, I haven't seen like her saying it. I just seen that little court thing that was going or whatever, where they were questioning her and blah, blah, blah. And then obviously the statement made, that was saying it's so honorable of her to take the blame of the whole organization. It was like, wait a minute, hold on, back up real quick to the title that was next to her name that said director. That's her job, to take responsibility of that organization. She's directing it, right? So yeah, I didn't find it very
is it
honorable.
so shocking that a woman would take accountability that we're going to actually congratulate her for actually taking accountability? Like, oh my God.
Right. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Hey, I don't know if you guys have already covered this.
Like,
Forgive me if you've covered this, but I'm curious, the next North versus South, if you've thought about what the format's going to be. Are you going to have another round robin?
That format was great.
It's definitely in the cards. It's a possibility for sure.
If you do, I would imagine you're going to pick a different weight class this time.
Yeah.
Just mix it up.
I would think so. A different weight class, or women is definitely a big one because there's just not a lot of action for them. But I mean, how cool would it be if we could get anywhere near what we got with the 145s with women? I know we don't see a lot of them around the state, but if we advertise from now on till then,
yeah, we start soon.
That would be something that I almost would not mind just having women from everywhere come and be a part of it, because it would just be a women's round robin. They already have a ranking established. It's not like they'd be establishing a ranking. And the round robins are not being considered towards the California Cup points. So it wouldn't really squander anything if we did allow people from other states to come and compete. And I think we could get a pretty cool class for the women to have some fun.
It'd be really cool is like if you took the 1 and 2, first and second, right, from who won the round robin. So Manny and then what's his face? Long hair, don't care. And had them do a super match, like a ranked super match, and then the round robin be, like you said, the women's class, and then like you said, to start the, I guess, advertising of it, or now, because then you can get people like what's her name, Terry will be there, right? Sarah Backman's in. Well, no, she doesn't count. But Leroy's niece is starting to arm wrestle. There's another one, right? And then you can have the one. I don't know whose wife was it? Kyle's wife that went up against Stephanie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any word about Nancy Locke? Is she gonna make an appearance one of these days?
We talked to her a little bit. Well, actually, Kane talked to her a little bit about the possibility of maybe having a match and stuff. And I think the consensus for now was that she was either nursing like a shoulder or something like that, and would need, quite a bit more time than when we had hit her up. It was kind of a last minute thing because of a canceled match. So there definitely might be a possibility for the next one coming up. There definitely might be a possibility for that.
I gotta tell you guys, my sister is gnarly, and if she decided to arm wrestle, all these women would be in deep trouble,
dude,
including Nancy. With all due respect to her,
tell her about it.
Part of me doesn't want my sister to arm wrestle because I don't want her to get hurt, and I don't think she will because she just kind of got into jiu-jitsu about a year ago, and she's happy with that.
Yeah.
But I'm just putting it on the record that if she decided to, she would hurt a lot of feelings. She's fucking strong. She's weird strong for a woman.
Yeah, I don't know how confident I am in my sister, but yeah, I have a sister who's fairly tall and really strong too. I don't know if I can confidently say she'd like step onto the scene and wipe the floor with anyone, but she definitely plays well.
Yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to teach my my nephew to arm wrestle, and she arm wrestles with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be
Yeah,
cool.
my sister has this thing. She's very competitive. I think because growing up, I always wanted a kid brother, so I treated her like my little brother and roughhouse with her, and she always wanted my approval, so she would always try and kind of like fight with me in whatever I was doing.
Yeah.
Maybe I made her tough, but I think it's also genetics. I actually think she got most of the good strength genetics, not me,
Yeah.
But,
So how you gonna get her into the sport?
if I wanted to, I guess I could just bring her out to Armfest or something, and I'm sure she'd be jazzed on it, but I don't know if she'd really commit to making it her thing, especially since she's like full in on jujitsu now. She got her blue belt after like less than a year. She trains almost every day, so she's super into that.
She had a blue belt in less than a year?
Yeah. Like I mean, it wouldn't even be fair for her to keep competing white belt. She's just too dominant.
Yeah.
Like she went to a house
what.
party and she tapped out an active Marine, and he like ran away and went home. Just
Holy
embarrassed.
shit, dude.
I mean, that was before. That was
If my-
years ago, but that's the kind of thing that she would
If
do.
my 16-year-old, if she was not so concerned with their robotics and all that stuff, I think she could be right up in the mix in the top couple for sure. Just because of her hand strength and her wrist strength, and yeah, she's very athletic and all that. I mean, she's played sports her whole life. Yeah, but it's really hard to get her away from her hobbies. And I can't be that dad that's like,
I'm curious.
You got to do this.
I'm curious, Kane, being someone
I
who's got
wanted to.
a wife who arm wrestles, if you have any misgivings or if you ever sometimes worry about her getting hurt. Because sometimes I don't really like my girlfriend. I don't really want her to arm wrestle because I imagine her getting hurt, and then I feel like it's my fault. I brought her in.
I feel like it depends on maybe the person. The thing with Malia is from the first moment she started arm wrestling with our team, not only does our team kind of bring you in the safe route, but her tendency so natural to a safe strong inside position and shoulder committed. And she's just kind of one of those people that like you can kind of see that their survival mechanism and athleticism, if put into a different position, you know, she adjusts well and everything. We actually, her, just like Derek Trung, we actually give a lot of newbies to her because her form is so good, you know. But if she would just had this tendency to just like want to like arm wrestle like this or something, I'd probably be more concerned. But I don't know, women, in my experience, like when they apply themselves to athletics, they're pretty tough. They're pretty tough. Yeah, but for me, I just gauge it with Malia. I mean, Malia's she's a badass. She's a tough girl. So yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that first time on the table would tell a lot. Like I would be afraid of turning my back and looking back and seeing my sister in a really bad position. Maybe if I kept an eye on her.
Yeah, just bring you. She's got to be brought in safe.
Yep.
She's got to know the right motion. I feel like the hardest part, especially for people that are strong, is teaching them safety and also not making them feel like they're not really arm wrestling, you know, because a lot of people that come in strong, they're strong in those terrible positions, you know, and they want to pull there and they think that's arm wrestling. But it's hard to convince somebody to pull in a safer manner to like get the basic foundation without making them feel like I came here to arm wrestle. I'm not arm wrestling, you know. But
Well, I'll bring my sister to only arm wrestle Malia. That way I know she'll be safe and won't get into some ego thing. She gets into like ego battles with men.
Yeah.
But I think with Malia would be better.
I was just gonna like kind of touch on that because I know that one of the things that jiu-jitsu teaches you is to not have an ego, right? Because you spend your day getting choked out. You know, you quickly learn to just learn about it rather than try to win everything.
Yeah.
So I think for her, she'd be in a better position to learn how to arm wrestle than most people.
You know who else on our team I feel like is getting pretty good is Derek's girlfriend, Bridget. I was actually impressed with some of her coaching. She kind of got out there and helped some of the amateurs in their matches and stuff like that. I was like, damn, like what she just said was like right on the money, like with a lot of things. I was like, yeah. But she's strong. She's definitely strong. So I don't know if her Malia would be best to give her the right pressure, but yeah. Yeah, we need more women in the sport. We need more kids in the sport, and that's kind of the constant question. Because kind of just lands on us to pull them in, you know. You notice those special kids that might be strong or athletic, like how do you get them in? Because in most cases they're not just going to fall into it and be into it. But
when you guys are out and about, are you ever
there you go.
What's that?
When you guys are out and about, are you ever just kind of scoping, looking for big hands and kind of like built forearms for people to recruit? You know,
I do that all the time, dude.
Yeah. I do that.
Yep.
But then I also look at them
all the
like,
time.
are they cool? You know, you don't want to bring in some kind of weirdo, right?
Right.
Yeah, I'm always like recruiting.
There's so many out there. I feel like people that I meet in the world that don't arm wrestle that seem like really strong and have like really good potential. I feel like I know more of them than I know actual arm wrestlers, you know. And we're pretty thick in the community. So it's just kind of interesting to think about that, how we're just barely tapping into it and how things will always like constantly shake up the bigger it grows. So
Yeah.
Going back to the ego thing with the jujitsu, I agree. I think maybe ego wasn't the right word because it does feel more like just competitiveness, but of course there's some ego involved.
Yeah.
Whatever, I mean, to the most truly competitive people in the world, you have to assume there's some ego involved in that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wanting to win.
Yep.
So I don't know.
Yeah, but that's one of the things that I've wanted to get into for a while, just because I do know, not that I have a problem with my ego, but I don't know what it's like to just not have a choice but to get my ass kicked.
You don't know what it's like
I don't know what it's like.
because you've always been like the bigger guy.
No, I mean, I always like avoid confrontation anyway, and I'm pretty passive by nature, but like I think it's healthy to have an idea of where you stand like in the real world.
Yeah.
Because the last thing I want to do is like get in a situation where I think I'm gonna be okay and then just like get wiped.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, especially being a girl dad now, you know. I don't ever want to be in a position.
Yeah, we should have arm wrestlers boxing matches once a month.
X-arm.
I don't know if that would teach us anything other than how much we suck.
The only rule has to be.
You said you want to know where you're at. It would show us all where we're at.
It would
I also want to learn.
It would have to be close proximity, and the rule is you can't miss. You miss throwing a punch, and you're
What if we
arm
just
wrestler.
did
That shit's gonna
how
hurt.
Casey does the slap fight? If we just did sock fight and you just stand there and they get to sock you like without you moving. Imagine how much that would suck, dude. Like a full-on clean punch without any moving.
I would probably cry.
Yeah, I'd like to take jujitsu too, I think, because I think I'm getting stiffer. My body doesn't do what I want it to as much anymore. I don't spring out of bed. You know, tying my shoelaces standing up is not really a thing anymore. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
My hip mobility is terrible now. And I creak and I crack. I feel like if I did something like jujitsu, that might, or anything really, I just got to do something other than arm wrestle, I think.
Yeah.
To supplement my health.
Yeah,
Even
I think that's a good
yoga,
idea for everyone.
Yeah, as that feels.
I think it would be good if you had a good foundation, you know, first setup. If you're feeling aches and cracks, I don't know. Like I've always believed that like running is the single most best thing like you can do just for general like physical conditioning, like on like so many points. But at least for me, mobility wise and cardiovascularly, endurance, like all of those things. And I feel like they fortify your spine and like your core and your stabilizers, your trunk really, really well. So
You're probably right, but I got a bad ankle, so I might have to find something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm fat.
Me out too. It's tough. It's tough.
I agree. Running is super important with anything, I think.
Yeah, it's such a great foundation. I feel like if you are like conditioned to it, then you can take to a lot of high impact sports like fighting.
Yeah.
The Goggins
for
approach.
wrestling, that was my number one training was running.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I wrestled, but I ran like 12 to 15 miles a day every single day.
It's awesome.
Damn, dude.
So good for you.
Yeah. When my wife met me, they used to call me Pony Boy because I used to wear the pony running shoes with the pony tracksuit, and like, you know, that was my training gear, and it ran everywhere, and everybody was wearing Nikes and stuff, but I liked ponies. Yeah, but I used to run everywhere. That was all I did. No, it definitely makes you strong.
If I was a better runner, I'd be a sheriff. I tested for the LA County Sheriffs, and I failed the running part of it.
Interesting.
Literally the last guy to finish the run. And it was such a pity, like, hey, good job finishing,
You
dude.
don't have to pass the running test for
Oh,
the highway patrol.
Really?
Well, yeah. Who are you going to chase on the freeway? Are you going to get out of the car and run down the freeway?
That's true.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I failed the LAPD test, but that was because of the all the questions about my drug history, I guess.
Yeah, when did this come up? I think I just read that, right?
Yeah, there was a post.
Yeah. That's what I thought. That's funny.
He said history. Dude, I had to pay to go into Canada, right? Several $100s just to cross the border because I had a joint charge from like years ago when it was like illegal, right?
No way.
Yeah. This was a while back. This was 2005 that I went to Canada. But yeah, when I went there, they made me pay $300 something to cross the border because I had a charge from years before 2005 of a weed charge, like getting caught with like, an eighth of weed or whatever the fuck it was.
That sounds like extortion.
I mean, it pretty much was, And then they stamped that stamp on my passport that said, you have 10 days or else we will come and get you and fucking extradite you.
That's
like,
bullshit.
okay.
Oh shit, dude.
That's bullshit. If they are morally opposed to you because of your crime, no amount of money should change that. That's just straight up extortion.
Well, that's basically what it was. It was you paying, like, how here in California they give, they let you out an OR, like your own reconnaissance, whatever, where you can make you're making a plea that says I won't get in trouble. So it's kind of the same thing. They're like, you're paying us for insurance to let us know you're not going to come over here because all their officers in Canada are considered federal agents.
Wait, you got in trouble there or here?
Here.
Okay.
Yeah.
It just seems like extortion. If you got busted then I could see it being like an OR released on your own kind of a situation, but you didn't even get in trouble there. They have nothing to do with it except taking money from you because they know you want to travel there. I'm kind of feeling what Joe Rogan said. I think he said this, that he won't go to Canada right now just because it's so politically fucked up.
He totally said that.
And I love all my Canadian friends, Canadian arm wrestlers, but politically, oh man, yeah, they are in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're right on their tail, especially if fucking what's her name wins.
Dude, you cannot tell me that this place isn't reminiscent of Rome.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that today. Yeah, I was just thinking of that today. It's exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same decay of society right before the fall. And it's also the same kind of like distraction of the masses that the ruling class kind of puts forward to keep the people busy. Yeah, a lot of parallels, man. November is going to be insane. If they cheat like worse than they did last time, it's going to be insane.
November 5th.
It's going to be so crazy. Hunker down. Almost feels like whoever wins, the other side's going to freak out.
Yeah, I've been telling Don, like we talk every day for a couple hours. I've been telling him it looks like that red and blue, the red shirts and blue shirts again. Like it looks like that's a very big possibility that'll happen.
Say again?
The red shirts and blue shirts.
I'm missing your point.
Like a civil war.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It looks like it could very easily be pushed that way if this thing doesn't go the way people want it to go.
Well, I think the red shirts are much more like controlled Like, when the blue shirts riot, it's like insane, right? And then it gets swept under the rug. But when we go to the Capitol, they make a huge deal about it. It wasn't even that bad. I don't think we're gonna freak out that hard if what's her name wins. It'll be obviously bad, but we're not gonna like revolt. But if okay, yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, we're gonna be unhappy and we're gonna find ways to probably legally fix the problem. That's my opinion. I don't think it's gonna get to the point of like everyone's gonna take their AR to the streets, because like, who would you even point it at? You know what I mean? Where the enemy isn't in your neighborhood. But I think if we win, the left is going to like seriously, it's going to be worse than that whole year of riots. It's going to be insane. That'll be the interesting thing. But do you think that they're going to actually cheat enough to overcome the lead that Trump has? Or do you think
I wouldn't put it past them.
If you like people, I mean, people, I'm not one of those people who's like touchy about politics or religion or anything. Like, I love to speak to people about stuff. So just saying that, having said that, I think it was pretty obvious that there was a lot of flim flam the first time, right? So if there already was, and things that I noticed for myself when this guy said things, you know, impeachment things came out, all these different things, it just looked like a planning process. So yeah, I mean, I would think that they're gonna do the same thing again, and especially the way society's pointing right now, like the same thing they did with, you know, the last two presidents ago, was to get the minority vote that they had never had before. And when that had happened, they had more first-time voters than any time in any other election in history. So their plan works every time, you know, they have a plan. Now they have the female out there, and they'll get those other votes that they, you know, haven't got before and haven't got as much of. And
you're talking about legit votes. You're talking about legit votes. Yeah. Like, I actually think that a lot of minorities are switching to Trump. I think a lot of women are switching to Trump. Even illegals, a lot of them.
Everywhere I go, like in every city that I go to, everywhere I go,
every other video,
most of the people say they're for Trump. The TV says the opposite.
Yeah.
Like, so most people across the board that I have came across and talked to feel with that side, right? But the TV tells you the opposite. The TV tells you that 9 out of 10 people feel this way or whatever. So yeah, I think it's all padded. It's all BS to fit, you know, their scenario, their narrative.
So the difference between this time and last time seems to me that the last time the cheating kind of caught us by surprise. Like on the night of, like, Trump was winning and we were all like, oh, it looks like he's going to win. And then, oh, midnight, whatever time it was, and Biden jumped ahead. And that's when all of us were like, what the fuck? I think the difference this time is we're all ready for it and we're all looking for it. So maybe the reaction against it could be stronger this time because we're all like, you better not.
Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, again, if we're really honest, the reason I was, and I hate to just like throw this little part in there, but the reason I was so happy that Kane played the national anthem the other day is because we don't have much more of that anymore. And it's like, yeah, like,
that was badass, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, it totally was, right? I mean, we need more people to freaking
so awesome.
be happy for what's like worth being happy for. But yeah, I mean it's all getting pushed the way they want it to, man. It's like nothing is shocking to me right now. They're doing what they want.
So now
I
we
don't
know
think
their
that-
tricks. We know that they're going to cheat, and we know even some of their methods of how they cheat. So how can we stop it? Like I had the idea of
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We the people, right? What happened to that? What happened to us all banding together and going against a displaced government, a government that's out of hand and tyrannical? What happened to that?
so like
we won't do that.
specific plans.
We
Like
won't
I had
stand together. Yeah.
like I had
They've
the idea
divided
of
us so
going
much.
to a local mail drop-off place and just kind of parking there and maybe videoing it and just waiting to see if somebody drops off a huge stack of ballots. So I can be like, oh, I caught him. And if enough people who are on our side do that at enough drop-off places, then there could be enough evidence to pile up. Just as one example. I mean, maybe there's other ways. I know we're supposed to have ballot watchers. You're supposed to have like a Republican looking over their shoulder, making sure they count right. And I think last time they didn't allow, they like tried to like push them off to the side of the room, go stand over there. And then they like close the curtain. So there's little things like that that we can do to just kind of make it harder for them this time.
Well, if there hasn't been enough evidence over the last several years that this thing's out of hand and people need to put their foot down, what else need to be?
I think there's a lot of people who
Right.
don't believe it. Like I was just debating today with Dallas. I don't know if any of you guys were looking at this post, but he's like, elections are safe and secure. And I'm just like, what do you even say?
Do you feel like this, like where you live is safe and secure though? If there's situations where parents are getting their children taken away from them by protective services because they won't have surgery on their kid when they're a teenager and stuff because of whatever the world is telling them, that's insane for the government to then get involved and remove that child from their
But
home.
these people think that only happens to other people. They don't think that could happen to them. But then this story
Oh,
about
well.
Elon Musk shows it can happen to anyone. If it can happen to him, a smart guy who's got his head on his shoulders, you would think he's a powerful guy. It happened to him.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's petrifying.
Yeah. It is. It is. But that's what makes me think there's a possibility for a big blow up.
See, this is why I've had trip.
I mean, it's probably not going to be AR-15s in the street right away or anything, but with the way that everything has pressed, with the racial stuff, the homosexual stuff, all that community, all of the hatred that they have just jammed down all these kids' throats and everybody's throats for the last several years, has done nothing more than divide the people, more than religion and education and all of these things already have. Like people have already been divided with all the different things. We're right, you're wrong. We're this, you're that, rich, poor. I mean, classism is the biggest racism, right? Or prejudice, for that matter. Yeah. If it's not one thing, it's another.
You're thinking it's going to turn into the red shirts versus the blue shirts type, just civil unrest.
Well, it already is though, but for a purpose, so long as
I think it has to.
So long as there's separation, it simplifies a crowd that can be controlled. That's what the leaders want. They want what they don't want. What's the biggest threat to our current political leadership is independent mindsets, especially those that don't get involved too much in the dance, I think. I mean, I could see other people's theories in terms of like those that don't, are the ones that feed that, but I think it's quite the opposite. I think that the leadership needs there to be a Republican Party, not independent thinkers. They want there to be a Democratic Party. They want them to fight because now it takes away independent thinking. It takes away revolt. It takes away things like that. So even people existing in the world not following that dance, that's my opinion.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
The last thing they want is people that are capable of
I
critical
don't
thinking.
give a shit. Like, but it's
Power,
it's a hard one, because, you know, but I think as long as you're super involved in your local community, what's actually happening in your immediate world, like I thought that was beautiful what you did to clean up your streets. A little abrasive, Josh, but you know, that was your way of dealing with your immediate community and everything like that. But it's such a puppet show out
militia.
there. Yeah.
Right, but Kane, what, you know, do you think we're close to that point where the red shirts and the blue shirts are going to actually just be attacking each other on the streets?
No. And I think they're there for a purpose. I mean, do I think that, yeah, that can happen, like in some streets, in some town squares, or some, you know, area? Probably more than likely of a direct political nature would be happening where that is, be it a rally or some, you know.
Like right after the election.
Yeah, potentially. But do I think that the whole country is gonna go divided and swallow itself? I don't think so. I mean, I think there could be small fights between, you know, direct parties like extremists and stuff like that, but I don't really. There's so much infrastructure in place, and I think such a large scope of independent people in the world that keep this machine turning, you know.
Yeah, just
think about how quickly law enforcement was put in a position to where they're afraid to conduct their policies the right way because of a few situations that have gotten blown out of proportion on the media, or some situations that happened, you know, and they made the attention so major for it, right? So then you have the other officers who are doing their job correctly, which is the majority, and they can't even do that because anything they do is called this or that, right? They're too scared to do it because if they do this, oh, you're this, you're that. It's probably going to be the same thing. Like if that dude wins this time with his huge lead, you're going to have a huge group of them same people saying this is a racist country and it's this and it's that, you know, all those same labels that they've already monikered him with.
Yeah, and I wonder if you have like an American flag hanging on the front of your lawn, if you could be targeted right after the election. There might be some people kind of out for blood.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. See, this is why I have a bad trip. I think about stuff
It
like
exists. It exists. There's a
Well,
business
shit,
owner.
don't think about that stuff when you're tripping. What the hell?
There's a business owner up near me here in the
The
mountains.
last thing you want to think about.
This woman had a nice little like gift shop or whatever, different furnitures and trinkets. And I think she had like a rainbow flag or something out front of the storefront. And it's in a nice town in Lake Arrowhead. And some kid like 19 or something came and shot her up for it. And she died. They had a shootout like not too far. But
what?
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's got to be really. Yeah, that's sad. But
I don't think
I mean,
that's
I
the
hope
norm.
that's a rarity. I don't think that's so common.
No,
I hope not.
it's not. And what a lot of the cases I hear about like that end up being hoaxes. Like when you have like somebody painted a swastika and they're like, oh, there's a real problem with Nazis around here, and then you find out that it was someone on the left who was trying to paint a picture and make it look like there's a problem, you know, like it was a hoax. A lot of times it's that.
Hey, just real quick, sidebar. Have any of you read Mein Kampf?
No.
What is it called?
No, but I've been watching.
Well, you guys all just froze on me right now.
Yeah, you froze. I haven't read it, but I watched some of those videos of Hitler that got translated into English. And they did like the AI voice to make it sound like he's speaking English. I don't know if you guys saw any of those.
No.
You froze. Were you saying something?
Me?
I froze.
You were going to make a deep point about Mein Kampf.
No, I was just asking if any of you have ever read it.
No, but I'm guessing I got a taste of Hitler's message from those videos. They got released on YouTube a couple months ago, and it was him talking but translated into English. So you get a sense of what he was saying.
Whoa.
Okay.
And
okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could see how he was able to whip up a lot of emotion from the people. I think he took like a seed of truth and built it into like a tree of evil, you know. He definitely overdid things.
Right.
Whoa.
I mean, I don't support
I'm gonna
in
call
any
it a
way.
night, okay?
What's that?
I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna shut it down.
Yeah, on that note.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'm tired, man. In a few hours, I got a lot of
We only got 23 more minutes, so we made it 8 hours.
Oh, you're not doing that anymore.
So if you shut it down, then it shuts down the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Does it shut us down?
Oh, that's why you've been here, dude. You should have said something.
Yeah, just make me the guy and keep me in here with them. Is that possible?
You want to leave it open?
They still want to stay here and talk shit, I can tell.
Yeah. As soon as you leave, I'm taking my shirt off. Is that possible, Kane?
I'd be down to call it a night.
Yeah, all right. What the heck?
All right, we're out. Right when he makes me the host.
I did. Did I?
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. Unhost yourself or something.
I don't even know how to unhost me.
Why don't we all just say goodnight?
I can't even like leave this thing.
No, I gotta end it now. So all right, guys.
All right. Good night.
All right, I'm leaving.
Everybody have a good night. This was awesome. This is definitely our longest podcast ever at 7 hours and 38 minutes straight.
Beast.
It'll be
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, it'll be the last time. This is way too long.
We said that last time when we went 6 hours and something. We're gonna go 10 hours one of these days.
Oh, geez.
You're gonna host it, Johnny. We're gonna pick up where we left off. You're taking your shirt off and going for a 10-hour spree.
Yep.
All right, you guys have a good night. It was awesome talking to everybody.
All right. Good night.
All right. Good night.